Yes, he's the... It's the UFC 314 Watch Party! Watch along with MMAfighting.com as the UFC returns to Miami for the third consecutive year. And in the main event, a new UFC featherweight champion will be crowned as former champ Alexander the Great Volkanovski looks to regain the strap against rising star Diego Lopez. In the co-main event, it's 5 rounds in the UFC's lightweight division as past title challenger and former Bellator champion Michael Chandler takes on surging contender Patty the Batty Pimblett. Live on the MMA Fighting YouTube channel, this is the UFC 314 Watch Party! Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are live and surprise out there in UFC fan land. We are early, and this is the UFC 314 Watch Party live on the MMA Fighting YouTube channel. I am Mike Heck. That is Mr. No Gray Area, the hot take kid himself, the greatest climber of all, Jed Meshew. Jed, happy Saturday. It is moving day at the Masters, and we have a freaking great fight card that we are watching, and we get to watch the next 7 fights, and they're all good and meaningful.
It really was moving day at the Masters, buddy. I was driving down here, and I did a thing that you should not do at home, kids. Don't be like me. But I took my phone and I put it in its mount, and I turned on Paramount Plus. I wasn't going to, but then my buddy texted me, was like, Rory's 4 under through 3. I was like, well, we're risking death because we got to see what goes on here. And that was just the beginning of our athletic day. Rory McIlroy 2 shots lead headed into tomorrow, by the way. But not nearly as exciting as what is about to befall us, Michael. We got good fights, and so good that we went early.
Rory could have shot like 13 under today.
Dude, he
really could have. It was
if he didn't have the implosion on the back 9 on day 1, like he could have like a 7-shot lead right now.
Yeah, like he was 5 under after 4. And was just like putting the round together. And he had back-to-back bogeys and then just turned it back on like once he got to like 13. But it was just fun. We're having fun watching UFC 314. A lot of action. We just watched Jim Miller.
First fight of the evening I watched. I've seen none of the other action because I was traveling, but that was very fun.
Marco Tulio and Tresean Gore. Very, very fun. And then Tulio just kind of beat the shit out of Tresean Gore. Tresean was sort of too tough for his own good. One of those types of things. Tulio finally got him out of there. Mitch Raposo, Sumaderji. Not the greatest fight of all time, but it was what it was.
I'm surprised by that.
We got, what else? Dude. So you didn't watch Darren Elkins?
I saw 0 fights until the Jim Miller thing.
Okay.
I was going down and then over.
So Julian Erosa gets taken down by Darren Elkins, and Julian Erosa upkicks Elkins in the face and lands a good one. And then Elkins like, I'm just going to stay here. And then Erosa like hit him with an upkick with his full heel. Like it's maybe one of the hardest upkicks I've ever seen in a fight. And Elkins was so effed up from it. Just a mess. He couldn't stand. He was wobbling around. Like it was one of those fights that was just so sad to watch. Because it was just a matter of time once Erosa hurts. And the referee is Mike Beltran, so we had to wait for Elkins to pretty much die before he would stop the fight.
A really tough month for Mike.
And eventually that's what happened. But it was a sad watch. But the biggest reason we're going live early, Jed, is of course we have the big fight between Dan Ige and Sean Woodson, which is a good one. But we want to show respect to Yan Xiaonan and Virna Jandiroba. High stakes fight, the number 1 ranked Yan Xiaonan, the number 3 ranked Virna Jandiroba, potentially a title fight on the line. Zhang Weili, I believe, is going to vacate this title, go up to 125, fight the Shevchenko-Fiorot winner. And I think, Jed, the winner of this fight is going to fight for the vacant strawweight title against Mackenzie Dern in a rematch.
I think I agree with every part of that except for the vacant title. I think it'll be for an interim belt because I think they're going to let Zhang hold the belt given what she's done, and they'll just let her take a flyer before committing. And maybe she wins it and then she drops this belt. But I think I'm with you every other step of the way. And I listened to the preview show yesterday. I didn't get to be on the preview show because somebody scheduled me to cover PFL last night, so I wasn't doing that. Also, actually, PFL, legitimately a pretty good card. I had fun.
Lots of upsets.
Lots of upsets. The tournament format is so much better than the season format. Going from Thursday night last week to Friday night this week, shifting your time back by an hour, that's just not good promotion. What night's PFL going to be on? Who knows? I don't know. Anyway, I listened to the preview show on my ride down here after I was around watching the Masters parts. I knew that I could push this. I was like, hey guys, what if we went a little early? Because Casey's on the preview show being like, guys, you didn't even talk about arguably
Casey,
the best fight.
We haven't started yet. Hang tight. I will let you know.
Too aggressive, Casey.
It's okay.
But
Casey must be ahead of us in California, so we're about to get rolling here. According to our time frame, once the pay-per-view starts, I think we'll be lined up in simpatico. Let's see, 58, 57, 56, 55, and 54 hit it, Casey. There we go. Lockstep, ready to go.
Professional.
Who you? Oh, I have Jan here. You have Jandiroba by decision. I have a bet on Jan as well.
I have a bet on Jandiroba. I don't feel great about it, but in my head, she can do exactly what she's doing right now. Only she would get the takedown, as opposed to not getting
tuning her
the
up
takedown.
a little bit here.
She didn't get the takedown, and if she doesn't get the takedown, this won't be great.
It won't be great.
My logic is that Jan has the one KO over Jessica Andrade, but other than that, she doesn't really knock you out on the feet, actually. And so eventually Virna will get it to the floor, and she's very, very good at the grappling.
Yes.
Plus, I want Virna to win. Virna deserves to fight for a title.
Like when I
looking real dialed in right now for sure.
When I saw the booking of this fight, I had like Joanne Calderwood vibes to Virna. I'm like, oh, why is she doing this?
Ooh,
she should just fight for the belt.
That is not a bad call.
But she was supposed to fight Tatiana, and I was fine with that fight. This one just seems a little weird, especially since Jan just fought for the belt a year ago. Jan looks like she put on some muscle.
She's looking, somebody in the comments said, looking yakety yacked.
Yeah.
And yes, she has not been skipping the gym.
Oh, good shot to the body by Jan.
She's gone to the body a couple times. Virna
just
lowers her head and walks forward poorly. Well, this is about to be quite bad for Jandiroba.
That was Torres finish right there from Jandiroba.
One of the best. The best, man, Torres Finney. What a guy. What a guy.
He's going to come out in his next fight and just
kill somebody.
35 seconds.
It's going to be
Jandiroba might get it.
Come on, Jandiroba. You've got to be able to finish this. You had a deep body lock, aimed a leg outside like for the trip, and you have yet to finish this, and you're not going to finish it now.
Jan hanging in there.
Good on Jan. I mean, Jan's clearing because she got an underhook, and I don't know what Jandiroba's doing with her offside. She's trying for a head and arm throw, like just the silliest person. Head and arm throws don't work. Even in women's MMA, we should stop doing them.
She got it.
I lied, actually. Apparently they still do
They
work.
still work.
They still work, though she is kind of cross-bodied weirdly here. And Jan can sort of elevate. You should cheat with that cage, Jandiroba, and kick your knee out.
Absolutely.
Oh, and she's doing it. She's in fact cheating with the cage.
She sure is. Great job.
That's what's up.
Great job.
Like, Jan looking to light up.
Oh,
I mean, it's not going to work. Jandiroba clearly has that bottom leg block.
Oh, little elbows. Nice.
Good elbows. Good hammer fists.
Oh, look at this.
Jandiroba's going to need to make this pass happen.
This is good stuff from Jan. Another elbow.
Jan definitely doing all the damage this round, but Jandiroba is about to finally get consolidated on the floor. She's got 2 minutes to
trying to get to side control. Jan doing a nice job.
Jandiroba can do. She's behind this round. She needs to get some real work in, but she's working on an arm. She has locked up the Kimura grip. And she's stepping real high.
Oh boy.
Oh, she's head topped. Oh, she can go to pull.
Oh, she tried. Oh, Jan.
Oh, and now we're in.
That is a position. That's a position.
It's like it's the wonkiness. You see it. I was trying to remember last fight. I remember seeing this happen.
Little fist from Virna.
Yeah, it's also
not doing okay.
I don't really know what you do in this position.
Yeah.
I am not a BJJ black belt, So
I don't. Yeah, I don't see this very
limits
often. Oh, good shot from Verna.
Inverted guard, essentially.
This is just weird.
Theoretically, Virna should be able to do plenty of damage here, but she is trying to lock up arms in a way that seems suboptimal. She's trying to throw some elbows. Oh, now.
Oh, there she goes.
And we're back into full
She needs
guard.
More, but she's
definitely needs
nicely.
more. Jan is clearly ahead in this round, and there's only 30 seconds. But moral victory. She got the takedown.
Momentum, the big mo.
But Jan can also feel pretty good about her effort from the bottom.
Up.
Oh, she immediately jumped for that.
Wow.
Immediately jumped for that Sakuraba.
She's a little high.
Kimura. Yeah, but she's trying to go on the arm.
Oh.
Yeah. So he's trying to roll that
arm. Oh, boy.
Oh.
This could be
8
trouble.
seconds. 8 seconds. Oh, I think she's going to survive. She's got the double lock. But Virna.
2, 1.
Woo! Give Virna another 30 seconds and Virna might have had that.
Yeah.
Still think Jan's going to take the round.
10-9 Jan for me, but
10-9 Jan.
The gap got narrowed.
Chat, what say you?
Quite a bit.
What say you, chat? Because I think that it wouldn't be a good scorecard, but I wouldn't really fight you if you said 10-9 Virna there. I think it would be a bad scorecard. I've seen a lot worse scorecards.
Yeah. Mitch Raposo getting a card is pretty ridiculous.
Apparently I shouldn't have bet on Mitch Raposo. That's what I learned.
Yeah, tough. It was tough. He had like he had a good first round and then just stopped punching.
That's hard to win fights that way.
Yeah, he
Torres Finney can do it, but not many people can win fights without punching.
So, he got a card, which is wild. 6 takedowns, 9 significant strikes landed from Mitch Raposo.
I mean, that is genuinely Torres Finney numbers.
Pretty much.
I respect that.
Finney, got 4 significant strikes in 3 rounds? Unbelievable.
Also, shout out my guy, Billy Ward. Billy is also doing his own climb. I'm not climbing this week. Billy was climbing with Marco Tullio.
No climb?
No climb this week. There's nothing I felt good about at big
Some
odds.
10-9 Jans. There was a 10-9 Verna. We're off here. Right on the money. Casey is just, what a guy.
But Billy climbed this week. He climbed with Marco Tullio. We talked about it. I was like, dude,
Smart.
I wouldn't trust that at all. Apparently, totally trustworthy. So Virna gets that takedown immediately and moved backpack, got the hooks in.
Oh boy.
What happened to Jan? You did so good the first round and just immediately forgot your takedown defense.
Virna learned how to time a takedown better, and now she's figured it out.
Virna doing the power lock, one behind the arm, forearm to the back of the head, mash.
She must just be so friggin' annoying.
Oh, she doesn't have both hooks in. She's got the little the loop grab with one in, one out, but ankles crossed around the hips. Still, I mean, Jan has nowhere to go, especially with this power lock.
She's got a hit. She's trying.
The
good news, like, if there's any positive for Jan, is that all of this is happening right in front of her corner. So she gets to hear Uriah and the alpha male.
I don't think having Virna functionally on your back is good news in any regard.
Right.
She's trying to mule kick clear that hook, not doing it all. The other hook's not in yet.
Thought Jan might turn it over in a set. No,
Virna
doing a great job.
That cross seatbelt, so Jan's just stuck here. It's really a matter of time until Virna gets the other leg in.
Short little shots.
I mean, she's got the window to slide it in. I think she just did. I can't see if she did or not.
It's tough to see.
If
Joe Rogan says it's in, it's not.
It looked like she should have slid the other leg in there because she had the window. And she did.
Yep, sure did.
And the body lock.
Yep.
And the arms across the chin.
Jan hanging in there. Let's see if she can stay patient, stay calm.
This is a much better Virna round.
Oh, just digging those fingers right near the eyes. Just smart. Just cagey.
At PFL last night, a lot of stuff. People don't care in general, but Jake Hadley, former UFC fighter, former Cage Warriors champion, in the opening round, he was in this lockdown position a little bit. He got a little off to the side of the hip, and he threw the locking down over and ended up locking up the Scottish Twister, which is cool as hell. And my front runner for submission of the year thus far. So
good for Jake.
Go check out the PFL highlights. There's a post on MMAfighting.com where you can see the clip. Scottish twisters are super cool, and that was very, very cool.
Nice. It's too bad Don Davis ruined PFL for the whole week.
It wasn't his best work.
Not good.
It wasn't his best work.
He was so good just being quiet and letting it all play out, and then he had to sit there and just get ethered by everybody, and not a good time. And they've had 2 pretty decent cards. I didn't watch a second last night though. If you're telling, there's no way I was staying up that late to watch PFL.
The only issue is that the main event was interesting because poor Leandro Ego is supposed to fight Patchy for a title fight. Doesn't get that. Supposed to fight Magomedov in the opening round.
Yep.
Magomedov pulls out. Josh Rettinghouse then comes in. Josh Rettinghouse gets replaced the day before weigh-ins and loses a splitty that shouldn't have been a splitty in the main event. He just stone lost to the third replacement or third fighter he's supposed to face. But it happened at 1 a.m, so I was just ready for it to be done. The rest of the card was fun. A lot of finishes. Tournament format's cool. Vienna still dominated this fight, or this round. Not this fight, because the first round there. Ooh, we finally got some movement as Vienna's moving to that arm now with a minute left in
Jan
round
stepping
1.
over.
Jan's clear now.
Oh, Jan is up. She is landing. Couple big shots.
Jan knows she needs a big 60 seconds.
Big left hand.
Oh.
Good right. Good elbow.
Vienna tried to go.
I think she is insane for getting in Vienna's guard. Right
now.
That
seems dumb.
Absolutely
and Vienna immediately rolling for an armbar and has it.
Yeah,
that's very close.
Yep,
oh no, she got the elbow turned a little bit, so she's okay now.
Oh, she's gonna sneak out of there. Wow.
But Vienna takes in the
just
side
awful
control.
fight. Very bad fight IQ.
Yeah, Jan going back down there was a choice. I wouldn't call it a good choice, but it was a choice.
It was a choice that was made, and not a terrific one. This is a this could be it. Armbar, it's extended. A lot of time left.
Turned enough. She got the elbow just out enough, I think.
And Jan survives.
Jan really doing a good job of defending the arm at the
and
very
little punches
last
at
second
the end
as Vienna rolls to a foot.
10-9
Jandiroba.
Shout out to Jandiroba. She was fighting. She's fighting very grimy in there.
Just gritty.
Fingers on the eyes.
Hey.
Little fish hooky action.
Hey, look.
Do it. I don't have an issue with it. Shout out Michael Chandler.
There's no rules against it. What rule is there against it?
There are none. There are absolutely none.
Chandler level fight IQ.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's good.
Terrific. Big round here. I mean, it could be 2-0 Jandiroba.
According to Joseph Boza, it is, but I assume, based mostly on the comments, it seems like everybody is, other than Joseph Boza, who, shout out, we love and respect you, Joseph.
And Ryan Frederick of the media space also scored the first round for Vienna.
Oh, well then, maybe Jan needs a finish. Who can say?
Who can say? It's a big round here.
Ooh, our watch party, our title is wrong. It says UFC 313 watch party.
What do you mean?
Right at the top of our...
It is! I didn't even notice that.
Shout out, Nikki.
Wow.
You're correct. It is 314. Now, we're just having a watch party for the event last month. We're a little late, but we still have a good time.
It's all right. Listen, we got to just get through this fight, and then by the next fight, we'll have it fixed.
Hey,
all right, we're off.
Sometimes these things happen. These things happen in MMA.
It does. It does. It's better to happen now than when the pay-per-view broadcast starts.
True. Vienna, you're going to need to get a takedown because you're winning the fight when you're on the ground and you're not winning the fight when you're not on the ground. There's a very simple dichotomy to this matchup, y'all.
Jan is throwing strikes and she's going to get taken down immediately the way she's throwing strikes.
That would be terrific. As a man with a Vienna Jandiroba ticket.
Yeah.
Does anyone have Vienna on the fantasy team?
I think Damon does.
Damon finally getting involved. He's had a couple of fighters. Oh, Aaron Bronstetter also on the 2018 Vienna.
Yeah, but he's wrong a lot. So.
He's wrong that time. Oh, wow. And MMA Wizard. A lot of people out there with 2018 Jandiroba. That seems wild to me. Maybe we missed the first round.
I don't know. No, I don't think so. Jan is
What up, Ricky Royce?
What's up, Ricky?
I mean, Virna is not shot yet this round.
She's creeping in.
I'm
Jan
trying to
moving
get
around
in.
good.
Jan really moving. Jan is trying not to be a stationary target, given what happened last time she was one.
Oh, she's shooting.
Good left hand
with a
by
good left
Virna.
hand. The the right cheek of Jan is pretty swollen. Virna has landed once they were on the ground. She got on top. Jan has got to do something here.
Look, I got a ton of respect for Virna Jandiroba and for Yan Xiaonan. I do not believe Zhang Weili is losing sleep tonight.
Oh God, no. She's sleeping comfortably.
As she gets ready for UFC 315 and the fight that I assume you are correct and she will face the winner of.
I mean, Jan is making a lot of... good shot.
It was supposed to be a front kick. I just turned into a knee.
Jandiroba
just ducked right into her. But Jandiroba's got the clinch. Oh, elevating on this single.
Get a leg.
Oh, can she hoss her down?
Don't you do it, Jan. She's got to jump Gilly.
Jan
She's got to
really
try to jump Gilly. Don't do it, Jan. Don't do it.
Virna, high crotch single. Finish. Elevate.
Get that underhook.
Cheating.
Yeah.
That's good cheating. Oh, and it didn't matter. She still got taken down. But Jan cheated so well. Technically, she didn't grab the fence. She grabbed the middle, like the padded section, which I guess isn't the fence, but she grabbed the cage obstruction. Like the most blatant, I will not go down, sir.
So egregious.
And still, Virna got to leg grapevine, pseudo back position, climbing up to the back, consolidating this fight and her title shot here, and cashing that minus 140 ticket I got on her. Oh, Eric Bowe, that's the best idea.
What?
There should be a cheating counter. I don't think he meant that for us, but I think we, for the 315 watch party, we will have a cheating counter that we can just update. 7 cheats today.
Oh, yeah. Casey and I said that any press conference moving forward that involves Juliana Pena, we need to do a watch party for. And we're going to get a little bell. And every time Juliana Pena says, at the end of the day, we ring the bell. And we want to see how many we can get. Because I think we can
That sounds like a drinking game to me.
I think we can get to 20 very easily.
Look, if we really wanted to have fun, we could just do take a drink every time somebody cheats and get schmammered.
Or Joe Rogan says he's hurt.
It's so close.
He's got it. Oh, he's got it. I think he's got it.
Virna all the way in the backpack now. Oh, no, one leg's still out, but she's riding Yan Xiaonan like a backpack.
Yeah.
And elbows she's got the Dagestani handcuff from the back, which is real mean. She could chicken wing her here, which would be funny as hell.
Yeah.
Not enough people try to chicken wing in MMA. You should do it. Why not?
Oh.
Yeah. 25 seconds left, y'all, and I think this fight is over.
I think it's Dunsky. I think I lose.
Apparently there'd be 30-27s up there.
I took a last minute dog shot on Jan. Took a shot. Figured she'd have some sort of decent fight IQ. She did not.
Liam Devine, explain your position. See, in that situation, the fence grab, is there a better argument for letting that go as it's part of Jandiroba taking a dominant position? But no, she did take a dominant position after the fence grab happened, but it didn't. That happened seconds after the fence grab.
And Jan acting like the winner, but she sure isn't.
As Virna dances.
Virna dancing away. She's so fun.
I think for fence grabs, you don't need to take a point. I think you should just give position. I think it's the easiest thing possible to do. You stop the action, you start them in the center, and you give the offending fighter is put on bottom position. It's just nobody would even have a huge issue with that, I don't think.
Yeah, I think they stop the action. She gets the takedown.
Yeah.
You start, yeah. And it can even be like near the fence.
Could be, but like just.
And then if it happens again, middle of the cage. If it happens again, it's a point and the position in the middle of the cage.
I mean, sure. If you want to do it, if it happens,
if the referee doesn't want to like be that involved, look at that.
It's the most egregious fence grab.
That's like 7 seconds.
Yeah. Clearly cheating. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like for the other fouls, we could argue about it. Half points, points. You'll know my stance. Fence grabs are so easy to adjudicate. Oh, yeah. The fence is grabbed. Halt the action. We restart. and guard from bottom. Done. I don't think
Easy.
a single fighter would even complain about that.
Yeah.
Casey, thank you. Throw your scores in, guys. I'm seeing 30-27 Virna from Joseph Bosa, of course. I'm a 29-28 Virna.
Yeah, same.
Very clear.
Same. Yeah.
Should have bet the over in this fight.
Robbery. Come on, give me robbery.
I can't believe I didn't climb with the over in this fight.
Yeah, 30-27. Maybe we did miss the first round.
I guess I just did not see the first round right. But good for you,
leaving
Virna.
the cage like she is confused by the decision.
Well, Virna Jandiroba is
no post-fight interview for Virna.
The no doubt about it #1 contender. I would like her to get her shot at Wiley. I don't believe that she will succeed against Wiley, but I think she deserves her day in court.
Hey,
that's a professional wrestler.
That's Rhea Ripley.
Sure.
Chris Fowler. All right.
Chris Fowler. Why aren't you at the Masters? Tai Tuivasa.
Yeah.
Man knew they were coming to him, and he had a shoe. Here's the thing about that shoey, which I've done plenty of shoeys. I don't have an issue with the shoey. My issue is he's going to have to put that shoe on and just wear a wet shoe, and that sucks.
Yeah.
I would way rather not have that problem.
Yeah. No mic for Virna. Time constraints.
Man, a lot of 30-27s. Okay, people.
All right. Hey, listen.
I'm willing to be wrong. I'm open to failure.
Yeah, we're wrong all the time. And now we get Dan Ige versus Sean Woodson.
I believe you're backing Dan Ige in this effort.
I have like my first legitimate bet of the night is Dan Ige, and I am picking him.
We stand opposed.
I'm picking him first round knockout.
Wow.
Yep.
I am picking Sean Woodson by decision. I have a bet on that very thing because Dan Ige can't be killed. So, and Sean Woodson is cartoonishly large and going to tower over Dan Ige. Plus, Sean Woodson has looked really, really good.
He has. He's a good fighter.
It's worse opposition than Dan Ige, but he has been on a really nice run. I think he's turned a corner. Really impressed me as like not a title challenger, but an interesting featherweight who I think this is great matchmaking.
The Padilla win was really
highlight
impressive.
Reel is sick though.
Yeah, dude,
he's just killing fools.
Yeah, he hits so hard, man. I still think he beat Lerone Murphy.
Oh yeah, 100%. I thought he beat Lerone Murphy.
This is a good fight. Like I like Sean Woodson a lot.
Do you like
as a fighter, as a person, ready? Good dude. Huh?
Do you like that he is born ready?
Yeah.
Or that he fears no man?
I think he used to be a light heavyweight. I'm pretty sure.
That sounds correct.
Yeah.
He's a big boy.
He's a giant.
Big boy.
He's a giant featherweight. Very nice guy. Very nice guy. Still, he is not a huge Jose Youngs fan.
Why?
He said something.
Do they disagree on comic books? Or?
No, it was something about like the best boxer in the UFC conversation, and
okay.
I think Sean like misinterpreted something Jose said. I think it was him.
Well, he's confused.
Sean also said after his UFC Tampa win over Fernando Padilla that he is the toughest matchup for Ilia Topuria.
I mean,
I know, which you should say these things. I don't think that's true.
I don't really think that's true. I don't know.
Movsar Evloev?
I think Movsar Evloev is probably the correct answer, but you could also convince me that being 6 inches taller than Ilia Topuria would in fact be a very difficult fight for him.
He got a ranked opponent because of it. So good on him.
Look, to be fair, Jai Herbert is not very good, and he made Ilia Topuria struggle by simply being a very tall person.
Yes.
So maybe Sean Woodson, who isn't bad and is also tall, could be difficult for him.
Maybe.
I guess we'll never know.
Unless Sean Woodson moves up to 155, which could happen someday. I don't know how many more times he can make this weight, though. I mean, he's just a giant.
He seems like a very, very large boy.
I remember I think he got his Contender Series fight on like 2 days' notice. And he had to cut like 35 pounds in 2 days.
That's a lot.
And then he won. Pulled off a big upset and won against who the hell did he beat? Was it? I gotta look this up. Was it Terrence McKinney he beat?
Screw you with a question, Mike. How, in your opinion, would the best boxer in the UFC, in quotations, fit into real boxing? Could that person be at least top 15 or nah?
It
No.
was Terrence McKinney. Flying knee.
So
I mean,
like
Francis was ranked number 10. So.
well, that ranking was nonsense. So like the answer is no in general. You could convince me that the best boxer at heavyweight could maybe, because heavyweight boxing is just god awful, much like heavyweight MMA. But like the best boxer in the UFC is probably is Ilia Topuria right now. If I had to pick one, I would think I would go with Ilia Topuria, and I don't think Ilia Topuria is remotely in the conversation at what's is that welterweight, junior welterweight? It was like 145 in boxing,
something like that.
147 maybe. So like
maybe in TKO boxing, they could be.
Yeah, like they could go and succeed in boxing, but they are just different disciplines, different sports, and so almost certainly not.
I would like whatever TKO is doing. Obviously, the Aliak thing. By the way, I think it's so funny that people like troll on Twitter, like, "Oh, MMA fighting isn't talking about the Aliak thing." All we've seen from this is like one excerpt from a letter that allegedly is out there, but like yet we haven't seen the entire letter yet. But even if so, like, let's just wait and see how it plays out. Like, doesn't mean it's going to go through. And if the only move with the legislation is that they just want to brand their own belts and their own rankings and shit, like, I don't really have a problem with that. Unless if this conversation is we want the Ali Act like to fall apart and not be a thing, that's a whole different conversation, but we shall see. But I would like to see UFC fighters get the chance to box each other. Like, I think that'd be good.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be
not a whole card enough. Of it. It's like Rob Font, Adrian Yanez want to have a boxing match. Like, I'd watch that fight.
I'm happy to watch fighters fight in all forms, however they want to do it. And now we get to watch Sean Woodson fight. He looks all happy-go-lucky. He said hi, Mom, to the camera. Yeah. Dan Ige with a majestic mustache.
It's over. I feel so good about this bet now.
Dan Ige looks like a 1980s beat cop in there, just ready to lay down the law. Book him, Dano.
You know, like if you go on Netflix and you stop on a movie, it shows you like just a clip from it. So we turned Netflix on last night. Me and my kid were, it's Smokey and the Bandit 2. They played a clip of like, there's a scene where Sally Field opens a door and an elephant pops out. And Burt Reynolds like gets hit by the elephant and he does like the fakest backflip on top of the elephant. We're friggin' crying, dude. It's so poorly edited.
That's a good gimmick.
Oh, it's incredible.
Casey, you're pretty good.
All right, Rob, 50. Yeah. Casey's nailed it. I figure we're all in sync.
J Chem, look, a lot of heavyweight boxing is fun. You named Usyk, Dubois, Bakoli, Gypsy King, Joshua, Zhang. That's 6, so you're not even to 10. Also, Gypsy King was retired. Joshua is like kind of retired-ish. Like they're like 5 good heavies.
Yeah.
Joseph Parker is like fine.
Is there gonna be like another star heavy?
Oh, they tried. What was the American guy's name who got absolutely obliterated? Bakoli just slew him. Like, just put him to the sword. Oh, I can't. Like, he was supposed to be the great American hope, and he fought Bakoli, and Bakoli just annihilated him. Yeah. It was like, oh, cool. I can't
like kick from Sean Woodson.
Sean Woodson is like, this looks like an Acme cartoon.
This is going to look similar to, not to the same extent, but.
Man, Sean Woodson just got sticks for legs, though, being as tall as he is.
Yeah.
Then he can't even get close enough to kick the legs, though. Woodson is so tall compared to Danny.
I wonder who Eric Nixick brought in to like be Sean Woodson in preparation for this fight.
Put some dude on stilts.
Sean Strickland. Just they're like the same size. Ige!
Ige
throwing leather,
Ige
just
tried
missing.
To throw that hammer on him.
Yeah. He's inching in.
Ige's plan is I will throw 3 punches and jump with each one.
Oh, that was a great leg kick from Ige.
I will jump with 1 punch, jump with 2 punch, jump with 3 punches, and maybe I will be there. Dan, triple jump Ige. Get this man the Olympics.
I like the feints, man. He's getting Woodson to bite a little bit. Ige chance in Miami. Oh, he's creeping in. Oh, good right hand.
Woodson being way too tricky and not just jabbing.
Yeah.
Literally all Woodson needs to do is put a jab out there. Try that step knee, which I think is a good weapon for him, but he should just be, hey, here's this jab. Can you get past it?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can, because I can just do like dad to little son. Ha! You can't touch me.
Oh, good.
There's a couple
there.
good jabs.
Ooh. Oh, good left hand from Ige. Oh, rip to the body. Oh,
that didn't look like he liked that.
Yeah.
You got to rip to the body, Ige. Ige throwing just heat.
Yep.
Woodson 52 blocks in it.
A little short up on the jab there from Woodson. Oh, good leg kick
Woodson
from Ige.
keeps trying to do the worst weapon in his arsenal, a step-up knee, which is like would be good in general, but just you don't need to set that up. That's just a triggered response to Ige being inside, not, I will bait you in. Just jab and then he'll come in. Oh, you got caught in no man's land, kid.
He sure did. He got lucky he didn't get tuned up.
Oh,
that knee.
Thea Hernandez, that is an unbelievable. You may not know this. This is giving Hitmonchan versus Hitmonlee as a Pokemon reference, and it's a really good one. Thea Hernandez.
I will take your word for it.
Hitmonchan is a boxing Pokemon, and Hitmonlee is a kicking Pokemon. So he just looks like a boxer, and he is like all legs.
Okay.
Honestly, it's like a really good pull.
About a minute left here. Just fight.
Again, Sean Woodson just really wants that knee, but it's not going to knock out Dan Ige because he's Dan Ige. So Sean Woodson should perhaps invest in his jab.
Oh, another good shot to the body.
Shot from Dan Ige.
It's a really interesting round to score.
Pretty good right hand from Woodson there.
Yeah.
Again, like he is just flashing that knee, and it's just not doing anything. Like if it does something, it'll do a lot of something. Good jab.
Oh, good left hand from Ige.
Yeah. Ige just keeps punching when he misses. One of them will land.
15 seconds. Woodson has landed the more strikes, but unofficially.
I'm not sure I would have believed that.
Yeah.
Oh, good left hand from Woodson catching Ige coming in.
That might have been the best shot he's landed.
He is actual 52 bloxing in there right now.
It's a tough one to
toss
call,
up.
man.
Honestly, you could score that either way for me. I'll give it to Ige because
sure.
I think the judges will. He was the advancing party, and they do tend to favor that.
And I feel like he actually landed.
Owen Davies, thanks for joining us, man. 3 a.m. in Wales is a committed effort to being here. Get you a delicious Alani to 200 milligrams, 0 sugars.
Or Celsius,
Alani, I'm open. You can pay me in free product if you'd like. I will absolutely rep you.
It's like Wayne's World, yeah.
This orange one tastes almost exactly like Diet Orange Fanta. Like almost exactly like it. And has 200 calories and no sugar. Or 200 milligrams of caffeine.
I was going to say 200
sugar.
calories. Damn.
I don't know. I think it has 10 calories.
How does the chat score in this round?
Oh, yeah. It's a great question. Chat, give us your scores. Would longer breaks between round results in better fights action? Probably, but I think a minute is the correct amount of time. You just don't want to have too much.
WrestleMania next weekend?
But in general, yes, because fighters would get more time to recover. They'd be fresher. They, could fight harder in the rounds. So probably, but I think a minute is a good amount of time.
Yeah. Ige is just throwing heaters.
Ige is really struggling to land these big headshots, but boy, he's
getting
trying.
Close.
He's getting real close.
If Ige can invest in maybe an uppercut, he might get him.
The thing is, Woodson is ducking under these punches, which is incredible because when he ducks, his head is still at like Ige's shoulders.
Oh, I like the body work from Ige.
Yeah, he's got to keep working that body.
You can see. Oh, good right hand from Ige.
Little right hand from Ige.
You can tell Woodson didn't like that.
Yeah,
because he shook his head and did the "Nah, you didn't get me," but that means he got him.
Woodson just can't back Ige off him. And so Ige gets to keep running. He's not landing as much as certainly Ige would want.
Oh, he shoots in. I like this from Dan. Now step back and land a big shot. All right. Get separation.
Oh, good little stepping jab there from Woodson. Woodson,
Oh, boy.
stop 52 blocking.
Something's coming. I can feel it.
He wants a knee here.
Ige wants a counter so bad.
He wants a knee here so bad.
Yeah.
Ige throwing that left hand.
Someone's bleeding. I think it's Woodson from the mouth.
Oh, I can't tell. Man, that mustache looks majestic on Danny Ige.
It's so good. He should never.
Oh, good.
Good left hand counter from Ige.
Oh,
he's gonna take him down.
Oh, he's pretty. Oh, not now. I don't think he's gonna get it now.
You could trip him. Little trip.
You could try.
Get that foot in there.
I think it's gonna be really hard to reach. His
nice
he physically has
cheeky
to
elbow.
Reach his leg super far to make the trip.
Yeah,
which is really tough.
There's a nice little elbow on the break. I like that a lot. Dan's just such a scrapper, man.
So, dude, this man has been keeping the gates at.
Oh, good shot from Woodson. Back to the body from Ige.
And gatekeeper is not a pejorative. That is a term of honor.
Ige just chucking him.
You got to keep the gates from the Vandals and the Visigoths.
Ige's just waiting.
Ige is getting him to the fence, and that's really good because it's hard to run away against the fence. Oh, good left hand from Ige. Again, as Woodson tried his silly knee that is proven almost entirely ineffective in this fight. Usually a super good weapon has done nothing in this fight. Ha 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 ha. Man, if Ige could just get the right hand, he is trying.
2 minutes to go.
Steven Dever, that is a good point. If Woodson wants his knee so bad, he should maybe try a clinch. Oh, sneaky little right hand from Woodson there, though.
Yeah.
Woodson is not having nearly the success I thought he'd have catching Ige closing the distance. Oh, Ige really committed to this takedown and might get it. Oh, actually a good adjustment from Woodson to. Man, Woodson should have a fucking lethal front headlock series with those arms. And instead he just stood up. But like Ige was knee wrestling. Woodson should have been able to feed an arm and really start attacking there.
See if Ige can do something here.
Woodson pivots out. I mean, guys, this is another super close round here. Did I give Ige the first round? I'm going to favor Woodson this round, so it'll just be all to play for. Ooh, Woodson went for the head kick that time. Ige just saw it coming. Man, not a lot's happened this past minute.
Both guys are like trying to counter the other.
Yeah. He is trying to draw something out so he can land. And Woodson
good left hand from Ige.
Woodson just wants to catch him coming in.
Yep.
Which is very silly. Like you could just be
scoring.
You'd just be scoring points with an active jab.
Ige should probably like kick the leg a little more. A little spin kick there.
Well, Woodson should be a better fighter than he is.
Yeah.
That's really my takeaway is
who won that round?
I'm giving it to Woodson because I give the first round to Ige, and this feels like it's a toss-up fight. Yep. So just give him one apiece.
It could be 2-0 Ige. I don't know.
It could be 2-0 either side, frankly. Yeah. Chat, how do you guys have it? I will say this fight makes me think that Sean Woodson should do better. Like, he just doesn't have any ideas. Like, he has the same 3 ideas, and he's getting away with it thus far. Like, he may or may not win this fight, but, like, Ige is too small to physically, like, really punish him. But he's just trying to do the same things. He's trying to draw him in, maybe catch him with a left or a right, the knee. Like, he's not being creative beyond the same rote stuff. And that would help him a lot.
Little Peloton action.
Got some 1-1s in the chat.
Yeah. I
Jay
mean,
Kim, I agree. It doesn't feel like he's landing as much as the stats are saying, but I do think he is landing. It's just he's not landing big shots. They're just small shots as Ige's coming in.
There's the Machado Gary Prachis banner as we're off and running here in round 3.
I wish I was in KC for that one next week.
Let's see. Probably 1-1.
Seems as good a score as any.
Yeah.
Mm.
Little left hand from Ige lands. Oh, Woodson. Oh, both guys land.
Woodson really wants that shovel hook and the uppercut.
Woodson's jabbing a little bit more, and then when he lands, he's starting to add a little bit more to it.
Yeah, he just needs to be more active. He does not need to exclusively counterfight here. He really. Ige hurt him.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, he hurt him for real.
Ige hurt him. Oh, he's lighting him up.
Ige hurt him for real because Woodson keeps doing the same 6 things.
He sure did.
Ige's just got to lower the boom. Yep. He's got him against the fence.
Rip into the body. Oh, Sean is in
doesn't have
big
the tools
trouble.
To back him up here. He's gonna,
good shot from Ige.
Oh, come on, Ige. Come on, Dan.
He's got to sleep him. He's ripping him up. Ige's
Woodson,
on him.
Woodson,
come on, Danny.
Oh, Woodson
come on,
shooting.
Danny. Come on, Danny. They're going to stop it. He's going to stop this shit. He did. I don't love that stoppage at all.
That's a bad stoppage. I don't think.
But I will cash that bet.
You should. And I think Ige was well on his way to winning that fight.
He was going to stop him anyways, but he probably
should have stoppage.
Yeah, he probably should have let him die a little.
I mean, yeah. But I mean, when Sean Woodson's shooting on you, he's not in a good place.
Ige's like, I've been there, man.
Way to go, Dan Ige.
But deep down, he's like,
held the gates. The Visigoths will not ransack the city today.
No.
Rome stands again.
Let's go.
We are the watchers on the wall, Mike.
Yeah, I don't love the stoppage.
Stoppage is bad, but
yeah, I think it delayed
even without
the
stoppage,
but
whether he finished him or not, Dan Ige was now going to win that fight.
Yeah,
because look, all you had is the same 3 things. You had that shifty uppercut when he's in close, and you whiffed it hard.
Yeah,
which is sick. Great, great left hand.
Just clobbered.
Credit to Dan Ige, man.
Dude's
good performance.
He's a crafty craftsman.
Veteran. He's way younger than I think he is. He feels like he's been around for a lifetime. He's only 32.
Yeah, that's it's a
bad stoppage.
That's a tough stoppage. Yep, and everybody agrees.
Dude, of course I'm a Song of Ice and Fire fan. Look, the books are fire. It's a shame they'll never get finished. George R. R. Martin can suck an egg. Just a huge, he's a huge piece of shit, and I don't care. You do dude, do your job. Do you have a job? Do it. And all you're complaining is bullshit. Do your job. Everybody else goes to work and does their job. There are dudes who have broken limbs and go do contracting work. You can sit your ass down and write Winds of Winter, but you can't because you're a piece of shit. And I'll stand by that until the day I die. The show was terrific, and literally right up until the moment that they no longer had the books to go off of, because Benioff and Weiss are not very good writers. And as soon as they surpassed the books, the show steadily declined, and the last season is a travesty and one of the greatest travesties in modern entertainment.
Fair enough.
Look, that was a show that was universally beloved. I remember talking to my friends with this. Nobody rewatched it during COVID because the ending is so bad. It's impressive to have failed that hard. You know who didn't fail that hard? Dan Ige. Dan Ige kept the White Walkers from storming Westeros.
Dan Ige is going to get some time on the mic.
And he should. He might even get that $50K. Probably not.
Probably not, because I think the referee kind of screwed him.
Especially because he should have beat Lerone Murphy.
He's a hero for the Diego Lopez
and they
fight.
Didn't really give him they didn't give him a softball. Here's Lerone Murphy, who's hard and boring to fight. I thought he'd get some nice touch from the UFC. Instead, it's hey, fight Lerone Murphy was boring and very
in
good.
Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, and very good in Abu Dhabi.
Not
and now
at the
fights
Sphere.
Sean Woodson.
Not in Vegas. No, you got to go to Abu Dhabi to fight Lerone Murphy.
Screw you. Here's the issue. The ending to Song of Ice and Fire actually makes sense. It's the Magna Carta, which is fair. Like, it's basically a Song of Ice and Fire as the War of the Roses and like pulled from various points of history. I think ending with the Magna Carta is okay. The process by which they got there is a travesty. And if it were a traditional fantasy series, Jon Snow saves the day. Like that, but he doesn't. George R. R. Martin clearly doesn't want to do that. He's trying to subvert the genre, and that's fine. Like, okay. I think that's probably a misappropriation. Like, he just understand what he's in, but it's just how they finished it, and they wrapped it so quickly that it felt rushed, it felt garbage, and it was garbage. Like, it was just terrible.
Aljo, Gilbert Burns. It's a sick t-shirt Gilbert Burns is wearing, the Michael Jordan tee.
That is a good tee.
That is some nice shit.
House of the Dragon is good. The book, whatever it's Flame and Fire or whatever the hell it's called, is fun and interesting and like good. George R. R. Martin's a good writer when he writes. Sometimes he's a piece of shit and doesn't write. Ryan Slavakis stoppage great. Wasn't the worst ever, like Rogan claims. It was not the worst ever stoppage. It is a bad stoppage.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
But it's a bad stoppage that I'm okay with, Mike. Like, there are different kinds of bad stoppages. There are bad stoppages that feel what's the word I'm looking for? They're bad stoppages. They're stoppages that actually dictate the outcome of a fight more so than that one did. Because whether Sean Woodson got stopped there or not, he is losing that fight regardless.
Yeah.
Like, it's probably not coming back and knocking out Dan Ige, who's never been knocked out. He certainly lost that round. Some people had him already down 2-0 rounds. Like, it's maybe he gets finished later. It ultimately did not have a huge change to the outcome. So I'm at least okay with it. If you're going to have a bad stoppage, that's the kind to do it.
The Dumas Oleg Zajac stoppage was questionable as well. The one I have the most issue with is the Darren Elkins one, because that fight went on way too long. Like,
did you have an issue with the damage?
Very good. With that said, we are going to take a brief intermission, mostly because Vox Media is like, yo, we got to update Chrome, and we're going to do it in an hour, whether you like it or not.
Oh, really?
So I'm going to do it now. So
we should definitely do that right now.
We're going to pull a little bit of a hold screen. Maybe we'll redo the intro. I don't know. We're going to put something up on the screen. Once I see it, I will do this update, and then we'll be right back.
Chrome updates take 7 seconds. So
yeah,
and then we'll be right back. And the pay-per-view start, and we can be hyped for that main card.
Yes. Yeah, so let's switch gears to some sort of thing, and
to UFC 314.
Okay.
We back.
We're back.
We so back, mama.
We're so back. Apologies. Sometimes
I apologize for
work
nothing.
Laptop.
I did nothing wrong.
I would like to take this time to apologize for absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nobody.
Yes, UFC 314 watch party. If you're just joining us, main card about to kick off. We're getting the don't try to copyright this stuff and sell it to anybody else, or else you go to jail for a very long time. Main card about to kick off. Jed Meshew, Dominic Reyes versus Nikita Krylov, kicking off the festivities, which is a good fight. One of the questions asked in the People's Pre-Fight Show, Jed Meshew, was simply this: what happens to the winner of this fight? How close is the winner of this fight to a title shot? And is Dominic Reyes closer if he wins than Nikita Krylov would be if he wins?
Yes to the last question. I think Dominic Reyes is closer. He just has more of the story. Nikita Krylov, been around for a long time. I always liked him. I think he's fun. He feels like the quintessential guy who's just going to be in the top 10, 15 forever and not come remotely close to fighting for a belt. So there's just not any incentive. Even if he beats Reyes, I think there's still at least the vague scent. I won't say stench or odor, but the vague scent of bad Dom Reyes. So I don't know that this is the win that gets Krylov into that conversation. Whereas I think if Dom Reyes wins, 3-fight winning streak, feeling good, feeling fine, he is back. And it would be this nice redemptive story if he can work his way back to another title fight. If he can somehow win the belt, just one of the greatest stories in combat sports history if Dom Reyes goes through what he did and finally does win the belt. And this is a division where that's happened. You know, Glover Teixeira won the belt years afterwards. Jan Blachowicz won the belt years after everyone would have written him off. Like if Dom Reyes can somehow do that, and I think the UFC would be open to making that easier to happen. So I don't think either one gets a title fight with the win. Honestly, a win probably puts the winner probably does get a title eliminator bout next. But you could also convince me that if Reyes wins and something wonky happens and they need a backup fighter, maybe he gets the call.
Could be. By the way, for those who are even wondering, not that it matters because the fight's over, Dan Ige up 2018 on all three judges.
All three judges. Not totally surprising.
Winner to get Ulberg. I think if Dominic Reyes wins, he will absolutely be fighting Carlos Ulberg next.
And that will that'll be a title eliminator fight.
Yep. I don't know if the same, for a lot of the reasons you just talked about, applies to Nikita Krylov, but they will try to make a feel-good story out of Dominic Reyes because this division needs any kind of a story right now to make it interesting, especially if they do Ankalaev and Pereira and Ankalaev wins the second time. Then you're kind of in deep shit. You're in big trouble if that's the case. So,
also, those aren't aviators. Mike is not rocking aviators. Those are just sunglasses.
These are just sunnies. These are classy sunnies. I bought
do
these
you,
for.
Do you know what? Do you know what aviators are?
Why did somebody comment? I'm wearing.
Yafet said aviators don't work indoors, Mike. One, that's also just not true.
They all do, and these aren't aviators.
But those aren't aviators, so I'm confused. I'm very confused.
Yeah, it's Miami, for Christ's sake.
Like, Miami. Bienvenido a Miami.
Yeah, UFC 315. I'm gonna rock a Canadian tuxedo, just denim from head to toe. I mean, it just is what it is. You think I want to be wearing denim head to toe in May in South Carolina?
Yes.
Hell no.
That's a good look, though. It's a good look, Mike. Also, ZR Vexation, I know what you're saying, but light heavyweight is shallow as hell.
It's a terrible division.
Hell is historically not all that shallow. Like, the general conception of hell is that it's deep in the earth, so maybe not the best phrasing there. Is all I'm going at.
It is just a stinky division. And there's Volk. I gotta tell you, man, he looks ready to go.
Look fired up. I know that people were making a deal of him looking very gaunt after the weigh-ins yesterday. I think the lighting did him no favors. He was really in some Skeletor lighting that looked bad, but I think he's going to have
Krylov. It's Nikita Krylov. See, I've heard it both ways.
I have no idea.
I've heard it both ways, so
I have no idea, and I don't care. And that's
Diego Lopez.
That's not to be disrespectful. If you know who I'm talking about, that's good enough. And if I was speaking directly to him and he corrected me, I would do it. But you understood the point we were getting across.
Yeah.
And it's not done with ill intent, so I don't care enough.
Yeah, fair.
From someone who speaks Russian, Krylov's surname is pronounced. Also, he's Ukrainian, so I'm not sure if there could be a difference in how he chooses to do stuff.
Whatever John Anik says, that's what I'm going with.
Unless John Anik's talking about featherweight greatness, in which case I'm not going with him.
Did you see? There's one.
So many people hit me. So many. I didn't see it, but so many people tweeted me.
The promotional
people
baggage.
tweeted me, and I was like, "Yeah, I don't even want to know, man."
To be fair, like it was like Jose Aldo is the greatest featherweight of all time, but then there's Max Holloway, and it's like Max beat Jose Aldo, and then he did this, and this. Goes, but then there's Alexander Volkanovski. But he beat Jose Aldo and Max Holloway 3 times, and then there's Ilia Topuria, who did something that nobody's ever done.
Ilia Topuria being in the conversation is just like, yeah, that's the world we live in.
So what it sounds like to me is that ESPN and maybe Anik as well probably hears all you and everybody else.
I'm convinced that John Anik is actually doing it to bother me personally.
Yeah, he's like, let's just have fun. Let's just have fun with this. Let's like do something fun. But Anik gets it. Like Aldo's got the title wins, got the number.
John Anik, I genuinely believe John Anik does it pointedly to me because I have yelled at him enough on Twitter about it. I honestly think that he says like consensus, Graz, like no, and so I'm just not going to fight it.
Which if true, is incredible.
I mean,
I respect it so
I would
much.
respect that a lot more than just blatantly incorrect. Volk has half the title defenses. It's just like I realized I knew that this would be a topic of conversation. Driving down here, I was like, I am just and I don't respect this argument in general, like when it's done in sports, but I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna go the Michael Jordan argument forever. Like 9 title defenses. When's he got? Does he have 6 rings? If he doesn't have 6 rings, got him a face. That's all I'm gonna do with like, oh, I'm sorry, 9 title defenses. When he gets that, then we can talk.
Yep.
And everyone can be mad about it, and that's all I'm ever gonna say anymore about it.
We're so quick in this sport. And I will say this, like if you want to make a case for Volk, I don't agree with you at all. I'll listen to you. But there was a point in time where we were talking about, is he being the greatest middleweight of all time? Well, if he wins this fight, he beats Anderson Silva. First of all, no, he doesn't. And then even worse to me was the Kamaru Usman one.
The Usman one was people I respected were on the Usman one.
Yeah.
I was like, dude.
And before that, Tyron Woodley was getting those accolades. I'm like, what is happening right now? This guy is better than GSP. We're going to rank his greatness higher than George St. Pierre. What the fuck are we talking about here? It's insane. Absolutely wild.
So here's a hot take, and I don't even think
I'm so ready.
Even think I fully believe this, but I did think about this as a counter to this.
J-Cam, I got you in a sec.
At least part of me does believe this. There's a better argument that Max Holloway is a greater featherweight than Alexander Volkanovski than there is than Volk is better than Aldo. I don't think either are good arguments. I think that there might be a better, because Max beat a lot of really good featherweights. Like a lot of them for a long period of time. And, if you're telling me that, well, Aldo's title defenses don't matter, it's Volk thing. Well, Max has almost the same number of title defenses as Volk, and they don't matter. So like neither of them are true. It's just Jordan rules, man. 9 belts. When he got 9 belts, we could talk.
Yeah.
Until then, he needs to at least get 6. He needs to at least have 2/3 the title defenses of the guy who's number 1 for me to have the conversation.
Agreed.
And that seems really reasonable to me too. Like that does not seem like that should be a hot take.
J. Kim, who's the best unranked prospect you guys are excited about, men's and women's?
Who's the best what? Sorry?
Unranked prospect we are excited about, men and women.
There are no women's prospects I'm excited about, which is not me trying to be sexist or anything. Just there are not a lot of great women's prospects that I'm like super pumped on. There are a lot of good men's prospects I am really excited about. Unranked, I think we should go our rankings, not the UFC rankings, because then I could say like Aaron Pico, and that seems garbagey to do that. I mean, I really like Jean Silva, but I don't think Jean Silva is even the best of the fighting nerds dudes.
No.
I don't think Carlos Prates is either. I do think Kyle Braulio probably is the best of the fighting nerds guys, but he's obviously ranked. Carlos Prates is ranked. Mauricio Ruffy really impressed me more, and he was not I was not nearly as high on him, but his last fight,
we can't do because she's ranked.
Yeah, Ditcheva's ranked in ours, so I don't think we should do Ditcheva. That feels wrong.
You know how I'll say for the ladies, and I think you might actually agree with me on this, even though I don't think she'll ever fight for a belt or anything. Carly Judice, man.
I loved Carly Judice coming on.
Yeah, dude, she's just.
I know she's like 3-3, but she is a scrapper and a half.
Yeah,
and that's
she's just down to clown. She'll never be in a boring fight. So Kevin Vallejos, man, that dude.
So Kevin
is very fun.
Kevin Vallejos was one of two people I was going to say. He probably actually is because he is 22 years old and just insane. He's got shades of Jean Silva, shades of Ilia Topuria to his game. So he probably is my actual. I loved him on Contender Series when he lost to Jean Silva in one of the best fights Contender Series ever. Loved him this season. He's probably actually the answer because previously I think it would have been Lonnie Kavanaugh. The issue is flyweight has like 10 sub 25-year-old dudes who are awesome. And while I really like Lonnie Kavanaugh, do I like him more than Tatsuya Taira? I don't know. Do I like him more than Joshua Van? I don't know. Like there are just so many up and coming flyweights that weight class looks like it's a bit of a shark tank. And Kevin Vallejos is still so young and so talented. I think Kevin Vallejos is the answer I'd go with.
Do you guys think the UFC has cut too many decent heavyweights recently? DeLima, Biggie Boy, Romanov, Carl Williams, and Jamal Pogues.
Well, a couple of those aren't. I wouldn't call them decent.
Carl Williams and Jamal Pogues.
I'm not naming names. You do with that information what you will.
So
cutting Biggie Boy is silly.
Did DeLima actually get cut, or is this one of those roster? There's Amanda.
There's the goat.
There's Amanda Nunes.
There's the
She's
goat.
Coming back.
There's two other goats. Look at them. Look at those two goats. The welterweight goat and the middleweight goat. And there's the president of the United States and Marco Rubio standing. A spineless jellyfish sitting behind them.
Yes, and there's Elon. Great. I lost my train of thought after that whole thing.
I have no idea. Krylov Reyes, baby. Krylov. I don't remember what.
But DeLima is under suspension for like a PED thing. It's not even a PED thing.
Did they cut him though?
Well, sometimes like if you are suspended, you're on the roster bot thing as like you're not actively on the roster because you can't fight. And then once your suspension is over, you can. So I don't really know for sure. Wouldn't surprise me. Jairzinho, I just think he was making a little bit too much money and they're just like,
it's
goodbye.
Definitely he was getting paid more than they wanted to pay him. I do think it's a bit silly. But it's just a low cost firing for them. He's making a lot of money. Nobody is going to be that upset. Like the difference, I do think Jairzinho Rozenstruik is probably still is, top 15 heavyweight, but the difference between him and random other heavyweight that they bring in is not substantive to 99.99% of the population. So they can just save the money. And I think it's a bit silly, but it is what it is, man.
It is.
Also, he did not have a lot of good performances recently, which really hurts. Like you can't be getting paid a lot of money and then being boring unless you're Andrei Arlovsky. And even he eventually ran out his rope.
Mike, living in South Carolina like me, how do you place bets in this state? Isn't it illegal? I don't actually. I have somebody else placing the bets for me. I'll leave it at that.
Look, there are ways to do anything
in a state that it is legal.
What are laws anymore in this country? I'm not sure things are illegal in this country anymore.
Yeah. I send them along, and let me just be very, very frank with all of you. My bets are purely for entertainment on this show, and they're for very little money. I mean, very little.
I'm not climbing this week, so my bets aren't like particularly high end.
The climb
is way up there, and the climb is now legitimately to a point I am uncomfortable every week that I'm climbing. But I just try and think of it as $100 bet instead of a $2,000 bet. So I guess it'll be $1,700. I took some money out.
Here comes Dom Reyes, and dude is ready to go. Had a great chat with him.
I saw
earlier this week.
I saw that.
he's a much different dude to talk to now. He is not the same guy that was on one of the early episodes of the old What the Heck program. Not the same guy who didn't want to talk about the John Jones fight and was annoyed by it and didn't want to do interviews because he didn't want to be asked about it. He's fully embracing the John fight as part of the journey.
You just can't be that.
Yeah, and he's on a 2-fight win streak. I mean, we're all throwing dirt on his
I
career,
guess those dudes are Secret Service. I was trying to figure out what these like random dudes in suits standing there. They're Secret Service. It's 100% what they are.
Yeah,
makes sense. Yeah,
very smart for Trump to come to this event though, to like get cheered after being the villain all week long after the freaking.
I assume that it's picking that nose. Dom Reyes digging for gold
there,
up
baby.
there.
Get in there.
Get my God. That is the wildest shit I've ever seen.
That was hilarious. Obviously, it was
if
like,
you haven't seen this, I don't even know what Twitter account has it up.
It was
anymore,
a terrific troll, but it was unbelievable.
Is it like I Zapruder film? There's a clip of this couple behind somebody at the whatever presser where they're asking questions, and dude digs up there for gold and then feeds it to his wife.
Oh, it was so fake though.
And Zapruder filming it, I've come to the conclusion that was a troll job. But man, I watched that thing. Like I zoomed in. It was like, this isn't real. Like this, it was the wildest thing. I spent a good 15 minutes this week deep into that.
What I found so impressive about that video is that they kept a straight face.
They nailed it. As
it was so good. It was so good. Here comes Nikita Krylov. First walk to the octagon in 2 years, my friend.
Long time.
We're both on Dom. Okay. We're both on Dom Reyes.
I am. Maybe. So my logic has broke this down. No bets barred this week. Excuse me. I've got some Alani coming out of me. One, Krylov's not like a big hitter. He can kick pretty well, but like he's not like a big puncher. And realistically, the big failing for Dom Reyes has been big punchers. John Jones, historically not a very big puncher, and Dom Reyes had a ton of success, as we know in that fight. But it's guys like Yuri Prochazka who can just sort of ice him out of nowhere. Not super Krylov's game, and Krylov is also coming off a 2-year layoff. Looks to be in tremendous shape.
Yeah, he looks great.
I just want Dom Reyes to do well. I think his story is interesting and fun, even though I'm a big fan of how Nikita fights. But yeah, I think he's got the confidence back. He finally got over losing and remembered how to win. And this feels like a matchup. Krylov does his best work on the ground. I think Reyes can avoid that for the most part. Should be a good time.
We're doing threads on the screen now.
Oh, wow.
I love this idea.
Fancy.
Great call.
Konazina. I think Artem Vakatov rejected the UFC's offer because they offered him the Contender Series minimum. He can make more money.
Oh, dude, I love that. Is one of my favorite stories.
You should 100% do that. You should get paid more money. Whoever's offering you more money to do your job, go there. 100%. The only time not is if the place offering you that money is a disreputable source that may or may not exist in 6 months.
Emergency climb round 2 to start Mitchell Silva.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that at all. I'd be dead not remotely doing that. I should have climbed with the over in the Jandiroba Jan fight, and I honestly don't know why I didn't. I just didn't.
The only like 2 fights that like if I was gonna pick a side that I would have climbed on would have been Tulio, like you mentioned, and
I wouldn't touch that one.
Actually, Nora Cornell, I would have been kind of comfortable with.
Funnily enough, Billy hit me up. I told Billy this week I was talking to him because Billy is also climbing. I think he's on step 7 now of his, and he was because he had mentioned to me the week before he was on Novitz. I was like, oh, there's a really good one, and everyone's like, I don't have a climb bet this week, and he was like, oh yeah, I was gonna say Nora Cornell, but she's only like a -180 favorite. I thought she'd be like -600.
Yeah,
I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
But she was
would have worked.
Yeah, she was just beating the soul out of Haley Cow, and then she kind of like had a bad fight IQ moment and may have lost the first round, and then she was just like, all right, F this, I'm done, and then tapped her like immediately in round 2.
Zach, I didn't say those words, but I may have strongly alluded to those words.
What words?
Don't take a deal from GFL.
Yeah.
A disreputable organization that may not be around in a couple of months.
It's done. I mean, it was never really a thing. I mean, we talked about it. It's never really a thing.
Yeah.
Just impossible.
Man, I think this is going to be
Let's see how
fun.
Buffman pronounces it.
It's a great question.
Let's see how the Buffman does it. This is a long intro.
It's Krylov. He says Krylov.
He says Krylov? I thought he said Krylov.
J. Kim, legitimately. So when
Mark Goddard. All right, here we go.
We're going to let this count, and J. Kim will answer you in just a second.
No,
Stop,
Casey. Yep, I will let you know when we get to 458. You might want to get to like 455, Casey. All right, here comes Dom Reyes. All right, hold there for a sec. We have a touch of the gloves. 56, 55, and go, Casey.
Boom.
We are on point. Here we go.
So, J. Kim, when I first created the climb, that was legitimately the thing I had in mind, was the old Price is Right mountain climber that would go up, up, and up.
The yodeler?
The yodeler. That was legitimately the thing I thought. I would just do this. I tried to buy one. They were like super expensive for a miniature one. And I decided,
oh,
good left hand from Tom.
These guys are chucking.
They came out immediately and started scrapping. I love that energy. I tried to buy one. They were super expensive. I didn't. Oh, Dom hurt him
with a jab.
Dom buckled the knees with a jab. That 2-year layoff, baby. Good inside low kick. Dom Reyes, title contender 2025. Let's go.
Don't speak. Oh,
knock on wood. Knock on wood.
They're chucking him.
But J. Kim, what I do have instead, I commissioned a climb mountain. It is a giant pegboard that zigzags up a mountain, and I've been meaning to debut it on social or something like that and just haven't done it. I was going to do it this week for the bet, but I didn't make a climb bet. So the next climb bet I make,
good leg kick.
I'll let you know. Dom coming out strong here though, Mike.
Yeah, he looks good.
Looks locked in, ready to go.
Good right hand from Dom. Reyes looks humongous.
He's a big fella. Ooh, it's very close.
Very
to the head
close.
Kick from Krylov. Joe Rogan talking about Krylov knocking out Walt Harris with a head kick.
Yeah.
Up at the heavyweight.
Former UFC fighter. Reyes slowed down a little.
Yeah, he came out guns blazing, and now he
was finding success.
I don't know if he just came out guns blazing as Krylov kept running at him, and so he kept hitting him, and now Krylov stopped ducking his head
back kind of running at
lumping
him,
in.
Oh! Dom just missed with a head kick. I think he grazed him a little bit.
Come on, Dom. Do the thing, buddy. That's what we want.
Then we have to... I mean, if it does happen, we have to let people know about the sad news. But we have to wait to see if we cash a bet first.
What's this head?
Oh! 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 He sure did! Dominic Reyes!
No! Oh, look at him. He is laying down on the cage. He climbed up and laid down, and Krylov doesn't know where he is right now. Dom Reyes is back, boys and girls. He is
what a hero. What a hero.
3 fights. 3-fight win streak. Woo! Oh, yeah. Oh, that is the sad news. I'm an idiot, and I forgot the money gun.
We both cashed the Reyes ticket.
Dom. Oh, a little golf swing, too. Let's get him on swing rounds, boys. Woo! Title shot, Mike. Forget what I said beforehand.
Did he just leave? Carlos Ulberg needs to be worried
Carlos
right now.
Ulberg needs to be tweeting. He better be tweeting right now.
I will say this. AK just mentioned something very similar in our
Well, look at it. Here we go. Sorry. Replay. Boom.
Bam.
I mean, as legitimately a Conor McGregor left hand as Krylov runs in. Honestly, almost a carbon copy of the Jose Aldo knockout.
Yep.
Like, legitimately Connor on Jose Aldo, like
We saw
out over his feet, punching. Boom!
What a day for that. We see Rory's like incredible iron to make eagle at the Masters, like very similar to Tiger shot. That was very similar to all of that. Was sick. Dude.
Nobody had Dom on their fantasy teams, did they?
Nope.
We're cowards. That's what we are.
We
Cowards. Cowards.
We sure are.
Damon got the Virna win. So there we go. And then the rest of the stuff we got fights on. Man.
Shout out to Nikita Krylov, who he said at the press conference, like, when have I ever come out and like not been really electric and fun? And
That's true.
There's been some moments. But boy, he just was like, F it.
And
I respect it. I respect Nikita Krylov for coming in off the 2-year layoff and just going face first, running, sprinting at Dom Reyes and getting punched in the face like an absolute savage.
I love that he got buzzed early doing that.
He's like,
then took some time off. Was like, I'm gonna stop doing that. Nothing happened. Obviously, just forgot what happened last time. I was like, I'm gonna run at him again. Immediately gets iced. Sick.
And now, folks, the fight that apparently, it looks like everybody's the most excited for coming up next: Bryce Mitchell versus John Silva.
Ooh, man, I had Fight Nerds glasses. I was ready. There's a bag of all the accoutrements for the watch party that I intended to bring sitting on my floor right by my door.
Dom Reyes, holy crap!
Look at him, 3-fight win streak, baby.
He's very emotional.
He's very emotional. I mean, dude, he's been through hell.
This is honestly, like, that was like one that might have been the best performance of his career in the UFC, right?
I mean, the John Jones fight is the best performance of his career.
Obviously, but outside of that, like, just because like a lot of his wins on the way to John, like he had some, like he finished Chris Weidman. Yeah,
he beat Chris Weidman, who's a you could absolutely.
He had some good finishes early, but like he won some splitties that were very questionable, some fights that weren't all that thrilling.
Yeah. Not terrific.
But now he's just
that's why if John's argument about not fighting Tom was about Dom Reyes, it would make more sense. Oh, there's always some new guys like, okay, yeah, he actually hasn't beat that many dudes. There's kind of slingshotting him in here. Tom, it doesn't really work. He's beating everybody functionally. But I was sick. Dom Reyes, there are brighter days ahead, baby. There are not many fighters who come back from a 4-fight losing streak and to go on and like look at him. Here he had 3-fight. Maybe gets a title fight next. Probably not. Probably one away.
He's gonna fight Alberg.
Probably one away, but I mean that is picture perfect. Even down blocked the looping right hand. Down like cross blocked left hand curtains.
Do it. Call for Alberg.
Oh, I'm in the top 10. I don't know.
It's okay. He doesn't need to.
One more title. That's right.
That's doing the thing to a certain extent. Well done.
Good enough. Good enough. Man, if he can find a way to win a title, it'll be one of the coolest things that's ever happened in the sport.
What a story.
What a freaking story. And now we have the bad fight.
Your favorite fight.
I really hate it. Also, Bryce Mitchell's going to win, but I really hate it.
Vitor Belfort.
Ooh, why is Vitor Belfort there?
I don't know.
I guess he probably lives in Florida, right?
Mike Perry was there too, sitting right behind him.
Mike Perry.
There's Cejudo probably going to get booed, and there's Aljo right behind him. How about that?
Making his mean face.
The
champ. Man, I got to tell you, I could not care less about that fight with Sean O'Malley. When they did the presser, I was just like, oh, yeah, this is just useless. No one cares. We're trying to sell a fight that's nonsense.
Dana White taking a photo.
Took the photo. Yeah.
The photo. When was the last time Dana White snapped a picture with somebody else's phone?
I bet it's bad. I bet he didn't do a good job.
Yeah. I read his lips. He was like, how do I do this? Baku, Azerbaijan.
Dude, Baku.
June 21st.
Baku. It's an F1 Grand Prix site. No Baku well. Not really, but it's supposed to be an awesome city. Never been.
It looks pretty cool. They're doing some flyover stuff right now. Look, I like me some Jamal Hill and Khalil.
I was saying, is that
good fight.
confirmed?
It's confirmed. It's done deal.
That was confirmed.
That's the main event. Why is that the main event for this card? And why is it not Rafael Fiziev against any lightweight main eventing that card? Since he's like, I don't know.
Maybe that's the co-main.
From there? Well, I mean, look.
Is he? Fiziev's not from Azerbaijan, is he?
I think so.
Is he?
Yeah.
Let me look that
Or he's
up.
like from that. It's pretty damn close.
He's from Kazakhstan. But let me. Oh no, he is Azerbaijani. Yeah. Oh, then that makes.
Born there, right?
So he's born in Kazakhstan, but he is Azerbaijani.
Azerbaijan, yeah.
So there to an Azerbaijani father who's an undercover police officer and a Russian mother.
Makes sense.
And his family moved to, and then I did know his family moved to Kyrgyzstan, because there's the connection between him and Shevchenko. I did not realize he was Azerbaijani.
Yeah,
that makes zero sense.
He should have headlined this card.
1,000%.
He should absolutely be on this card. Now there are rumors. I saw some reports. Of course, you do not see this on MMAfighting.com, and there's reason for that. There are reports. Rafael Fiziev versus Ignacio Bahamondes for June 21st.
Banger.
Being reported by multiple outlets. That is not done, nor has that fight been officially offered, from what I am told. Because obviously you see something like that, you reach out. That's a fun fight. That's one to get excited about. That's an immediate write-up kind of a fight. Nothing there at this moment. From what I understand, Fiziev, the UFC wants Fiziev to
I think
fight
there's
on the
no
card.
chance he doesn't fight on the card. That would be insane.
Apparently his team gave a list of names to the UFC. Bahamondes was one of the names. UFC seemed like, okay, cool. We'll get back to you. And there's been no fight offer and no contract. So that's what I'm told. That's the latest on that. If they make that fight, that's a damn good one. All right, if you want to throw the super chat back up there,
that would be sick. I will say, so I am super not like keyed into the local politics. So if there's like a big thing here that I'm not aware of, right next to Armenia, right next to Georgia, probably you can't really do Topuria or like any of the other Georgian fight Armenian.
Yeah.
But like, cause they're like top end, but you could put together a pretty good locally centric fight, assuming
certainly. I
genuinely have no idea if like Azerbaijan and Armenia have beef. I got no clue.
Yeah. All right. Throw that back up there, Casey. We'll read it. Shout out. Love you guys in the channel. Bryce Mitchell's a clown. So is anybody else that openly supports a guy that murdered 6+ million people.
It's a hot take. I support your take.
John Anik has a live mic.
Oh, we're getting an announcement of some fashion.
I wonder if it's somebody they just introduced.
First ballot. Oh, wait. Are we talking about Amanda Nunes? Who's there?
That would make, that's...
Also, first ballot is absolutely true if we're talking about Amanda Nunes. I think he said she, so it must be Amanda Nunes. Sure, it's Amanda Nunes. I think I called this earlier this year where I was like, Amanda Nunes is certainly getting inducted this year, right?
Yeah,
and the most first ballot obvious, the women's GOAT. Like, yeah, no questions asked here. Gonna be a good Hall of Fame class this year.
Hell yeah.
She's in attendance. That's why you do it.
Well done. And she's gonna get inducted in the Hall of Fame,
and then come back and fight
a month after, or actually not even a month, like 3 weeks after Pena and Harrison fight, and she's gonna fight for the belt as a Hall of Famer. It's pretty badass.
316 is an International Fight Week. That's not International Fight Week.
That is not international.
Okay, so 317 will be International Fight Week.
There's 2 pay-per-views in June. 316 is the Newark card on June 7th. June 14th, Atlanta.
And 317 is the back end one.
So no Apex in June at all.
Terrific.
Newark, Atlanta, Azerbaijan, International Fight Week.
Man, June's going to be a month. We're going to have some fun.
We're going to have some fun in June. We're going to have some fun. But Amanda Nunes, back at it.
I mean, the easiest selection, one of the easiest selections it's ever been.
Oh, yeah.
In my fun pantheon of the 6 people that get to be in the GOAT room, it doesn't include women. Amanda Nunes is one of, I think at this point, 4 women that get to be in the GOAT room.
Yeah.
There's 6 dudes and 4 women that get to walk behind the velvet rope that says GOAT on it. And she is absolutely one of the 4.
I think she's the head of the table.
I agree, but I am open to other considerations. But I do agree. Like I would have her number one.
This win
general,
to me, like,
it's a great win.
Yeah, that win, just obliterating Cyborg
Great
like
win.
that.
I do. I give a lot of credit to Cyborg for being as successful for 20 years at the high end. I think Zhang Wei Li has certainly put herself in that room above Joanna and Jacek, as much as that hurts me. And obviously Valentina Shevchenko is in that room. I think the four of them get to go into the room with the six GOAT men, and they get to have their special little club.
Yep.
And perhaps Merab Dvalishvili can join that club if he can string together a few bantamweight title wins. Maybe he's right in the conversation.
Remember when she fought Megan Anderson? Amanda Nunes?
I honestly don't remember that fight at all. I know that it happened. I'm trying to remember.
It happened.
I assume she just killed her.
Oh, yeah.
But I cannot visualize that fight at all.
It was a title fight.
Oh, I just saw her. I know it was a title fight. I just can't. I just don't have any idea.
Megan, like, what? There's that image that still goes viral from time to time. Megan walking into the building, like, oh, here's the challenger, and she looked like so scared walking in. Yeah, Amanda just
killing
destroyed her.
Killing Miesha Tate on the gold piss cage is just slaughtering her.
Yeah,
that cage is so dumb. And yeah, I think she will be remembered as the GOAT. I think
this is a great video package right here.
Great video package. She shouldn't come back. It would be so foolish for her to come back. Just stay retired, girl.
I mean, she's gonna get a lot of money to fight either of those two women.
Oh, she is in tears. Man,
I wonder if she knew.
She must not have. Also, why did we have to black stripe her hat? I thought this was a company of free speech. What are we not showing that her hat says?
Is it a Biden hat?
It's definitely not a Biden hat. It might be a Bolsonaro hat.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Okay, maybe that's what it is.
But I can't tell.
Maybe she didn't know because, to be honest with you, there's some rumblings about someone else getting this nod, and not saying that they couldn't before the night ends, but it seems like she's genuinely shocked by this.
I mean, she's hugging it out with Bruce Buffer.
I
get it. You're overcome with emotion in general. It's a big accomplishment. You shouldn't be at all surprised. Like, you're so very obviously. What is that hat? It's not very free speech of them to black tape the hat.
That is a terrific point.
The hat has like grooves in the bill too, which I don't really know what's going on there. But congratulations to you, man. Nunes. One of the very great. Oh, pants. Oh, there's Kayla Harrison back there too. Look, like everybody's here. We got a whole row of people.
She's clapping away.
Man, Pants really rocking a Miami shirt there. Oh, the Miami shirt with the freaking tigers on it.
Pants. Still waiting for his fight announcement. Could be a rival sponsor.
Oh, Balenciaga, I think actually is correct. That's a good call. I don't know why they black out Balenciaga. I mean, I guess Balenciaga is a clothing brand and it's not Reebok. That seems... Those are not the same world of product.
Or Venom.
Venom. But like, that's just not... That would be like blocking out the Porsche sponsorship because I have a Huffy bike. Like, what are you... Those aren't the same fucking thing at all. It's like Schwinn. Can't have Delta.
It's like her wearing a Modelo hat. Oh, no, you can't wear a Modelo. It's Bud Light, baby.
That's fucking insane if that's true.
All right, I'm gonna get another one of these.
Get involved. We got some time as Lord is poor Bryce Mitchell's about to fight Lord. Ellis Goodbow. If Zhang wins the flyweight title and gets a couple defenses, would she ever take Nunes as the GOAT? It's a good question. I think probably not, but it would depend on how many she got, right? Like if she got a bunch of them, we could open the conversation up. The issue, Nunes lost, but she then avenged that loss, obviously to Juliana Pena, and it was sort of near the back end of her career. I mean, obviously Nunes had some losses earlier, but in general, we look at kind of the prime, or at least I do. I don't. It's tough just because Zhang has those pair of losses to Rose, but the conversation is open, certainly. But I also think that despite Nunes beating Cyborg, Cyborg has 20 years atop the sport. I think that she also has a good argument. So we'll see how it goes. Bernhard Sanders, not convinced Amanda's the GOAT without the Cyborg rematch. Again, I think that that's a fine take to have. I think that they could run it back. I would expect the same thing to happen had they ever done it. I think Cyborg has accomplished a lot over a very long period of time, which I have an immense amount of respect for. I also think that you can poke some clear holes in Cyborg's case as well. So whichever you want, I'm fine with. The room has 4. You want to pick your women's GOAT, and it's out of those 4. I got no issues with any of them. I mean, you can call Zhang the GOAT with the Rose losses. It's an argument against her, but there are plenty of arguments against all of them.
Do you have a bet on this fight?
I do. I didn't want to make it. I believe, like, if I was being honest, my answer would be different. I am backing John Silva. He's been my boy since day one anyway. I just really enjoy him as a fighter. I think he's supremely talented and very, very fun. If I were giving you my honest assessment, it would probably not be the assessment I'm giving you, which is that John Silva is going to win. I think that this is a pretty tough style matchup for him, frankly. If he wins, credit to him, man. Like, that'll be a really big feather in the cap. I think these odds are way wrong, but I'll just never bet on Bryce Mitchell because I am opposed to doing that for personal reasons.
I just bet the under 2.5.
Not an unreasonable. The other thing is, for as much as I have issues with Bryce Mitchell, I've never said he's not a good fighter. And yes, he has been knocked out a couple of times. Josh Emmett and Ilia Topuria are 2 of, if not the 2 biggest hitters at featherweight. I like John Silva. He is not packing the same sort of missiles that those 2 men are. And so I think he's got a good chance of, he's proven historically to be fairly durable. He's going to be a much bigger man. I think Bryce Mitchell has a lot going for him in this fight, but I would never support him. And John Silva has been my guy for a long time. You gotta back your people always. And John Silva has always been my dude, so I'm sticking with him.
It's a different look on Silva's eyes tonight.
Mr. T.
Not as playful.
Hopefully Dakota will be in that list in a decade. It'll be really hard for Dakota Ditcheva to get into the GOAT list, but it would be sick. Like, it would be really, really cool. But to get into the GOAT list, she's going to have to pass Shevchenko, which is a really tough task at this point in time.
Yeah,
Shevchenko has put
she has to leave the PFL.
She's going to have to leave the PFL, and it's just going to be really tough. I hope she can do it. That's the thing. Like, this is not like, it's old stuff is always better. It's just respecting what people have done and giving them their due. And you can still be an all-time great and a generational great and somebody we talk about and love and respect. I think Alexander Volkanovski is one of the 10 best fighters of all time. Like, full stop, top 10, one of the 10 best fighters to ever do it. He's not Jose Aldo. And it's unfortunate he fought in a weight class with one of the 5 best fighters of all time. So it's tough.
Boy, John is really hitting the over on the over-under.
Taking his time, man. Look, he's a showman. I would lie. I would be lying if I said I've liked everything he has done in the build-up to this. Certainly this fight week is really performative. I'm okay with some performative. It's a little over the top for my tastes, particularly of a guy I'm a big fan of. But, we'll see. What he has done, and you guys mentioned this on the preview show, actually, Mike. I was listening to it because you guys, great preview show, you and AK. This fight, the stakes have been upped, not from a title fight, but like the shame that exists for the loser here is big. big.
Oh, yeah.
And John Silva has brought all of that on himself. He called for this fight. He has talked a rash of shit, and it's put up or shut up time. If he gets tackled and Bryce taps him, John Silva can't be barking at people and slapping hands during the fight and doing all that shit. He's just going to look like a huge asshole.
It's going to be a rough couple of weeks.
Yeah, and if Bryce Mitchell has less to lose in that regard. Like if he goes and gets knocked out, I don't think people will hold it over him nearly as bad. There will certainly be some people who
they will for sure.
There will certainly be some people, but like I think people have this idea that I super want to see Bryce Mitchell get knocked out, and that is not the case at all. I don't frankly wish like physical harm on Bryce Mitchell. I just don't want to see him win because of the road that we go down. So like, I think he can survive this more, but John Silva's put a lot of pressure on himself to deliver. And if he lays an egg, he's going to look like one of the bigger assholes in recent memory.
Yep. Bryce said on the weigh-in show, he was asked like, do you have anything planned when you have a live microphone? And he said, I don't want to ruin the surprise. And he said, he goes, I'm going to say something, but it's not an original Bryce Mitchell thought.
Well,
so
that could, I guess maybe we're going to get a Joseph Goebbels coach. Who knows? I'm going to guess, and I said this on pregame preview with
let's
Brian
see.
Campbell,
We're going to get
Thomas.
weirdness here.
Even the most outspoken kind of insane fighters who say things that you in most polite company would be deemed unacceptable have tended to show restraint with live mics. Sean Strickland was live mic.
Oh, here we go.
The last time Bryce had a live mic, he frankly did well. The Crown Gracie, like I want to donate to, I believe it was the wildfire victims. Like,
yep.
I'm gonna hope, should he win, that he just says, "Hey, President Trump, you're the man." Does that stuff instead of opine on 1940s German politics.
Tail of the tape. Bryce Mitchell, 2 years older, 3-inch height advantage, only a 1-inch reach advantage. John Silva,
T-Rex on
misses weight by a pound his first attempt, but then steps back on, comes back, makes the weight. And Bruce Buffer getting him ready to go.
John Silva is just right in Bruce Buffer's hip. He's just hanging out like, hey, man.
So what Bryce does. Casey made it some interesting points because he said one of his newer teammates is Melzik Bagdasarian, and his coach was telling him, like, watch John. He's like such a showman, such a psychologist in there. He's trying to mentally throw off his opposition. It doesn't feel like Bryce is really broken at all. The first press conference, Bryce did not want to be there. Like with the globe and all that stuff. Like Bryce had no interest in it. But he learned from that presser, and he has found a way to take that shit and put it in a different direction.
He's much
he's
better
won the week.
Spaced for the week.
Yeah, he's won the week in that aspect. He said some dumb shit. The dog thing in particular, but
the dog thing isn't that bad. It just, out of context, it was uniquely funny bad. It's like actually kind of a clever line, but you could just clip like, hey, I killed a lot of dogs, and that's bad. Like, that's just a bad PR statement. But like, that's not that bad, particularly when it's like, oh yeah, rabid dogs or whatever. Like, I get that. It was just like when he said it, I was like, dude, you can't. Come on. Like, that just sounds bad. Yeah. I actually don't think that is bad.
But
it just sounds bad.
At first.
Oh, look, they're going to touch gloves. Oh, no, they're not.
No way.
Bryce is like, no, I'm going to get in your face. Take down in like 6 seconds. I would have said 10 seconds would have been the over-under.
I think Bryce got to try to punch him.
Would have hit the over. John Silva is trying to.
He let Bryce Mitchell kick him in the body, which is very strange.
I mean, I know. It's let Bryce Mitchell get confidence with the hands so he doesn't shoot. John Silva with the kicks. Casey, you're on the money on the count.
Yep. Oh, yeah. But with Casey, you just need to get the first one lined up, and then we're straight.
Boom. Bryce Mitchell.
I don't know if it's a Silva chant or a Mitchell chant. I'm not really sure.
Can't hear.
Ooh, I thought John was going to unload there.
Here's the other concern I have with John Silva. I like John Silva's game a lot. He's not like the most physically gifted fighter, and he also will just not do stuff a lot, which is not like
kind of like what he's doing right now.
Yeah, he'll just he really lets perfect be the enemy of good at times. And it's been working out for him because he has landed perfect, but particularly against like a really savvy defensive fighter who's just not going to give you perfect, it it's a problem long term. But he's so slick. All the fighting nerds dudes have some like really fun aspect to their game.
Not a whole lot happening here.
Nothing is happening.
This is very
Bryce
MVP
Mitchell
Paul Daly to start off this rivalry matchup.
Bryce Mitchell's doing some smart things right now, just kind of kicking a lot, making.
Oh, that was a really good leg kick from Bryce.
He's just making contact with a range. Good body
shot
kick from Silva.
Oh, Bryce right back.
This little side kick.
That was nice.
This little karate from Bryce Mitchell.
Oh, good feint from Silva. Got Mitchell biting big.
If feints get Mitchell biting, then that is really going to be tough for him. Oh,
catches the foot.
Silva tried to throw that right hand off the foot. Couldn't quite get it. He is backing Mitchell up to the cage. Really hard to wrestle on the back foot.
He's starting.
He's really timed those.
He's starting to figure out the kicks from Bryce. Silva's getting closer. He's not quite getting that leg kick from Bryce is really good though.
Keep doing it.
Oh, good right hand from
solid
Silva.
Right hand from Silva. Bryce Mitchell has yet to shoot, which I am. Oh, really? He has landed some very nice outside calf kicks.
Oh, right back from Silva, body shot, then a kick to the leg.
3 really good ones from Mitchell.
Oh,
Mitchell looks really tentative with the hands now, though, which is not. People were saying that coming off the Emmett loss. I was like, he had the Crone Gracie fight. Crone Gracie, obviously, not really a hitter.
Defensively, he's doing okay.
He is avoiding.
Oh, Silva lands a nice left. He's doing a pretty
good job avoiding. The issue is his chin still is a little up in the air, and he really looks like he doesn't want to test it.
And his kicks above the legs are all getting caught.
Yeah, every single
one of them.
Oh, now we got a single. And that was shut down instantly. Oh, also turn the side, cleared. Head down. Don't be doing that. Clear. Oh, that was textbook.
That's a huge
textbook takedown defense from John Silva.
Huge moment for Silva.
He cleared, angled off, knee to the body, pushed away. Like that was. But Bryce Mitchell is having a fine round.
He's not winning.
He's not winning, but he's not really losing.
Yeah,
like
it's
nothing
close.
Major
like one moment
happened.
can change this.
Yeah, he's not getting.
Oh, good shot from Bryce. Good left hand. Silva laughing at him.
Point, eats another leg kick.
Oh, he kicks a jumping kick to the body.
John Jandiroba really feeling
Bryce
very comfortable. Bryce looks very uncomfortable.
Yeah, he does right now.
Jandiroba just pointed, I think, to Donald Trump. Oh, wheel kick lands.
Silva's having a good time.
Jump to Gilly. I assume that this isn't going to work.
Let's listen to Rogan. If he says he's got him, then it means
he's got the arm in. He's fully in.
This is kind of tight.
I mean, Bryce is tripoding up to clear. He's trying to cross face to face. John's engaging the lats.
Oh, this is nasty.
He's engaging the lats. Bryce is panic moving. Bryce is trouble. But now he's out to the side. You could see it too.
Yep. Rogan
Literally, when he said it, Bryce actually got his hip down and got off to an angle for safety.
Oh, has Rogan ever made that call?
That was legitimately like a pretty good effort.
Funny.
And John Silva immediately stands up as soon as that's broken. Oh, that's for real. That's for real. Oh, come on. Oh, he had the power grip. Oh, and he lost it. Bryce Mitchell still dog. Oh, nice. Man, I really thought John Silva had it, but he's in space.
Man, that was close.
Like he had the full
Bryce
locked on
Mausoleon.
Right I mean, Bryce really does not want to be there right now.
Wow. 10-9 Silva.
10-9 John Silva for sure.
Or if we're talking psychologically, 10-6 Silva.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I mean, Bryce started looking uncomfortable anyway. I don't know if he got tagged with something I didn't see, but he really started getting tentative, moving away. Like that. Ooh. He got that turbo grip on the front headlock with the Mataleon. I was like, oh, curtains.
Robbie Fox in the background booing Bryce Mitchell. Look at him.
Let me just say, as he's doing this motion, I have adopted, I saw a tweet about this or whatever, and I've adopted, it's my new favorite thing. Don't shoot people the bird. Just give him a thumbs down.
Dude, he landed that wheel kick.
Landed the wheel kick for sure.
Joseph, I said Bryce outlanded John 19-10. First of all, those are incredibly unofficial stats.
I'm not sure that's true, but
and second of all,
we agreed that he was having some success. The biggest moments, the round goes to John Silva.
Yeah. John's asking for the glove touch.
Right,
Bryce ain't doing it.
He's trying
like,
to touch it. He's
Bryce ain't doing it.
Look, John Silva
So John
loves
just
to
kicks
slap
him to the-
hands. He loves to high five people. Is his favorite thing.
This is the mental game. He's just talking so much shit now.
The next event I go to,
Bryce
John
is going to
Silva's
try to
there,
kill
I'm
him.
going to high five him.
Bryce is going to try to kill him. This is exactly what John wants right
Bryce
now.
threw his own little hook kick, which is fun. Never seen that maneuver in his bag.
You can see it in John's face. He's seeing Bryce throw heat, and he's like, "Oh,
John Silva!
Silva! He's letting him up.
Oh, come on!
He's letting him up. Bryce shoots a desperation takedown. He's in so much trouble right now. He's in so much trouble right now.
Yeah, he just got floored by right.
Body kick to the body. He's gonna he's about to cold him.
It would appear John Silva knew what he was doing when he called for this fight.
He sure did.
Because he is having the run of play right now.
He's just being so. This is so patient
good body.
too.
Good body kick into a takedown from Bryce Mitchell.
He took an elbow right to the head. Just cheat.
Oh, he didn't. He avoided
Didn't get
cheating.
him down.
And now he's got the headlock with the bad idea.
Yep.
I had to fix my mic.
Wow.
I got too excited. I was
Apologies.
standing up with the mic.
Yeah.
I mean, Mitchell's got his head very clear. Jean Silva is not going to accomplish anything with this over and should abandon it.
But good on Bryce to slow this action down because he was.
Very Bryce tried a sack throw and that did not work.
Silva was so ready for
that
it.
did not work at all. But good body kick, good left hand.
Yeah. Oh boy.
John Silva was incredibly confident about the good little single leg. Silva was incredibly confident in this matchup from day one. I thought it was really risky. And he knew
There's a retreating stats? Wow.
Honestly, that's a pretty good stat to have.
Yeah. 41% retreat for Bryce Mitchell.
Still his hands in his hips
Silva
now.
Advance.
Just oozing confidence. Oh, he's
going for a highlight
showing
reel.
The wheel kick
He's going
again.
for a highlight reel.
Yeah. He's looking off to the side and not fighting the guy directly in front of him and not getting punished for it.
Spinning back elbow.
Guys, I told you John Silva was fun, and look at how silly he is.
Hits Bryce
look at this
again.
silly boy as he's beating the shit out of Bryce Mitchell.
Stepping elbow from Silva. Mitchell is just throwing things, trying to stay alive here.
Silva
caught him again. Bryce is hurt again.
Bryce bleeding out of the nose.
Bryce coming for it. Bryce is game,
You can never say that Bryce Mitchell is not game.
Yeah,
took a power drill to the nether regions and lived to tell the tale. Did whatever your qualms about him. He is tough.
Now Silva's got him up against the fence. My under 2.5 is getting a little testy right now. It was feeling pretty good for a moment there.
I mean, I don't know, man. He dropped him in this round. Bryce Mitchell still doesn't really want this smoke. Fun front kick from John Silva.
Good leg kick from Bryce.
Yeah.
Silva's staying real patient. I'm actually really surprised he hasn't gone in for the kill.
He's never really tries to force it because that's just who he is. And he hadn't had to, and he dropped him already this round. But Bryce is on it he's not winning the round. Certainly the optics are too bad for him. He's landed shots. He's competing in the round still because Silva won't put the hammer down. Good left hand from Jean.
Big combination.
Body to head.
Mitchell hangs on to the legs. Big elbow.
Nice elbow. Another one.
He's going to do another one.
Yeah, he's going to, but no.
He's got it.
I don't.
Yeah, he doesn't have it.
No, now he does.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's
Bryce
real
Mitchell
tight.
turned so bad.
Tap.
Woo!
The other 2.5 hits, and he barks over Bryce.
Bryce Mitchell is not in a good way. He got choked bad there. He's okay
Bryce
now.
didn't know where he was.
He's up now. He got choked out. He tapped, but he clearly went out on that too.
Whoa.
Woo! Cashed the second bet of the main card.
Under 2.5 hits. We nail it.
Let's go.
That was a
Also, that was the one he tried in round 1 where somebody made fun of me for being like, that's real. Was real.
Damn.
Man, that is as torqued because Bryce tried to do the dive roll and instead it just turned his own neck and he's still locked in there.
Did Bryce just storm out of the cage?
I can't imagine he's storming anywhere.
No, he's up. He's up. He's stomped off.
He can't leave the cage. He has to be there for the announcement unless he's getting medicaled.
Oh no, he's still in there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I say he has to be there for the announcement. John Silva,
A plus
A+,
for grit and
man.
toughness from Bryce for hanging in there. But
this is a
he
fun
got his ass
celebration.
beat.
I'm a big fan
Yeah.
of that.
John
Just
beat,
grabbing
John
the
beat
cage.
his ass.
John, look, he from the moment he beat Melsick, this was the fight he called for, and he was 100% right. Like he ran roughshod over Bryce Mitchell.
He's gonna get a big fight.
The top 10 fighter featherweight.
He's gonna get a very big fight next.
My guy. And that's why you back your boys, even if you are concerned about them.
Wow.
I mean, look at Bryce. Look, Bryce really tried to torque.
He's done.
I mean, his head legitimately looks like a medieval torture fight. Look at
his face. Look at him.
Oh, he's unconscious. He tapped and then dropped. But
Jeez.
like you know the magician trick where you put the head in the box and they crank it and it turns? Like that is where his head was. That was nasty.
All right, let's see.
Oh, tough beat, Jay. Goddamn, I had the round 2 KO.
Oh,
tough beat, buddy. Tough beat. That was awesome, and I get to rank Jean Silva now, which I'm excited about.
Oh, we're having okay. All right, Bryce was just like okay. He wasn't buying what John was really.
I assumed Jean Silva was gonna bury the hatchet because that's what you do in fights.
Yeah, but it seemed like Bryce
after you get to fight
really
somebody. Well, no, but after you fight somebody, you're supposed to like be okay with them, which honestly is historically been true for me.
Dude's real good, man. John's really, really good.
And now Bryce Mitchell bailed.
Yeah,
as soon as that was done, he gave 2 perfunctory claps and jetted.
Yep. Bryce is like, thanks for coming.
Oh, Joe Rogan's got the glasses.
Hey, we got other fights there, Sean. Come on, baby.
He's got to do his thing, man. He's trying to make a brand happen.
Yeah, well, make the brand happen on your own time.
Man, I wish I had my freaking fight nerd glasses. Yeah. I'm so disappointed that I left them home.
Damn good night for John Silva. Holy shit, man.
He
talk that shit.
He's for sure getting a bonus. Man. No question about getting a bonus.
Oh yeah. He's getting a bonus.
And we talked about in the pre-fight, like in the lead up to this fight, he put all the pressure on himself. He would have looked like the world's biggest jackass.
And I'll tell you what,
and
man,
he does not now.
Dana White is going to go to that press conference and he's going to say, "See,
why
punish Bryce? Why suspend him? He just got his ass kicked tonight. That was punishment enough."
He's probably gonna say that, but I mostly think he's like, "Yeah, man, John Silva." These fighting nerds, dudes. We should probably just give every fighting nerd a title fight because that'll be fun.
I'm curious what they do next with him.
Well, that's
big. It's gonna be a big fight. I mean,
that's a great question.
We kind of have to wait and see how the rest of this night plays out.
So Bryce Mitchell's number 13 in the UFC rankings. So Jean Silva will be number 13. Dan Ige is number 15. So I hope that doesn't mean Dan Ige gets bumped out. That would suck for him to win and then lose his spot tonight, which is possible.
Who else is there?
Calvin Kattar is the man between Mitchell and Ige.
I think Cater's going to get bumped.
I think Kattar probably should get bumped, and that would be fine. So I know what I would do. I think it would be, if in an optimal world, I would give him Brian Ortega. I don't really know where Brian Ortega's head's at right now about fighting.
Everybody wants to fight Brian Ortega.
In an optimal world, I would have him fight Brian Ortega, maybe a Guadalajara, that would make sense because I don't feel any level of confidence that that's a thing that will happen. I think Arnold Allen would make a lot of sense. And Arnold Allen's recovering.
I really like that fight.
I think he's recovering. Should be ready for later this year.
Could fight in like June or July.
Yeah. So
International Fight Week, John Silva versus Arnold Allen.
That'd be cool. Mr. T,
that's a good fight.
You're not wrong. He is definitely a little cringe. And that's okay. It's not the best thing, but you're not wrong.
But here's the thing. He went out there and did exactly what he said he was going to do to Bryce. That was nasty, man.
It was really nasty.
Although ESPN Plus is just awesome tonight.
Dude, ESPN Plus is always awesome.
I cannot wait for this new TV deal, and I really hope we are done with ESPN. It's awful. Which is crazy because like all the Masters coverage I watched on ESPN Plus has been great. Like no issues, no nothing. Always with the UFC though.
John Silva, way to get it
what
done.
What a night.
Buddy.
MVP of the night so far. Well,
I think he's MVP of the night so far.
Dom Reyes though.
Dom Reyes is great. His main card already 2 heaters down. Let's hope ESPN Plus stops being the LVP of the night.
This is unbelievable.
I didn't hear. Did he call somebody?
I don't know.
I was looking at.
Maybe the chat can help us.
Chat, if Jean Silva called somebody out, let us know.
Zac Efron in the building.
Man, Zac Efron, you took too many steroids.
Jackson Smith.
Jackson Smith and Jigba. Oh, look. The champion and Kayla Harrison. Let's go. And some fans with a guy with a Charles Oliveira shape.
Hey, welcome to the Gators. We're going to put you up in the... Put you way up there. You don't get to sit down with the celebs.
Yeah, well, you know, they're just college basketball
and now we're
champs.
Off the air altogether. Fucking ESPN.
Ooh,
you guys suck.
Thank God we paid $80 for this.
You guys suck.
Oh, we're back.
Bilal and Jack. Bilal, this 315 is going to be like a solid lineup that 11 people are going to watch.
I was looking at it today, like thinking ahead, and I was like, honestly, this is a really good card that no one's going to care about.
Yeah.
I really like the card. I think we're going to have fun.
We're going to have terrific watch party viewership for that card, I think.
Hardcore fans are going to do something. If you guys have ideas for a way we could make it more fun for y'all, let us know, because I think we'll have some time. I think we're probably going to have 25 minutes to talk about anything in the main event. But I'm just happy. My boy did it in a fight that I was genuinely concerned about. And he gets to keep being my boy.
I gotta tell you something.
Tell me.
I'm feeling real good about Juliana Pena beating Kayla Harrison.
You have been very confident in that from Jump Street.
I haven't I don't think I've gotten.
I understand.
I don't think I've
I'm
gotten.
Not sure I'm there with you.
I haven't gotten over the line. I'm getting over the line right now. I don't know what it is. There's so many factors that I just don't have answers to yet. That extra pound is an issue.
Yes. Apparently he called for Diego Lopez, by the way.
Oh.
I don't know if he called for him assuming he wins or loses. If he loses, it's not a bad call out. If he wins, obviously that's insane.
The thing that hurts him though is if Diego loses, honestly, if Diego loses, he's fighting Yair Rodriguez next, like without question. And if Diego wins and Yair wins, he's fighting Yair Rodriguez next.
It's very true. Diego Lopez is just fighting Yair Rodriguez next. Doesn't really matter how that goes.
Yeah.
That fight's occurring.
If Diego wins and Pitbull wins, then Diego will fight Movzar. But
yes,
if Volk wins, Diego is fighting Yair in Guadalajara. That is the fight they're going to make.
Dad Ceratops. I am not certain I'm picking Pena. I understand Mike's decision to believe in Pena here. I totally get it. I don't think I will be joining him, but I've got a little bit of time to work through that at least.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Remember, I didn't pick Pena in the rematch.
Juliana's a really tough matchup for Kayla. Like I knew Ketlin was going to be a tough fight for her. And I think Juliana with she's so awkward. There's nothing really overly technical about Juliana, although there are improvements with the striking specifically. I just don't know if Kayla can get her out of there. And I believe
Kayla can.
All right, so it's official. Gilbert Burns, Michael Morales, no longer happening at UFC 315. It is the main event of the world's most famous Apex, May 17th.
Oh, that's a shame for Gilbert Burns. He doesn't have that many fights left
Michael
in his
Morales,
career.
man.
Yeah, but at least Michael Morales has a long career. Burns has 5 fights left in his career probably, and we're going to burn one of them at the Apex.
Yeah, but he gets more money to fight the Apex than a main event.
I guess that's fair. Fair.
Yeah,
get paid.
All right, we'll find it.
Get paid.
All right, Yair and Patricio Pitbull. This has not been a popular prediction, and I don't know how you feel about this. I think Yair Rodriguez is about to kill Patricio Pitbull.
Buddy, probably the most confident pick I have in this card, which means I'm going to be dead wrong. Yeah, Pitbull's washed. I hope this is one where I hope I'm wrong. Like I have a bet on Yair Rodriguez. I have a bet on Yair Rodriguez by TKO.
I have Yair inside the distance at plus 275.
Like, I hope I am wrong because it would be way cooler if Pitbull wins. You immediately throw him into a title fight, like instantaneously. It's great. Dude, like his last little stretch, the going to bantamweight was misguided. It like really didn't work at all because he was slow against Pettis, and like speed is one of his best weapons. Then the short notice up at lightweight at Rise, and he gets glassed out of there. And then like he beat Jeremy Kennedy, man. Like Jeremy Kennedy's Jeremy Kennedy. Yair has a tendency to shit the bed occasionally, so you can never count it all the way out.
That's my concern.
I just think stylistically this is abhorrently bad for Pitbull.
Like
he
if
is
we
much
get
smaller, Yair's like he has to navigate the kicks of Yair. And I think that's just going to be really bad for him.
I think he's gonna.
I hope I'm wrong.
I mean, who knows? Maybe just the change of scenery. Maybe Patricio just fights to the level of his opposition. Maybe that's the case. Man, honestly, just from a rankings, like obviously beating Michael Chandler and the way that he did, and like, you know, winning belts and things like that, being able to have those accomplishments and put those belts on your mantle, those are obviously a big deal. But when you look back at like Patricio Pitbull's wins in his resume, if he beats Yair at this stage where Yair is at right now and what Yair has accomplished, is this the best win of his career?
For Pitbull?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
It's close.
I think it's still Chandler. I think, look, you know my feelings on Michael Chandler. Knocking out Michael Chandler is a legitimate accomplishment.
I agree.
I think that would still be it. Yair is a good fighter. Yair is still a little bit of a should be better than he is fighter.
Because we've seen it too.
Yeah.
Like the Josh Emmett performance.
The peaks of Yair Rodriguez are unbelievable. They're just our real valleys. I think honestly, and I already mentioned this man's name, I think if I was booking Pitbull and you can't book him in a title fight immediately, I think I would have gone Brian Ortega and hoped for that to be a more successful outcome.
That actually probably would have been a better matchup.
I just think that's a better matchup for him, but that's sort of the problem I have with Pitbull signing so late. I just think he's washed. I hope I'm wrong. I hope he proves me wrong right now.
I'd love to see like a fight of the night contender between these two guys. It'd be unbelievable.
It would be cool as hell if he just knocks out Yair immediately. He's like, no, I like Yair fine, but
be a
Yair
cool
is not doing anything relevant other than beefing with Diego Lopez. And so like, it doesn't matter if he wins or loses. He's just sort of kind of that dude who's always in the top 10. Pitbull, I think, has a very small window to be relevant in the UFC, and I am rooting for him to be as relevant as possible.
His first walk, there's Captain Eric in the background. I could assure you that Patricio Pitbull going up onto that scale during the morning weigh-ins yesterday and saying, I want to be the backup fighter, that was Captain Eric 101.
I mean, that's
without question.
Smart business.
Captain Eric just knows what he's doing.
Smart business. Yep. Diego Lopez misses weight. Hey, I weighed 145, baby.
When Bruno Silva showed up to fight Manel Kape in Tampa, like everything, the shirt he wore, like everything about it, calling it a number one contender fight, the way he spoke at the media, is all Captain Eric just like setting him up. Captain Eric is such a character, man. He's not bad. He's the man.
He's not bad at the business. Chat,
yeah,
who's winning
good.
This one? Throw in your picks.
Yeah.
Pitbull, Yair.
Captain Eric bouncing up and down.
Also, shout out to Caposa, who had one of the best tweets of the month yesterday. And was like, it's ironic the UFC 314 has a fighter named Pitbull, and he's not the guy who barks. I found that a very good tweet, Caposa.
Yes. There we go. A little surreal.
Liam AJ McKee is in purgatory, aka PFLator.
Yeah, he needs to get the F out of there, man.
According to Don Davis, they give opportunities to people who want to be there. So I guess he can leave. A couple Yairs in the chat already, though the phrasing for one of these is not how I would choose it. Oh, somebody's thinking Yair is washed.
Wow.
Ooh,
all right. I like it. Hey, I dig it.
Some Pitbull love in the chat, boys.
Wow.
Look, again, I hope I am dead wrong. I have a bet on Yair, and I hope I am wrong. Right.
It would be cooler.
Way cool. It's so much more interesting if Pitbull wins.
From a fight fan perspective, and probably from like a UFC perspective, if Pitbull just ices him in 90 seconds.
Yeah, especially because like it will be super annoying if Diego Lopez wins the main event and then fights Yair Rodriguez. And it's just like, guys, I know that we all want to just close our eyes, and if we ignore him, believe that Movsarevlev will vanish into the existence, but he might be the best featherweight on earth. We should probably let him fight for it. They won't.
Now we're doing all the media tweets with threads, and they're just as bad.
Also, that's why. Like I know why.
It's the partnership with Meta, but
well, yeah, and Dana's on the Facebook board, so it doesn't matter that they are boys with Elon. It's threads time, baby.
Yeah, but
Casey
they're going back and forth.
Casey
Fight of the night ain't coming. I hope you're right. Here he comes. Yair looking. Look at the look on Yair's face. Dude is confident.
Casey, we know your team threads.
Yeah, for sure.
Why do you need a Lopez Yair title fight in Guadalajara? Like, I know that they tried to fight each other at a press conference. Why are you like, now I need that to be a title fight? I'm like, I don't need Yair Rodriguez to fight for the title at all. I've seen him do it. He failed. He wasn't particularly competitive either.
Is someone asking why we're throwing that out there?
No. Liam's saying like that's what, like we need that. I was like, we don't because they had a beef at one time at a press conference. Like, man, I get it. I know no one likes Movsar. He's really good, and I know that it would be lame for like all the UFC champs to be guys who are boring. But he's really good, and he should probably fight for the belt. I want him to fight for the belt.
Even if that moment didn't happen at the press conference, if both those guys win,
it's very possible.
The fight they're going to make.
Yeah.
Because it's just a big, huge
lose.
fight for Mexico.
Both lose.
Oh, yeah.
I want Diego to win the main event, though I'm on Volk. I have complicated feelings about the main event. We'll talk about it in a little bit.
Really? Okay. Yeah, we'll talk about it.
My feelings are, I thought for the entire lead up, Diego was going to win. And then I watched a bunch of tape and was like, Diego's just not nearly as good a fighter as Alexander Volkanovski because he is not. And then today I realized that like, I did a little bit of research. And I was like, how often do fighters on like losing streaks beat fighters on long winning streaks? And the examples are not often. It's like 10% of fighters who are like on a multiple fight losing streak then beat a fighter who's on a winning streak. It just doesn't happen.
So you're saying there's a chance.
There's a chance. And my bank account would prefer the other way, but it's probably
all right. There's your tail of tape. Patricia Pimblett, 37 years of age,
5 years older, 5 inches shorter, 4 inches of reach disadvantage.
Yep. True Classic getting the actual fight.
It presented by
True Classic.
Oh man, there's the world's #1 orthopedics on the cage. Need that.
You ever bought any True Classic stuff?
I have not.
It's good stuff, man. I haven't bought them in a while. I bought like one 5-pack of shirts, and it was good. And then the wife likes to wear like my good stuff to like paint the house and like do her projects and shit, and just kind of ruin them all. Love her to death. So I have to get another set. But yeah, it's all pretty good stuff. Fits really well.
I will wear any clothes that a sponsor would like to pay me for. Be happy to do that. Otherwise, I buy very cheap shirts, primarily from Target, because I can buy a bunch of them, and they're very comfortable.
That's what I do as well.
The Target brand of stuff, whatever it's called, I can't think of it.
Although shout out to Bronsolito.
Oh,
I got him on. It's Miami night. First time I've worn them.
I did not rock mine. I did rock them when I went up and did pregame preview, and the production staff was like, "Hey, those are the actual Bron's." Like, goddamn right there.
Damn right.
Also, shout out Bam Bam. He hit me up the other day. Funnily enough, he hit me up about the Mike Beltran stuff. He was like, "Hey, have you seen this?" It was Beltran reffing a jiu-jitsu match where the dude hit a go-go and choked out the dude with the go-go, and Beltran just like stared at him. And this was like the day after Beltran let the guy die in the UFC.
Man.
And I was like, dude, that's super fucked up. He's like, I know, Mike Beltran's getting people killed out here. I was like, goddamn. Shout out to AB, baby.
He's the freaking man.
He is the man.
Yeah, he sent me these, and he sent me the running shoes. I gotta tell you, I hate fucking running, dude. But those shoes
did 6 miles this morning.
Yeah, those shoes. I had to run for the workout this morning, and it's like you're not even wearing shoes. It's pretty amazing.
The other shoes he sent me are my leg day lifting shoes because they're very, very comfortable.
Yeah. We're off, baby.
We are off.
Patricio Pitbull, officially UFC fighter.
Officially in the UFC. Bellator's greatest champion and fighter now in the UFC.
God, Yair looks like
This is also a little bit of a Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee matchup going on here.
Yeah.
I don't remember who tweeted or who messaged that, but that's A+ work.
Yair looks like he's a weight class and a half.
Tone B, you can call me Jedi. A lot of my friends call me Jedi. Totally fine.
Lerone Murphy's watching closely.
You keep watching, buddy. Lerone Murphy, I am watching closely. Cool. So you can see what fun looks like.
You should probably
take notes.
Should,
big left hand from Yair.
Damn.
Pitbull caught that kick and immediately caught a left hand to the jaw.
I think Lerone Murphy should start watching Aaron Pico fights.
I think Lerone Murphy should,
because that's kind of what he might be, dealing with next.
God love Lerone Murphy, and like him tweeting afterwards, like real fans know that was a great performance, like
absolute masterpiece.
Like legitimately, you're not wrong. It's a really good performance. And
it was smart.
Real fans aren't paying your bills, man. Diego Lopez lost to Movsar, and he's fighting for a belt tonight.
Good leg kick.
Be interesting.
Pitbull.
You're going to have the longest road possible to a title fight the way you're going. Not saying it's impossible, just saying you ain't making life easy on yourself.
Oh, front kick from Yair.
Yair does appear to be the faster man. Ooh, nice little stepping front kick there. Just stepped through with it.
Pitbull's got to get inside and fast.
Pitbull's acclimating. You know, he's looking for the right hand on a guy who's historically fairly durable in Yair. Not impervious, but fairly durable. Also, Pitbull looks slower, and that is not good for him. He is usually the faster man. Like that was a big issue against Sergio Pettis. He was just way slower than Pettis.
Maybe a little tick to the ding ding there from Yair.
I mean, should
acknowledgement.
That'll slow him down, Pitbull. You're not cheating enough.
Yes,
you come from the Bellator streets. You need to be cheating a little more. Punt right up the middle. Steel toe boots. Huzzah. I would like to tell you a lot. Little jumping switch kick that Pitbull got his hands up for, but fun. Fun nonetheless.
I feel like Yair. I mean, I respect what Yair is doing here. I feel like he could be way more aggressive right now.
He could, but Pitbull is doing almost nothing. So you don't have to be because Pitbull's doing nothing. Like, this is not a terrific welcome to the UFC moment for Patricio Pitbull.
For those who wanted fight of the night,
those were misguided.
Maybe we'll.
Nice head kick right in the face. Yair. Showed him the right hand, got Pitbull ducking. Follow up head kick. I'm starting to feel less good about my Yair by KO bet. Mainly because nothing is happening. Big long stretches, nothing. We're in a little clinch now, though. That's fun.
Good knee.
Solid knee from Rodriguez. Ooh. Pitbull
that was a big moment for Pitbull.
Pitbull tried whatever. Gary.
Oh, Pitbull, okay.
Hey, he punched. He tried. He punched somebody one time. Pitbull finally punched somebody. In the first punch, Pitbull thrown in the UFC 4 minutes into the fight.
And it was pretty good. It
was a little 1-2. This is not living up to the hype.
No.
Yair known to gas. Not at this pace, he ain't.
Yeah, Yair's gonna be fresh as a daisy.
Nobody's gassing, throwing 20 strikes around. Ooh! Oh, solid up kick from Yair. Pitbull caught a kick, landed a kick of his own, and took Yair down. And now he is in top half guard.
He's got 28 seconds to do something.
You got 28 seconds to do something.
Yair's trying to turn him over.
Trying to sweep.
Yeah, if I'm Yair, just
lock his ass down. I just put a lockdown on that. Just put a lockdown on that leg and wait.
Yep, you got 10 more seconds.
Combat X, Jean Silva, I dummied Bryce Mitchell and then tapped him with a ninja choke in the second round.
Patricio saying he hit me in the back of the head. Oh, we got a
Oh, and now Yair's been like, nah, I didn't do nothing. Okay, cool. You didn't hit him at all, Pitbull, so you should do better next round. 10-9,
Yair
Rodriguez.
without question.
Patricia, you've been in like 50 fights. Also, why are you complaining to your opponent about shots to the back of the head? He's not going to do anything different.
He definitely like said something to the referee.
Yeah, and that would be fine
At one point.
But
like as the punches were happening, but
again,
hey,
it's
Michael
illegal.
Chandler
It's
is on
a legal
deck,
activity. You may do that. That was a really nice little step in high kick.
Look,
dug the toe in under the elbow there. So his inside kick catches it, gets the takedown. I mean, well,
that's side.
So one of those landed. It also
was the ear.
It was also functionally the equivalent of doing
that's
this.
On the ear.
Like grow up.
That's a weird one.
Stephen Thomas, there's not a climb. There's nothing I felt really confident in,
right,
frankly.
high five,
a lot of bets. I've got action on every fight. Like the last 8 fights of the card, just didn't feel confident in a climb bet. Considered the over 1.5 in the main event, but I felt that was risky.
Pitbull try to throw a kick, guys.
Nico Lorenzo, shots to the back of the head have been legal forever. Have you ever seen them call that penalty and do anything about it? Nope.
Outside of Brock Lesnar and Frank Mir.
One. Fair enough.
The weirdest one.
Look, every once in a while they enforce the rules just to keep you on your toes. I mean, now Yair is settled on that. I'm just going to kick him a bunch because Pitbull won't do anything about it.
Yeah.
I'm outside of his solid left hand from Pitbull.
I mean, that's what happened. Yair's
good left hand again.
All right, now we're starting to pick
exchanging. Yair shouldn't exchange with Pitbull.
Oh, Pitbull saying he got kicked to the ding ding.
He did. I don't think he did either.
I don't either. That happened in the Raposo fight, and they looked at the replay. They're like, nope. Keep going.
I don't think he did. Pitbull getting a little go.
Yeah. He's like reverse cheating.
Screw You. The Climb is a gambling adventure I've gone on where I try and turn one $100 bet into functionally a 30 bet parlay, where I take 1 or 2 bets at a card around minus 500-ish odds, and I roll those winnings over to the next, and I try and do it 30 full times to essentially turn $100 into like 20 grand. We're 15 steps up the climb right now, and it's incredibly difficult and super fun, but we're not doing it this week. Other friends in the gambling space have done their own climbs. They've all succeeded.
It's nice seeing the community come together like this.
It's honestly the best gimmick I've ever come up with, and it was sort of a throwaway gimmick, and it's been easily the best thing I've ever come up with. And it's incredibly fun. Ooh, good combo from Yair.
Like a little double uppercut.
Smiling at him now. Oh, Pitbull shooting. Oh, Pitbull deep in the hips.
Wow.
Getting the takedown. Now Yair trying to feed in a guillotine that's not going to work.
I mean,
and now he backs up to the fence and stands up.
Yep, smart.
There you go.
This is Pitbull's best chance to win.
Right.
Is doing it on the
ground. Pitbull having a much better round. I'm not sure he's winning, but much better round. I'd say this round is still very.
It's more competitive.
This round is just up in the air right now. But he's doing stuff. It's really hard to win around when you don't do stuff, Mike.
And neither have really done a lot. And Yair's doing more.
Yair is just because he gets to keep
right
kicking,
there.
which is helpful. Stays very far away and kicks him a couple times.
He's actually doing very good when he punches too.
He is.
He's just not doing it a whole lot.
Oh,
check the leg kick.
Check there, yeah. Oh, solid right hand from Yair. Man, if you had never watched Bellator and you're like, hey, this Pitbull guy's coming, you got to watch. And everybody said it because we all
head kick.
Solid head kick.
Another one. That was to the body.
Yes, they ripped that one to the body.
Yeah. He's trying again.
Try again. Pitbull not. Oh, there he goes. Gets a little rough housey inside.
Good leg kick from Yair.
Pitbull just does not have enough offense right now. Screw You. That is correct. There's no set number of events. It's just once or twice an event. pick some bet that's around minus 500 and I bet it. And then I take that and I roll that over with the winnings to the next event. We have succeeded 15 times. We failed our first 3 climb attempts.
Oh, good combination from Yair. He's starting to pull away here.
Yeah. Oh, really nice
another
combination. One. Casey, is my audio up? I think it is, but I disconnected for a moment. It looks like I'm up.
I think you're good.
I'm looking at the board.
Oh, Yair, another.
Yeah, you're kind of pulling away down the end.
Yeah.
Good jab. People just can't get much going.
You're absolutely right. Like the quickness is just
like you're so much faster than him.
Yeah.
People trying to chain takedowns.
This is what he needs.
I mean, nice effort. Yeah, you're showing some solid defensive wrestling.
Yeah. 20 seconds.
Well, Pitbull in the realm of needing a stoppage here.
I, from a betting perspective, am in need of a stoppage.
Oh, samesies.
From Yair. Yeah, I have a ITD.
Oh, Yair. Oh! Yair with the little outside reap there. Not enough time to do anything with it. Callum, the Patty fight is up next.
Yep.
And screw you, it's incredibly fun. The first 3 times I climbed, I made like 4 steps up and then bombed out one of the bets. This time has been like I never thought I'd get
10-9 Yair. I think we're all on the same page here.
But yeah, I never thought I'd get this far, and suddenly like if I cashed it out right now, I would have turned $100 into $2,000, which would be sick. Like would obviously be cool. But you know, we're in it for the long haul because we got to live the gimmick, or at least as long as I can physically get the bets in. It gets a little higher up. I don't know when they'll cap my action, but oh, I mean that was a solid right hand.
That was the first. That was literally like the first 5 seconds.
Good left hand, and then tries to transition into the hips. Finishing that takedown, but not getting to do anything with it there is pretty tough. I will say this, Mike. It may not matter just because of the heat. This is not exactly the performance that gets people that excited about Yair fighting Diego Lopez for the belt. Should Lopez win?
I mean, honestly, I thought this. I mean, I felt real confident Yair would win, but I thought he was just gonna.
I thought he was gonna kill him. Correct. Credit to Pitbull.
Yeah.
So just out there scrapping. You know, still tough.
Yeah, you don't see Yair doing like workman-like things. And he's still doing some fun things, but he's very responsibly winning this fight. Yep.
Callum, I don't remember if I had said it or not. Patty fight is next. This is the feature bout. Co-main event is up after this one. So probably like 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
For Patty?
For Patty.
They're probably going to get into this quick because this fight has not been a thriller.
It's true. They
not a terrible fight.
They may move it quickly.
Yeah.
They're talking about the Pico
thing?
Yeah. Well, Rogan throwing Evloev under the bus.
Yeah, he sure is.
Which may or may not be true. But he was happy to throw him under the bus because they ain't trying
Rogan
to do
just saying things on
they ain't
the
trying to do
broadcast.
Movsar a single favor.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Jesse, if you've got a Rodriguez by decision ticket, it's looking real sharp right now.
Yeah.
I bet that price was good, too. Oh! Good left hand from Pitbull.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to go.
He got to go. 3 minutes and 30. Yair kicked him right in the belly.
Yeah, he didn't like it either.
It doesn't seem fun.
But Pitbull's just moving forward. He's got to do it.
Pitbull has decided to go out on his shield or not at all. And he's
tap into that Korean zombie-ness.
Yeah, you scrap.
Yeah, this is not going to do it.
This is not scrapping. You were just scrapping. Now you are
losing
standing.
This fight.
Hitmon Lee is proving victorious. That wasn't remotely near your cup. That landed on your knee.
Wow, what is happening here? It's so weird.
He got to go. You're right, DC. He got to go. Tries a cross counter on that right hand.
I think Yair's just kind of hoping he does.
Ooh, good left hand. Little left hook there.
Oh, Yair got him.
Oh, Yair
he dropped
got
him
him
bad. He hurt him real bad. Big elbows.
Come on, Yair.
Shots.
Cash the ticket, baby.
I know.
Cash the ticket. Do it, Yair. Do it. You had inside the distance, right? Not under 2.5. Oh,
I have ITD.
He's looking close, but Pitbull's tying up. Yair digging elbows to the body from full guard. Hammer fist, punch.
If I'm Yair, I'm
Pitbull just tying up.
Stand up, dude.
I don't know, man. He might get it here. Pitbull is just covering up and running. Elbows.
Who's reffing?
Breakdown. I don't remember that dude's name.
If it's Mike Beltran, then
does Dan Movaheady?
Oh my God!
The 12-6 elbow there is sick.
Okay, now you can stop it.
The 12-6 elbow, like with him.
Awesome. They're gonna stop it.
Oh, he's close.
Oh man,
Pitbull moving hips. I mean, Pitbull surviving. Credit to Pitbull. Just finding a way to gut through this.
Yeah.
Pour it on him, Yair. Come on, buddy.
Stand up now.
I mean, yeah, hurt him bad. Icing on the cake is
bad.
Whether he can get the finish or not. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to finish. He's
oh my God!
I think he's out. He's got the elbow below.
Yeah.
But
wow,
Pitbull throwing up an armbar from the bottom there. Back up. Let him stand up.
Get up.
Get out of there. Stand up.
Get out of there, Yair.
Or do something insane and cool. Or you can also just step in.
Big right hand.
Let's say you also actually had the knee cut to just step in and hurt him. Hit him. Hit him. Oh.
What
were you trying? Oh, he's going for a leg lock here. It looked like he was trying to roll into the truck. But now
doing?
I mean, he does have a heel. He has an inverted heel hook, but I don't think this is going to work.
This is maybe the silliest thing I've ever seen.
It's dumb. Also, Pitbull now trying a straight ankle without the knee locked is going nowhere. Neither man is going to accomplish anything with this current position.
This is ridiculous.
Just a way. Oh, now Yair. Yair's a little closer to making something happen here. He's got the legs weaved through. The knees almost cleared his hips, though. Pitbull's trying to push and step out, and he's going to.
All right.
And now Pitbull up 20 seconds. Yair had a chance to get that inside the distance and did not succeed.
This is a man.
This
is Maurice Jones-Drew
downing his hands in the air.
This is Maurice Jones-Drew downing the ball on the 1 yard line.
I mean, Yair's gonna get that dub.
Yeah,
moving away
and probably not get a title fight.
He did throw a wheel kick that was quite saucy.
Yeah, probably not getting the title fight unless Diego Lopez
No, he's not. No, but if Diego Lopez loses, game.
Yeah, that's true.
I agree. Screw you. 5 years too late for Pitbull.
Yeah.
Also, Yair Rodriguez might also be. He didn't look washed, but I expected a better performance against a guy who is definitely not remotely near his best anymore.
Is that a 10-9 or a 10-8 from Jed Meshew?
Oh, that's a 10-8 on round 3 for sure.
I agree. 30-26, baby.
Apparently Amanda Nunes did a scrum backstage and definitively declared she will return to face the winner of Pena Harrison.
Let's go.
Says that when she saw the belt at the press conference yesterday, she was looking at the fake belt and the real one is at her house. Okay. So Amanda Nunes coming out of retirement. Yeah, look, man, Pitbull is always fun. He still can be fun. He's going to be less fun because I think he knows that he can't be totally wild and reckless anymore. But we can still have a good time with Pitbull in the featherweight division. I would love to see a Jose Aldo match. I don't think that's going to happen. But
do you kind of feed Aaron Pico? Pitbull?
I understand doing that, and that is objectively a funny matchup to just be like, look what you guys couldn't even pull off, Bellator. We did it. I don't know what I do. I might go Dan Ige, honestly. That would just be kind of fun. I don't know that Dan would want that fight, given he just won and Pitbull lost. But I think that there's not a lot of wrong ways to eat the Reese's. Josh Emmett would be a fun one. Coming off a loss.
Oh boy, yeah, maybe.
I think that would be kind of fun. Bryce Mitchell. I don't want to personally matchmake for Bryce Mitchell, but I think that would make sense. Jose Aldo is the one that makes the most sense, but I don't know that we're going to get it.
I would do Yair versus Lerone Murphy after that.
You think Yair, even if Diego loses?
Well, yeah. If Diego loses, well, you got to do Diego if he loses.
Mm-hmm.
But
I do agree.
Lerone,
if
Diego wins,
Diego
it's
wins,
Yair and
if Diego wins, there still is a chance that they just strike while the iron's hot in that matchup. But if Diego wins, I agree.
Yeah,
Personally, I think Lerone Murphy makes sense.
Yeah, it was a fine. Like this is a fine performance, no doubt about it. He hurt him in the third. Probably could have stepped back and got him and got the finish.
Wins by decision was only plus 140. Wow.
Yeah, that's why I took
that is
the inside the distance.
Surprising line. I mean, cashed. Surprising line that by decision was just plus 140.
Okay, I gotta let the folks know that Patty's next.
Casey agrees with me on Pitbull Emmett. That's what's up. Casey knows.
Yeah. 78
as a combined
age,
some combined old man action. All right, guys, co-main events coming up. Patty the Batty, Patty the Batty, and Michael Chandler. Who you got? Let me know who you got, because I am very firmly on the Patty Pimblett train.
Yeah, you're doing, at least trying to do the thing.
He's doing his best.
I'll tell you, he has zero chance of fighting Volkanovski if he wins, because Volkanovski just
no chance.
Ran him
over. If Volk wins, it's Movsar 100%.
Do you remember how we were all feeling about that fight too?
That was fun.
The Yair fight?
Yeah,
with
it could have been fun. Volk had an exceptional performance, and Yair looked like trash.
Because Yair was coming off that like outstanding A++ against Josh Emmett. And we're like, oh boy, that dude might be
That dude's
Volk.
got real problems for Volk. And then
he didn't.
Performed like ass, and Volk was exceptional. Oh, Casey, just a reminder, Eddie Alvarez lost his first UFC fight from Bellator 2. Was Eddie Alvarez 37 when he came to the UFC?
What about Yair versus your boy, John Silva?
That would be silly fun. I'm in. Book it.
Okay. I'm sorry. No Lerone. I'm sorry. Can't do Lerone.
Look, the thing is, Lerone, you're just not interesting. Right. So because you're not interesting, I'm never going to proactively book you until you're undeniably good. And you're definitely very, very good. But I mean, well past due for fighting for a title. Jean Silva, book it. Oh, the Cavender twins. I believe one of you was dating Carson Beck, who is now the University of Miami quarterback.
Mark Ingram.
The Dogs. That's weird.
He licked his.
Yeah, Dawkins just licked his significant other. Oh, RFK.
Lick her face, RFK. Do it.
Start a trend. That would be on brand. Cash Patel there to get UFC fighters to teach the FBI how to fight.
We're going all the way down. Oh God.
Tulsi Gabbard. Just full blown hero. God, he's such a fucking loser. Look, man, whatever your politics, I don't think there's a human being alive who's like Marco Rubio's cool.
Yeah.
Just a total loser.
UFC X coming up. It's time, baby. Let's just spin right into this. By the way, for all the people who are usually here and wondering how the post-fight stuff's going to work, here's how it's going to work.
I'm actually wondering that too.
We're changing things up.
Oh, are we? Okay.
We're changing things up. We are going to keep it live on this stream. We're going to take maybe a 2-minute intermission.
I'm going to definitely need a restroom.
Yeah. We're going to take a little 2-minute break and then right into the post-fight reaction on this stream. And then what we'll do is we will cut it out and we'll post it on its own as well.
Smart.
So you can watch it live and be a part of the conversation. Just stay with us the whole time. The press conference will be going live as well on a separate stream in the channel. You could also watch it on YouTube and Twitch and other places as well. So you'll be all set. You will have it all. It's a beautiful thing. So post-fight show will be here right after the festivities. We'll react to everything that happened, get your thoughts, super chats, etc. And then Jed will head off back to where he needs to go. We'll do all the post-production fun stuff. We'll catch up on the press conference. And then we'll separate the post-show, put it as its own thing. And there you go. That's how it's going to work.
I like it. It's terrific and exciting.
Terrific and fun. Exciting. All of the things.
Crispy tenders from Wingstop.
They have like a UFC deal.
Mm.
There it is. 30 wings.
The fight night bundle.
And veggie sticks.
I mean, you're not telling me the price on that bundle, so I don't know if that's a good deal or a trash deal.
I don't know either.
But I've been thinking we should start doing food during the watch parties, branded food, like specific to the thing. I guess our old friend Connor Burks is 314 did a pie day fight feast. Like we could just have a pie right now, and I got to tell you, my enjoyment level for this card through the roof. If there's just an apple pie sitting right here that I could just be going down on. Yeah. Could have done a pie eating contest, Mike.
We could have.
I don't know why I didn't think of that until literally this moment right now. Pie eating contest would have been exceptional.
So we need to find some poutine.
I would say I don't really care for poutine, but I guess that's what we'll have to do. Or just like just maple syrup. Do a chug. Do a Super Troopers chug.
That could be like
how boys get with that syrup in them. That would be the most disgusting thing in the world. I'm down.
I can't handle it.
I don't think I could handle it either, but it would be fun. Chat, let me know if you want to see me and Mike chug some maple syrup.
Patty, the baddie, Pimblett.
Tone B, you're right. The Dom Reyes fight was more fun, so that fight kind of did kill the energy. On paper, that fight was supposed to be fun. It just kind of didn't work out that way.
Yeah. Yeah, you had a good performance. It was a classic, very good, not.
Mike.
What?
Pin Dejan notes that he had key lime pie. What's your favorite pie? It's a good key lime pie. Bad key lime pie is among the worst pies.
A good key lime pie
is among the best pies.
Like Key West key lime pie is a fucking time.
What's the best pie, Mike?
I don't know, man. Good key lime, like a good key lime pie is probably right at the top of the list. I am a big pumpkin pie guy. I like a good pumpkin pie.
Love a pumpkin pie. We'll dollop a whipped cream on that bad boy.
Yeah. Apple pie is just a classic. It's not like my favorite, but I'll never say no to it.
I think a Dutch apple pie is my favorite. Like a good Dutch apple pie, I think is just like that's just America with the crumble.
Yeah,
that's
crumbles.
I know that it says Dutch, but that's America right there. Mincemeat pie. I love a savory pie too.
Shepherd's pie. I fucking love shepherd's pie, dude.
Bangs.
Love shepherd's pie. The old school way with the corn and the mashed potatoes and the ground beef. Like that's all you need, baby. That's all you need.
I'm gonna figure out
people throwing in some peas and some onions and shit. No.
How does one make a poll? I've never made a poll. I don't know how to make a poll, but if I could make a poll, I would make a poll about pie. Sadly, I can't. We do have a super chat from Kirk Patterson. $5 Canadian with tariffs, $1 USD. Oh, it's coming up there.
You could make a poll if you were on the MMA Fighting feed.
I could, but I'd have to go do that. I just have my mod reps as me.
$5 Canadian with tariffs, $1 USD. 155 is crazy. Predictions end this year. Who's the champion? Who's the champion
at the end of this year?
155 at the end of the year.
Islam Makhachev. I don't think they strip him if he does get the opportunity to go up. If he does end up fighting Ilia Topuria, I will still pick Islam. Ilia could certainly win that fight, but Islam Makhachev is probably the greatest lightweight of all time.
I think Islam seems kind of like the dude who will just like vacate the belt and go. Just be like, I'm going. Probably is going to be Islam, but you'll have to, like, honestly, you're going to have to ask me after 315, because if JDM wins, I have a totally different answer. It's going to be Arman Sarukian.
I would pick
Arman anyways, but I just don't think there is a world Arman gets to fight for the belt this year.
Unless Islam vacates, almost certainly not, would be my guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think at most we have one Islam title defense, and we may not even get that. And I don't think they'll strip him. Maybe he does vacate if he gets the JDM fight. I feel like they would just say, Nah, you get to keep it and we'll do the interim thing. And if he wins, then you're gone.
Here we go.
Well, Patty getting the full intro here. Love that for him.
They're trying to like get people to sing it, and no one's singing it.
I mean, this is not the optimal venue for that.
I mean, there's probably a few people.
And the Patty the Batty song is great.
It's great.
A lot of people with UFC 314 shirts on.
They're selling merch, baby.
Good. And people just turn and immediately put them on. Good for y'all. Nearly 5 a.m. there. Gavin. Shouts to Gavin. And yes, for draft purposes, Damon does have Patty Pimblett. Already a winner with Vienna Jandiroba. Now he's got Patty. Hey, Trippy Space Monkey. Thanks. I see you too. I do like the Patty dance. And he can just do the Patty the baddie. He can do the rhythm for the call out. But yeah, this is, I think, the quietest I've ever heard a Patty walk out. It is usually screaming the Patty song.
Yeah. I mean, there's a reaction, certainly. But this is Chandler country.
Florida.
This is where Chandler trains, Sanford, all that shit. Right around the corner. Not far from there.
Look, you could convince me that if Islam does move up, he vacates. I don't know why the UFC would want to do that. I think it's better to do an interim title fight, and then if he does lose to Jack Della, he can come back and then fight for the belt. And if he doesn't, then they can take it off him. Hey, he beat Jack Della. He's the welterweight champ. Plus, also, if he beats Jack Della, Islam might just be done. It's like, I did it. Got the second belt. I'm an all-time great. I'm in the room. I'm in the room of 6. It's a room of 7 now.
It's just so much cooler if he vacates.
I mean, it is cooler.
I mean, you could still like, dude, you could still time it where like, because right now, Ilya Topuria is still the featherweight champion at this very moment. So you could still like book the lightweight title fight after Islam fights for the welterweight belt.
You could.
You know what I mean? And he still could go in as a 2-division champion. So
it's true, you could.
Yeah.
Certainly could.
But I just feel like if you're going to make that risk, you should have to like risk something. And it's just seems, I don't know, like Islam's won a bunch of fights, but he is yet to beat like, and again, this is not his fault. He is yet to be a top rank. He is yet to beat the number 1 guy in the division ever. Like, I mean, the Oliveira win, sure. But his defenses are, he has not fought the number 1 contender at all. He was booked to fight Arman. And I think that would have been like the win. Mm-hmm. And I think if he beat Arman, he was just going to be gone anyways.
Possibly.
And then he got Moicano. Mm-hmm. But like, I don't know, man. It's a weird run. It's a weird run because he's so fucking good.
It's a very strange run.
He's so good. He's so good. But if Patty Pimblett wins this fight, his next fight needs to be for the belt.
If he wins this fight, he's fighting in the Topuria.
Just do the thing.
Patty wins, call out Ilya, and fight Ilya.
That's the beauty of JDM winning.
It makes so much sense if Patty wins.
Yeah, if JDM wins, Islam goes up, and then it's Patty versus Islam or Ilya for the vacant belt.
That's right, and it makes so much sense. And if Michael Chandler wins, Ilya versus Michael Chandler for the belt, also totally
could do that too.
Totally fine.
Or do you do Ilya versus Arman for the vacant belt?
I mean, you could. I think that they would actually do Ilya Charles. I was like Charles, who has been like I think Charles, if it's for the belt, would be like, okay, bet.
Yeah, Charles has won like 6 number 1 contender fights.
I think there's a very good chance if Michael Chandler wins. I still think they should do the Ilya fight. I think Ilya should win it because Ilya could beat Michael Chandler fairly easily if he wins. I think if Michael Chandler wins, it's probably 50-50 that he actually just fights Arman.
Here comes Michael Chandler.
Michael Sparks, you are talking as if we live in a normal world where, yes, he shouldn't get a title fight beating Michael Chandler. Should deserve got nothing to do with it, in the words of the great William Money. Oh yeah, Tone B, we're in agreement. I do not believe Jack Della is winning. I believe Bilal Muhammad is going to be victorious next month. But stranger things have happened, and if Jack Della does win, 100%, I don't think there is a question that if Jack Della wins, Islam is suddenly fighting for the welterweight belt.
He's gone. He's
gone.
It
solves the lightweight problem for the UFC. He deserves, of all the champions, the only one who maybe has a better argument for getting a second crack is Pantoja, who doesn't really even seem that interested in moving up. It's screw Carlos Prates, screw Shavkat Rakhmonov, Ian Gary, all those people. You just bump back. Sorry, man. Islam's getting it 100%.
Islam is literally leaving the belt wherever he is, and Islam should be in Montreal. I don't think he'll go, but he should be there. And if JDM wins, they will bring him right into the cage.
Maybe he'll be there, supporting Bilal.
Could be.
Could see that. And then also, if supporting Bilal goes wrong, it also goes right for your career.
How do you feel about Robert Lawler in the corner of Michael Chandler?
Robert Lawler's one of the 5 coolest fighters ever. So,
and where's
terrific.
Michael Chandler on that list?
Just about as near the bottom as you can get. By all accounts, I should love Michael Chandler, but I hate him. I hate him so. And that is the narrow line between love and hate, ladies and gentlemen. He's like the exact type of fighter I historically love. He cheats his ass off. He's very silly. He's more athletic. Fun. He's more athletic than skilled. These are all things that I usually love. He says the dumbest shit in the world, but he's just so corny. He's so corny that I can't handle it.
Chandler closing as a how does that? Is that an insane? That can't be true.
Those odds can't possibly be correct because it's free money. You can't have a bigger plus than a minus.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That doesn't work.
So if you guys missed it, it says Patty's the minus 130. Okay,
they inverted it. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it said Patty was a minus 135 favorite and Michael Chandler's a plus 160.
Yeah, which is. I was like, oh, sick. I would like to make a bet quickly because I will guarantee myself a profit.
Yeah, Jesus. So you have your bet is Pimblett by decision?
You have
multiple bets in this fight.
So I have a Patty Pimblett bet straight up, but I also have a Pimblett bet by decision. I came to that late. Shout out. I'll look it up because this person deserves some credit. Somebody pointed out to me. I didn't even look at the prop. I was like, whatever. And pointed out that there was a plus 1,000 for Pimblett by decision. And I was like, that's a huge number. So let me see who sent that to me because I would like to give them a shout out, assuming I can.
That's pretty good.
But I don't have it here. Somebody sent that to me, and whoever you are, if I recall it or can find it, I was like, and I went and looked, and our friends at FanDuel, plus 1,000 for Pimblett by decision. So threw a few bucks on that as well. You've got a great bet. I love your bet. Tell the people you bet.
So I'm a fan of the point spread bets. In fact, my last 2 bets of the night are both point spread bets. But one of the sites has alternate point spreads because when you have a 5-round fight, it's usually 5.5 points. It was plus Patty 1. I think it was plus
Patty
1.
Looking locked in right now.
It was plus 110 for Chandler, plus 5.5, which is fine. Mm-hmm. But then if you go to the alternate lines, I got plus 13.5 points on Michael Chandler at minus 105. I couldn't believe it. I had to do it. So basically, if Michael Chandler wins, or if he loses by decision but wins 1 round, I win the bet. He just needs to win 1 round.
Not get finished.
If he doesn't get finished,
he's almost certainly going to win. He's not going to get blanked.
Yeah, if he doesn't get finished and wins 1 round, I win the bet.
Mm-hmm.
It's a terrific bet.
You slacked me about that. I was like, that is a really good bet. I wasn't going to take a third piece of action on this.
Yeah,
really good bet though.
Plus, I could not believe it. I was like, this doesn't make sense, but I'm just going to go ahead and do it.
So,
Gary Hatley,
UAX for it. I kind of in my head, I sort of think Pimblett could win this. Charles Oliveira is a much better submission type than Patty Pimblett, and he didn't finish him. And so I kind of think Chandler can make this, and if someone gets finished, I think it is.
Here we
more
go.
likely
We are
it's
underway.
Patty, but I don't really know.
We have a
Underway.
touch of gloves.
I'm excited. Pimblett really has filled out his lightweight. I mean, he looks enormous.
He looked
compared to
huge in
Chandler.
the green fight.
He looks enormous compared to Chandler, who is not a small man himself.
The fans are like, they're up.
This is going to be blast doubles and leaping right hands from Michael Chandler. Though that's the game.
Flying knee from Patty. He loves the flying knee. The leg kick was such a weapon in the green fight. It like it changed. Bobby was done fighting.
Yeah.
He was just like, all right, I'm done. Oh, Chandler's starting to bite on those leg kicks.
Oh, nice little snappy front kick. Little teepers.
Chandler moving forward.
Oh, another one.
Kick.
Patty really trying to chop that leg down.
Yep, very smart.
Oh, Michael Chandler just weaved his way in and just launched
another
that right
hard
hand.
leg kick from Patty. He's got Patty near the fence.
So Patty has a good chin in general. Not like a bulletproof, but he has been durable. The issue is he does keep it dead in the air. Michael Chandler can hit the shit out of you.
Yeah. I mean, Patty hasn't fought.
Double Chandler on the back.
Fence grab big
fence
time.
Grab. Chandler
Matter.
elevates. I mean, this is terrific for your bet, Mike. This is what you want to see.
This is exactly what you want to see. Patty hasn't faced a big hitter, though, he
hasn't faced somebody who hits like Michael Chandler.
Yeah.
Michael Chandler.
I mean,
very,
Luigi
very hard.
Venturini, power to him.
He's a power hitter, Luigi. That's what they say about old Luigi.
It's probably the biggest puncher he's fought in the UFC.
Man is a lethal puncher. Michael Chandler's just sort of weirdly dragging him around the cage. I'm unclear what the mission here is.
I think he's just trying to make Patty work, man.
I mean, it's not a bad idea. Both men have had some cardio issues in their time, frankly. But you just want to, make him work a little, wear on him.
Yeah.
Try and see if you can win the cardio battle late. Oh, solid elbows here from Patty. Yep. Those little back guys right there.
Just not really scoring Chandler any points.
Is Patty looking for the old Sakuraba Kimura? It sure is. He's sure looking for that locked in. Oh, Patty's got the Sakuraba Kimura. Oh, come on. Give it to me.
Fucking crazy.
The Sakuraba Kimura is it's the most underutilized move. It's
Chandler
so
just started punching him a whole bunch.
Yes. Sam was like, you got my left arm? Well, my right arm. You're using two hands on my left arm. That means my right arm can punch you.
This is a very good strategy from Chandler so far.
Just drain on him.
Yep.
Man has questionable cardio. Let's test it.
Those are back of the heads.
No such thing. Patty has now dug that underhook.
Yeah.
Oh, and now he's going up top for something very foolish.
Yep.
Patty just pulled guard without getting anything, like a big dumb idiot.
It wasted a whole bunch.
There's like a bit and he jumped the guard up.
Yeah.
Kicks off, but Chandler has it and stands up.
Patty's back up.
That seemed dumb, but I guess it sort of worked in a roundabout way.
But it worked for Chandler too, because he made Patty work a whole lot there.
Didn't really land much, but he made him work.
Patty's throwing.
Good
there's
leg
that
kick.
leg. All right, he's going back to the leg kick.
Patty is not what you'd call a beautiful striker. Big right hand for Mike Chandler.
Jesus.
Patty ate it well, but I mean, he landed that. Good jab from Patty.
All right, that was good to see. That was good to see because Chandler hit him.
Good right hand from Patty. Patty gaining confidence in the striking. Ate a clean right hand. Low kicks, the jab. It's all pretty ugly.
It's bad,
but it's fine.
Yeah,
it's working.
It's effective.
That is, you can't throw that punch, man. That punch is so bad. He threw a right hand and his finish was like here. Like he's so out over his skis. Jeez, Hilly Tapuri will kill this man. If they fight, he will kill this man. Oh, Patty looping a hook in there. Patty really just confident that he can walk through the shots of Chandler right now.
Those significant strike stats can't be true.
But Chandler has not really done a lot of punching.
He's landed more than 2 significant strikes, though.
not many more. Now they're drawing at each other.
Patty's looking at the clock already. That's
Both
not a good
both
sign.
of them were.
Yeah.
All right, first round, Patty Pimblett, 10-9.
Yeah.
Mike just didn't do a lot. He might have won the, it might be one of those lose the battle, win the war situations, making Patty work there, but he didn't put a lot of punishment down on him.
I mean, he landed the best shot of the round.
Landed a couple of good
enough.
shots, but Patty didn't really seem that affected by him. Patty kept chopping that leg out.
Yeah,
got his ugly jab working. 10-9 Patty. Chat, send us your scores.
I gotta let the dog out real quick.
Who let the dogs out? Who? Close round. Flinner Chandler is old. That was kind of the biggest deciding factor for me in this fight. I think Chandler is pretty washed. I thought he looked really washed against Charles Oliveira, frankly. And yeah, sort of is what it is. Patty 10-9. I'm going to guess most people have that. Chandler is old. All right, round 2 is up. Patty with the jab early. Man, y'all should see. Shiloh is the fluffiest dog that's ever lived. Y'all don't know? He is so fluffy. Oh, Michael Chandler doing the things he knows how. Coming forward, right hand cocked. Ooh, good left hand from Patty there as Chandler misses his right hand. Chandler might want to throw less into these punches because he's going to be gassed. And if he doesn't knock him out, he's going to need to survive. I need Michael Chandler to find it in his heart to survive 20 minutes. Good right hand from Patty there.
Just win one round, Mike. Just need one out of you.
That would be so disappointing for Patty to win a 50-45 decision. That would be so absolutely brutal.
Good leg kick from Chandler.
Solid leg kick. And immediate that reminds Patty to do it.
Man, Chandler's just not really moving forward at all. He's letting Patty kind of just dictate all of this right now. $10-9 Chandler from Cejudo.
That's
all right. Hey, listen.
That's a bold. He had him on the ground, and that's all you can say.
Cejudo is in the building, so maybe there's a judge who saw the same thing. Maybe there's two judges who saw the same thing.
You know, he had him on the ground for a long time.
Oh,
good combo from Patty. Just coming forward.
Patty's dinging him up right now.
Patty he really does not seem at all. Oh. That's the Michael Chandler we know, baby.
Yeah, Mike.
Put one on the cheating board. Like just a Tony Ferguson face punt. Right to the cup. I mean, this thing is dead up the middle. And it's not like, ooh, I strayed low. Like he almost got full shin up the pipe. That man is a profound cheater. A profound cheater.
What a legend.
That is incredible.
What a freaking legend. That was just funny, man. We're back.
I mean, that is just... Dude, I was a huge fan of the man, Michael, what do you say to being a cheater? Nah, man, not. And then it's like, actually, historically, there's so much tape of you cheating.
I loved how he was like
years. Chandler with a good double, though.
Yeah, I loved how he's like, hey, listen, man, Charles Oliveira stuck his elbow in my eye socket the entire round.
Oh, good takedown.
Just dunked him.
Very powerful man still.
He goes, but I'm not calling Charles Oliveira a cheater. I'm like, you're so good at
this. I mean,
so
again,
good.
It's just expert deflection.
Amazing. And I just respect the hell.
Nah, you see,
elbows.
Dustin Poirier is a cheater. He bit me. How did he bite you? Well, my fingers were in his mouth.
Oh, he got a hook in.
Oh, does have a hook in.
This is big.
Chandler.
He's got time, too. But Patty's slippery.
I don't think Chandler can pull an arm ball from back mount.
This is very bad for Michael Chandler.
But credit to Michael Chandler, who correctly identified I can cheat, and suddenly I can get an advantage in the fight. Ooh,
Yeah,
Patty locking up an arm triangle.
This is very bad.
I think Chandler's going to be safe. He's got the cage there.
Yeah.
He sees the arm triangle. He's got the cage to the appropriate side to make it really tough for Patty to finish this.
But even just Patty on top is very bad for Chandler.
It's not good, and there's a lot of time to work. But look, Michael Chandler wasn't having a good round. He cheated, immediately got a takedown, and had some success before things went bad. Oh, Patty trying knee on belly to pass over. I just don't think you're going to be able to pass with the cage right there. And Chandler knows it. He's got his hip up against it. He's not trying to let you move to that. I think Patty should abandon this failed plan and look to cause damage here. Or instead go into top half. Now look to cause damage. Yeah, good elbows.
This is why Patty's just so big and
very
so
big and knows how to grapple.
Yep.
Oh, Patty. Oh, moves to the back.
Oh,
really nice back take from Patty. That has always been the strength of his game. Oh, Michael Chandler doing a really good job. Got the arm pass. Couldn't mount Patty with the elbows. Oh, Michael Chandler just doing forearm blocking. That's good. Might be that. Nope. Look, Michael Chandler looking a little tired though. Looking.
Oh boy.
37 seconds.
Survive.
I think Mike Chandler is going to make it out of this round. Your bet is in danger, Mike. Your bet is in danger. 20 seconds. Chandler rolling around a bunch, moving. It's not letting Pimblett establish the choke.
Hang on, Mikey.
Hang on. But the problem is he might be 10-8'd here. Because I'm going to 10-8 him. I'm 10-8
Well, I know you're going to 10-8 him.
I'm going to 10-8 the hell out of him.
Surprised you didn't 10-8 him in round one.
Well, I should have 10-6'd him. But for sure, a 10-8 for me, for old Patty Pimblett.
10-9 Patty for me.
Screw you also.
Robbie Lawler is not happy.
I think you should stop grappling with him, Mike, because that's not working for you.
Or be strategic and not try to for submissions.
He tried to move to the back, which was nice, but Patty just immediately reversed him, which was tough scenes.
Yeah.
Man, if Patty finishes Chandler and
53
Olives couldn't, that's a lot. And again, look, I was a big not believer in Patty Pimblett for a long time. I'm still not saying he's the best fighter in the world or anything like that. He has consistently gotten better time in and time out. Like, he's a legitimate top 15 lightweight, a legitimately talented fighter. Maybe I underestimated him at first, but I also just think he has gotten a lot better, matured, and look, this would be a terrific win if he can close it up.
Yep. I do kind of agree with him that probably isn't going to get the full credit he would probably deserve for this win.
Well, no, and I don't know how much
I like the idea of him
just
fighting
don't know
Oliveira
how much
next.
he deserves for this win because the Chandler corner doing the smart thing, getting him a couple extra seconds. We dropped the water. You got to towel that up. Let's take a little more time.
Good.
Just savvy
Such
cheating.
A legend. Just such a legend. All right. Now with this corner helping him.
Michael Sparks with the take of the day. Charles Oliveira has some boring decisions. Charles Oliveira is one of the most exciting fighters of all time.
Top 5.
Nice little jump knee from Patty, and then a good left. Ooh, Chandler cut open.
Yep.
I think that knee got him. Oh, Chandler now I'm just going to stand and swing because I got to back you up. Yeah. Nasty cut. Ooh, good Superman. Now Chandler's going to dog it out. Ooh, Good left hand. Nasty cut under the left eye of Chandler. It's under the eye, so that's fine. That is bleeding freely. Oh, almost a clash of heads there. As Patty goes for the takedown.
Grab the fence, Mikey. Grab the fence.
Patty ragdolls him. Okay, I don't think I'm going to win the Patty by decision bet.
I don't either.
I mean, unless Michael Chandler can just spend the next 14 minutes of exceptional defense. I mean, Patty is kicking his ass now,
this
boys.
Is a beatdown.
I felt really confident Patty would whip his ass. This is even more than I was expecting.
Yep, that's
Dude, Charles Oliveira beat the shit out of Michael Chandler for 40 minutes or whatever it was. But credit to Patty, man. He is beating Michael Chandler much worse than Charles Oliveira did. Michael Chandler. Oh,
and let us not forget, guys, Charles Oliveira did finish Michael Chandler.
Well, he sure did. Patty versus Charles would honestly make a lot of sense as a fight for funsies. Charles seems like he's really just trying to gamble on the I will get a title fight if I call for it.
If I'm Charles, I take that fight, though.
He should fight that fight. It'd be a great fight, man. Great fight if that happens. There's a lot of blood happening. Michael Chandler is losing gallons. Well, I don't think you're going to finish that. And Michael Chandler seems to feel like you won't. Not enough. You should be 12-6 him with these elbows. These are legal now. Do a lot of those. Pimblett trying to consolidate, suck Chandler out, get like a firm back control instead of this sort of cage ride. I mean, Michael Chandler is bleeding a lot, dude. That cut is pouring.
He's gonna get tapped. Oh no.
He's just not in a great position to get that choke, but he could just pound this out.
Oh,
I think Chandler's off to the side again. I mean, Chandler is covered in his own blood. He's talking, he's saying something. As Patty's in the full mount, now he's in the back control for real. High guard, elbow. Michael Chandler has nothing to offer. We're about to get a finish here, boys and girls. That's about to be it.
Still defending.
Michael Chandler is in the full double guard, 12-6s. They're giving him every opportunity. That's the end of it.
Wow, Patty Pimblett
beat the shit out of Michael Chandler.
What a performance. That was an ass whooping.
That was a stone cold ass whooping.
Jesus.
Man, look, I don't know that Michael Chandler's a top 15 lightweight. Doesn't matter. Patty beat the soul out of him. Great performance from Patty Pimblett. Should have cheated more, Mike. You didn't cheat enough. Failure.
Damn.
That was a really good performance.
Yeah. That's A++, baby.
All he's done is get better. And that's all you can ask from a fighter. And Patty Pimblett's doing that.
Let me tell you what doing the thing is for Patty right now. Calling out Armin Tsarukyan. That is the thing.
He honestly might. They were beefing. They were beefing this week. It was weird, but they were beefing.
Yeah, that would be like, look, I would love to fight you, Charles Oliveira. You're a legend. I think I'm the best submission artist in the UFC.
Oh, that knee was so nice.
Yeah,
it was that little jumping knee that cut him open. Look.
Yep.
Here today, cut tomorrow. Wow, just busted his ass open.
And he tried to cheat. He just couldn't.
Maybe Connor does fight. He obviously doesn't. He'll never fight. But like Connor should look at this like, maybe I could beat Michael Chandler. He's washed his shit.
Yeah, he shouldn't fight Patty Pimblett. That's damn sure. Patty would.
No,
Patty would annihilate him.
Really, really, really great performance from Patty Pimblett.
Everything I needed to see. I saw everything I needed to see. I want to see what he could because he's been able to take punches against the Jared Gordons of the world and all that, but he got hit by Chandler with everything Mike had a couple of times, and he just ate it. Just ate it.
His chin was not as up in the air as it normally is. Still wasn't great.
Dude's just getting better, man.
Getting better. I would really
call Armin out. I'm telling you, call him out.
I just call it Ilia Topuria. Hey, I hear there's a new lightweight in town. He's talking all this trash. He's going to come up, run this division. We got long-standing beef. Let's settle it, Ilia Topuria. Get your bitch ass in the cage wherever you want to do it.
Dude, what a performance. Got to hand it to the man.
I mean,
outstanding.
It's a shame that is it a great performance? Michael Chandler does suck. So there is that. But good performance anyway. It was.
Do the thing, Patty. Let's see what you got.
Second longest active streak in the UFC lightweight division. Patty's passed Moicano now, Brian. He passed him. I still have plenty of questions, but I would like them to be answered.
Yeah. Yeah, he ain't fighting Moicano.
Well,
He's so far. He is so far past Moicano now. It's not even funny. No.
Was bad.
Okay.
There you go. Justin Gaethje looks unexcited about it, but that could be a fight that happens. Oh, he's basically calling for Charles Oliveira. And then talk shit about Armin.
He called him a sausage.
Sausage.
And yeah. So he favored Armin.
Yeah.
That
he favored Charles or Armin was basically, but I'll also take Dustin or Justin.
Yeah.
All reasonable. Should have called out Ilya.
Dude, the UFC needs to do the Armin fight.
I
think I'm Armin, I'm literally.
I think there is a very real possibility, given what just happened, sort of thing. I think that makes sense.
There will literally be you literally cannot talk another word of shit about Paddy if he beats Armin.
Well, no, of course not.
Like
I don't think you can talk shit about him if he beats Charles. I will say the fight I think that they should do the most is Ilya, because I think that's the best business. The fight I want to see the most, I want to see the Charles fight. If I could, wave the magic wand, that's the fight I'd book.
He smartly did everything he needed to do there. Having said that, from a promotional perspective, Paddy's next fight should be for the belt. I don't give a shit who it is. I really like. I'm not saying he skips the line and like if Islam defends lightweight title, he's fighting Paddy next. Baby. If they do Islam Ilya, cool. Paddy gets the winner, and that's it. Like, do you cash in now, or do you risk it throwing him in there with an Armin? And if he
that's
loses,
why I just don't think you do the Armin. I think the risk reward for Armin is so low.
But I like how he sort of singled out Armin there.
I like his willingness to do so, but I don't think you do that fight if I'm them.
Yep.
I think it's Charles or Ilya. Those would be the ways I would go for Paddy. And, if you did Justin, it wouldn't be awful, but yeah, if I'm magic wanding this, it would be Charles Oliveira now.
Shaq in the building. Cooper.
Casey, don't you dare disrespect the legend DDP by saying Paddy has
Colby
DDPS striking. He is not.
Colby's got a girl. Colby's got a lady.
I don't want to make any comments that could be clipped and misconstrued later. Chase, let's pray Bilal loses and Islam vacates. Then we can get Ilya Paddy for the vacant belt.
Ted Cruz dancing in the crowd.
Oh, man. I thought Marco Rubio was the lamest motherfucker in that room. It's actually Ted Cruz.
Yeah.
Just black holes of personality. Yeah. 10-8 Paddy in round 2. Chris Lee. Good scorecard.
WrestleMania, baby.
Next week? I don't know a thing that's happening. I believe Cody Rhodes is fighting John Cena.
Yes.
All right.
So it turns out the plus 13.5 point spread bet on Michael Chandler.
Turns out we were both incorrect. I wasn't all the way incorrect. My Paddy bet did succeed. The Paddy by decision did not. Which basically covered the Paddy bet, so we're fine, but still.
We answered that question already. Chase, let's pray Bilal loses and Islam vacates. Then we get Ilya versus Paddy for the vacant belt and have some goddamn fun. Yep.
Screw you. We don't really usually do questions during BTL, so that won't work. Fire questions in. We answer them as best we can. If it's make your question good, and we're more likely to answer it.
We gave you like 6 Q&A episodes in a row.
Well, I'm not on the Q&A, so I can't speak to that one.
On BTL?
Oh, well, that you correct.
Yeah.
But usually
we missed one.
Usually we don't do Q&As for BTL.
Yeah. We had like a stretch where we did it, but now it's time for the
main event.
My take on this fight, Jed, this is going to be lopsided either way. I don't think this is a competitive fight.
I agree.
I think either Lopez destroys him or Volk runs away with like a lopsided decision or a late finish. Like, I don't think this is going to be a competitive fight.
I agree. I think either Lopez gets him out of there early, and if he does, it's something in the clinch. They get in close. He throws a knee, an elbow. He's just much bigger. I think if I am Lopez, I'm watching a lot of the Islam Makhachev fights and being like, oh, Islam realized he's just much bigger, and when they get in close, he can just throw like knees from the collar tie, and Volk is not equipped to handle that. If Volk's chin is recovered, and if he is not cracked, I don't think Diego Lopez is like likely to really hurt him, and so then it just gets to be a classic Volk clinic. I have my on the board. You'll see I have my money on Volk. I regret that. I kind of think that Lopez is going to win. I originally thought that. I talked myself out of it because Volkanovski is one of the 10 greatest fighters of all time. Now I'm back to like Diego Lopez is probably going to win just because he's young and hits real hard.
We shall see. Let's just get right into this thing. Come on, baby. Let's just get right into it.
Michael Bass, the next dam is not for a while. It takes a lot to make them, and I don't have the bandwidth to do so at this point. I will probably, when Dustin retires, I'll make it happen just because Dustin is a fighter who deserves something like that. But yeah, it's just really hard to do them. I know a bunch of people could be asking me about them. It's really fun.
Young man's card so far.
It has been a young man's card.
Not a good night for the olds, Jed.
The olds not doing it tonight.
It's been a good year for the olds so far.
In general, they've had a solid year.
But new quarter, maybe it's just a first quarter thing. Now we're in quarter 2. Ilia Topuria is going to not be the featherweight champion in about 15 minutes from right now. He will not be the champ. As soon as this fight begins, he is no longer the champion.
Which is insane. I know that no one respects this opinion. I understand it. I'm alone. I'm on an island. I think it was lame as shit that he ditched. It's better that he ditched as opposed to just trying to fight for the belt or whatever. But like, there are a lot of fights that I wanted to see Ilia fight at featherweight, and he's like, I don't want to do that, and that's lame to me.
Yeah,
it's a very Conor move of it's not as big. I want to pursue the biggest things. Like, okay, maybe it's not as big, but I want to see you fight Diego Lopez. I want to see you fight Movsar Evloev.
Yeah.
If Volk beats Diego, I actually would like to see that rematch. I'd still pick Topuria, but I'd be more interested if Volk takes some shots from Diego and is like, actually, yeah, I still got the goods. And instead, maybe he fights for the lightweight belt. Maybe he fights Charles. I think I would rather champions stay and defend their belts, but I know I'm alone there.
It's a very interesting matchup here.
I do think this is the silver lining to Ilia leaving. I mentioned this when I did pregame preview with the Morning Combat boys. I think this is a much more interesting matchup than the Topuria Volk rematch because I was like, all right, Topuria is going to kill him. There's no reason to think differently, frankly. This, I just have a lot of questions and they get answered. I think is more fascinating. I do think the outcome either way leads to more interesting things for me. So I do like that about this.
I'm ready for this one. I'm very ready.
If Islam vacates, who's the top 155er? Could be Armin. My guess is if Islam vacates, they just say screw it and do Ilia versus Charles for the lightweight belt. That would be my guess.
No, they'll do Ilia Patty.
I mean, they could, but I'm going to guess they do Charles.
Yeah, I think Charles becomes the odd man out if Islam vacates. It's unfortunate, but
follow Rob Thomas. So I was really clear with what I said. I didn't say that I was right. I said I think it's lame. I'm allowed to have that opinion. I did not say that he should. So I don't know what your point is other than you don't like my opinion, which you are also allowed to not like my opinion. It's a great thing about them.
It's true.
Drake Vet 500K on Volk, huh?
Fuck.
Well, that's a shame.
Well, that was fun. Good night, everybody. We already know
we had a good run. Diego Lopez, congratulations.
Yep, you're about to be champion. I believe, did Connor also bet on Volk? Then we're like, it is.
That's really,
Jesus,
really
Volk
problematic.
got just all the bad juju coming
somebody
his way.
just, Eduardo, you're right. I totally forgot Dan Hooker's like a top 5 lightweight who's sort of in the mix. My guess is that Dan Hooker is fighting Justin Gaethje next, that they're just going to rebook that, which is cool. That fight bangs.
Maybe. Or Justin fights for the belt. I don't know. There's a lot.
I know that they're throwing that out.
There's a lot can happen.
It could happen. I'd be surprised if Justin fights for the belt next.
Dan Hooker and Patty would be interesting too.
Wouldn't be a bad one. No wrong way to eat the lightweight Reese's, boys.
It's best division in the sport. Diego Lopez. Dom won. Yair won.
And Iron lost.
It's a great feeling.
I mean, I wanted Pitbull to win. I'm not sad or don't really care. Also, Jean Silva winning makes me happy because it's my boy. I don't really care who wins this main event. Like, I do have the money on Volk. I think it's probably better if Lopez wins. I think that is more interesting. And I'm trying not to have the schadenfreude of, oh, this is your GOAT. Look at him lose. And he is your GOAT. That would come if Volk lost. But like, Volk winning would be an incredible capper to a legendary career. So I'm good either way. I would like it to be a good fight. Like you said, I don't think we're going to get one.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be competitive. I mean, we'll see. I don't know. I thought Patty and Chandler would be a little more competitive, like a bit more competitive.
So did I. That was
not the case at all.
Not remotely.
Diego Lopez doing the Patty dance?
I think Dustin versus Max is very possible, which I think is weird. Yeah,
I think that's the fight.
I won't be mad about it because both of their other fights were super fun. I do think it's weird. Dustin won twice. Neither were controversial. Like, I know Max looked very good against Gaethje. That just seems odd to me. I think Max should be fighting Charles Oliveira at some point.
We never got that fight.
Well, we kind of did, but it was bad or whatever and fake. Like, to me, I know that doesn't totally work rankings or whatever. Like, that's just the fight I would book there for do it for the BMF belt wherever you want to do that.
Charles would do it for the BMF belt.
And to me, I think, and I don't even think this is probably possible. I think Dustin versus Alex Volkanovski is the fight. If Volk loses, goes up to lightweight, retirement fight, Dustin versus Volkanovski, that'd be fun and cool. Do that. Yeah. It's fresh.
But in like July, though, would be able to turn.
Well, I don't. I think that's probably correct. But it would be like I want either them to do Dustin Justin 3 because they did one in Arizona, they did one in Vegas, or not Vegas. Was that Utah where the BMF belt was for, or was it in Vegas? The 2, Dustin Justin 2. Where was that? That was
in Salt Lake.
Salt Lake. That's right.
That was the second one.
So they would have done one on neutral territory, one in Gaethje's hometown. You can end the trilogy in New Orleans. And they're the 2 greatest action fighters of this generation. To me, that is the fight that you should do if you're not going to give Dustin Poirier a fresh matchup to end his career on. MMA Addicted, I can say something more dumber. MMA Addicted, because apparently you're dumb as shit. More dumber. Dustin versus Hooker 2 is fine. Like, there's no wrong way to book Dustin Poirier. It's just like, I don't need that rematch. I would like a trilogy fight would be pretty cool between Dustin and Justin.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's nice the UFC's kind of like doing the fun thing and just like letting Dustin.
I love that.
Go out
I love that. They're like, hey man, we haven't been in New Orleans in a while. We're gonna let him go out. I would honestly let him pick his dude, like whoever you want, as long as it's not for the lightweight title.
Yeah,
whoever you would like.
There's Men at Work, blaring.
There's Men at Work. Classic walkout.
Just a banger of a song.
I think Dustin versus Ilya would be cool. I don't think that will happen at all.
No.
If they booked it, I would not be upset about it. I just don't think that will happen.
Here he comes.
I hear the thunder.
So, by the way,
take cover.
This card has lived up to the expectations. This has been a really fun card. Really good,
the
solid.
Pitbull was a little bit of a downer, but everything else, that wasn't even awful, just a little downer. I didn't see the early prelims, but, starting at what we covered, the Jim Miller fight was a great performance from Chase Hooper, frankly. Really solid card, man. Been a good Saturday night. Let's put a cherry on top of this Sunday.
Yep. It's nice when we have cards like this.
It is, man.
It's just really good. It's just really nice.
And especially as 315 is going to be objectively good and also probably objectively not that interesting.
Yeah. Other three, they're, again, high stakes fights, but yeah, I don't think we're going to get this type of action.
Very unlikely. Lachlan Murdoch, we were pretty pumped about Dom. Looked great. Conor McGregor versus Jose Aldo finish 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Great story. I hope he gets back to a title fight. It's kind of how I thought that fight would go, but yeah.
Dom should fight Carlos Ulberg next. Winner gets a title shot. That's how you book it.
Phoenix, I don't know what this means. YOLO for Bolo. I hope I didn't say anything untoward, but YOLO. 7.5 out of 10. Damn, Brian.
For what?
For that card rating, I believe.
What?
That's a harsh critic, man.
All right.
Hard to please. Okay.
Okay.
It's a passing grade. It's a passing grade.
What's UFC Vegas 105?
Oh, that's a 0. We all know that's a 0.
I want to see what his rating is. He might
Man,
get like a 6.5.
Volk looking physically fit.
Best he's ever looked physically.
Physically fit old man out there. Can he defy the old problem tonight?
I think he's got a very good chance.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Point spread bet. What?
Brandon Wolf. Jed, your hair's looking great tonight. Thanks. Mike, yours too.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks. I just got a haircut this week, and it's okay. They did a decent job.
Volk inside distance plus 275. Lopez inside the distance plus 200.
Michael Sparks. I think Volk looks a little old because I think he is like a little old, but I don't think he looks like concerning old. He just looks seasoned.
Like he looked good. Like he
looks like a dude in his mid. Yeah, but he looks like a dude in his mid 30s. You know.
Yeah.
Because he is.
He looks unbelievable. And he also go back and watch that Ilya Taporia fight. First round, like Volk looked pretty good in that first round. Taporia figured him out towards the end. You could see him kind of inching closer and closer and getting Volk ending in the danger zone a little bit more often than he would have liked.
Yeah.
But Volk had like a good solid start. Like his strategy early on was good.
Yeah.
Taporia is just so intelligent.
Taporia just solved him in like 4 minutes. And then it was a matter of getting it done. 3-0 tonight. Way to go, groundskeeper. I don't know what I am tonight. I'm not 3-0. I think I'm up money-wise, but I'd have to actually look at I have to pull it up. So I lost some.
I'm 3-3,
I lost some flyer bets, but
I'm definitely up.
Hitters. I might be down, honestly. So I don't know how well I did on the prelims.
Yeah, I'm definitely up. I did a sprinkle on Jan as the underdog, and that obviously was terrible. Danny Ige cashed. Dominic Reyes cashed. The under 1.5, under 2.5, and Silva Mitchell cashed. That was my biggest bet of the night.
Reyes, Silva, Yair all cashed. Patty cashed, but I missed some props on some of those as well. So
yeah, Yair not getting the finish stung a little bit.
Oh, Chris Lee, Sal D'Amato, Derek Cleary.
Oh, Mark Goddard. Okay. Oh,
I
man.
think Mark Goddard is the consensus best ref in the game. I do think Herzog is actually the best ref in the game. But I feel like the UFC certainly thinks Goddard is the best ref and gives him the prime assignments. Or I guess actually the commissions give.
I haven't seen Herzog at all. Is he even
tonight?
there?
I don't think he's there.
Maybe he's just not there.
Maybe he had something else to do. Maybe he's at the Masters. You know,
good on him.
I would go to that too. But I do think, despite Herzog's really poor effort that one time recently, I do think he's the best. I think Mark Goddard is a good referee, though.
Yeah.
As far as referees
Super
go, they're
solid.
all bad because none of them take points, but it is what it is.
Here we go.
Max Rabkin, that really is the deal. Goddard is just rarely awful. He may make mistakes, but he's rarely like heinously bad, which is pretty much the best compliment you can give a referee. Guys, last chance, get your picks in.
Yeah, who you got?
I gotta figure out how to do. Maybe I'll look into how to do chat betting with like chat coins. Like you can bet the winner of this that you see people do on streams, but I don't know how to do that yet. So maybe we can get that up by 3:15 so y'all can bet each other.
We used to do chat bets on the old one. We would just like the chat would vote on the winner and method of victory, and then we'd put it in there. But that was also in New York.
Well,
it was,
that's different.
Yeah.
Volk by decision. Diego plus money. Let's ride. Heart wants Volk. Mine says Lopez. Honestly, I totally vibe that. Volk 50-45, which I do think is probably, if he wins, something going to be close to that. Volk stoppage round 3. Not a lot of people doing that.
Could happen. Lopez in round 3 is round 3 on is like obviously the biggest question I have. But
Diego sub round 3,
yeah.
as you say that.
But I think we're gonna know.
Probably gonna know early.
I think we're gonna know in the first 10 minutes of this fight what this is. It's either gonna be over or Volk's like on his way to pitching a Holloway UFC 276 type.
Look at
performance.
that hair, Mike. Do you ever wish you could have that hair?
Volk's, yeah, I already have.
No. Diego's hair.
Oh no!
If I still had my hair long,
I couldn't do it.
If I still had my hair long, I would cut that haircut for the next. Should he win the belt, I'd be like, all right, let's go. Also, that guy is looking like an 80s movie villain in the crowd. I have no idea who he was, but he looked like evil Zach Morris.
All right, we're off.
We are off.
We are off and running.
Yeah, Lopez, much bigger man.
He's a giant.
Much bigger human being in that cage right now, boys. All right, let's lock in.
A lot of fans from Volk.
He's going to kick the legs. Diego's going to kick the legs. Diego's going to look to throw that right hand counter for the jab. Volk should just jab a bunch without committing in. That was Ortega's problem. He would jab stepping in, and Lopez just kept going, okay, you've jabbed me, but now your face is right here.
Yep.
Ha.
Bam.
As opposed to jabbing away.
Very measured here from both guys.
Dude, everyone loves hockey hair, man. Tennessee doesn't control hockey hair. That ape drape. I should have, but when I cut my hair, I should have rocked a mullet for a little bit.
Volk, that was nice.
Lopez caught that kick and Volk was spinning. Huzzah. A
lot of kicks from Volk early.
No man committing to too much early. Volk looks much less tentative than he did against Taporia.
Wow.
They chucked
Big
him in
exchange.
There. Looked like Diego missed most of that, but I mean, that's what he wants to do. When you get inside the zone, he is just going to swing hammers.
Yeah.
As long as you are in the death zone, he is going to be punching, which is honestly a strategy I think not enough fighters employ.
Yeah. Volk got the better of that. No,
I do think Volk.
You could see it on like Lopez's face got a little dinged up there.
But more fighters should just be like, look, here is the zone of danger. When you enter, I'm swinging until you leave or until you fall over. And that's really just it. It's like, oh, look, you're connected.
Big exchange.
As soon as you are in touching distance, the hand's going. I'm pumping it. Good jab.
I mean, anyone wondering if Volk would be tentative after getting knocked out back-to-back fights? He ain't.
And took a long time off. Looks much less tentative than he did against Ilya.
Yeah.
Much more willing to engage. This was also the concern I had about Diego. He just does not have Ilya's footwork, which means I think he's going to be.
Volk
really
drilled
good
him.
right hand from Volkanovski.
Wow.
Really good right hand from Volkanovski. I mean, this is the thing. He is the technically superior fighter.
Oh, without question.
It's just a question of whether the physical can keep up. Also, because Volkanovski is the one who gets to dictate all of these exchanges, I think that really hurts Lopez.
Yeah.
Lopez isn't coming forward. He's not creating.
Volk dinged him.
Good right hand to a left hook that had
yeah.
Diego back up a little bit. I think it was more off balance than like hurt. But I mean, that was a clean left hand. Diego just doesn't initiate the action, so he is always second fiddle. And if you don't land if that doesn't work, you're going to lose.
Good jab by
Volk.
Good
jab. Also, letting Volk be the initiative, have the initiative, is a dangerous game, man.
Volk looks so good early.
Looks really dialed in, man. Volk has got a little cut under that right eye, though. Little baby cut right here.
Both guys land jabs.
Oh, now Volk charges in.
The tackle. Oh, look at this.
Apparently, Diego, who was he working with? He worked with some
Oklahoma State
wrestling team.
David Taylor and Wyatt Hendrickson.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
good knee from Volk. He's big brothering him right now.
The clinch is really where I thought Volk should spend the least amount of time, but had some success right there. Problem is Diego now has double unders and Volk needs to get out, and he does. Pivots, changes.
And now he's got the advantage here.
Still,
the hands locked
up.
The
clinches feel so dangerous for him.
Now he's got the back.
Yeah, rear waist lock.
He's just making him work, man. Oh, good left hand from. Oh, another one. Another one.
Good left hands.
Another one.
Really good. Oh, and a nice.
Oh, boy.
This is starting to really look like Alexander Volkanovski classic right now.
Yeah. Boy, oh, boy. He is just putting it on Diego Lopez.
Diego, you're just not going to tap his ass off your back. I just don't believe it. Good right hand.
Good hammer fist. There's a right hand. Just
vintage
Volkanovski round right there. Golly.
Hey, and a little cut on the bridge of the nose, Diego Lopez. Diego Lopez got to figure something out, and that something has to be doing stuff.
I think he's got to get Volk out in this round, or this is going to be a bad night for him.
I just want to see him try to start the action. If all you're doing is waiting for Volk to come in and then bomb counters, he's not Brian Ortega. It's just not going to work. Like, you need to have more tools in the belt here. And he's always on the receiving end that round. Can't have another round like that.
Nope. Boom, boom, bam.
I mean, that was just really good pocket work from Volk there.
Oh.
Well,
there's those
a fun little shovelly left there.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
What a round.
Well, it was really, really great performance from Volk that round. 4 more to go, or less if Volk wants to get him out of there.
Be okay for my +5.5.
I mean, that'd be cool.
All right, we're off in round 2. See if Volk can keep some momentum. He's got to stay disciplined.
Lopez just... The math problem here for Lopez, it's the same, if we just operate under the Volk pre-getting knocked out, okay, you can't really win this fight. You can't win a decision against Volk. You can't try and be tentative. You just have to throw offense at the wall and hope some of it sticks. And Lopez isn't doing enough right now. But it's only 5 minutes in. Maybe he makes some adjustments and just starts throwing caution to the wind a little bit more.
Dude, Volk's percentage of land
is pretty high.
Dude.
It's pretty high.
It was 50. It was 50, 55% in that first round. It's wild. 28-51. Volk just
Mhm.
waiting.
Lopez is also waiting. You can't wait. You gotta initiate, bud.
Good leg kick.
Solid right hand.
Good jab from Volk.
Look, his footwork is just not remotely near Toporia's. I was talking to Luke about this. Was like, you ever watch a fight and you're just like, oh, you're not Ilya Topuria. I was like, he just watches like, you can't fight like Ilya at all. You've got the raw horsepower, but like you don't have the tools.
Volk's Diego's on his back foot a lot right now.
He's never really cutting. Volk has the angle.
Both guys
for
land
almost
there.
every exchange. Volk certainly a little bit quicker.
Yep.
He's going to be quicker, and you're not going to leverage a power advantage. You're losing a lot of parts.
Shoots.
This wasn't a great shot from Volk there, but got away with it.
Good leg kicks.
Also, not seeing any leg kicks from Diego Lopez, which I thought would be a more used
He threw a few early, and then he just stopped throwing them.
Like, one of the things Topuria did really well was he just started chopping the leg immediately at Volk, and Lopez not really doing a lot of that.
Volk minus 520 according to the live odds right now.
That's a big shift.
Big jab from Volk.
Can't argue him. Big shift, though.
Another jab from Volk. Lopez, big swing and a miss.
That was just
not even close. That was a little better.
He jabbed in.
Couple jabs.
Didn't do anything behind it, but he did jab in. Lopez never jabs, which is another thing that he should probably do more. Volk.
Good jab from Volk.
Volk has the angle every time.
Another leg kick from Volk. Jab. Good right hand. Oh,
right hand. Good
boy.
left hand. Oh, now
he's shooting.
Now Volk fires a power double in. Can't finish against the cage.
Yep.
But he's fine here.
He's just giving Diego things to think
about. He can just sit in this clinch and work him. I really thought the clinch was going to be a much better place for Lopez, and Volk is absolutely dominating the clinch portions. Good knee.
He's just being a dog.
Now Lopez shakes out. Solid.
Yep. There you go.
Lopez is going to need to just scrap. He got to quit. Whatever his game plan is bad, and throw it out the window and just start throwing.
Yep. Another jab from Volk. Another one.
Is Volk cut under his right eye worse now? That cut open up? He looked a little bloodier. Yeah, definitely a little bloodier now. So, okay, right hand from Diego, but he doesn't have the footwork to get home.
Nope.
Volk's angling off, and Diego's having to chase him.
Oh, that was cheeky by Volk. Now he's jabbing again. A couple more jabs.
I don't know what Lopez's plan is, but he's not doing it. Or if he is, it's a bad plan.
It's not working.
Oh,
solid Volk with a big combination. Another jab.
He
looks so good, dude.
Volk is winning situations that, like, historically, that has been the bread and butter of Lopez. Just like in the pocket swinging, Volk's whipping him there.
Yep.
If Lopez can't win his good phases, he's
left hand from Volk.
It was a really saucy left hand.
Oh,
Lopez dropped him.
Is that a drop him?
Oh, he dropped him.
Oh, yeah.
He for sure.
Volk looks good. I don't know.
Lopez said, screw it. Let's start banging in there. And Lopez dropped him. Volk seems okay, but he definitely got sat down. Yeah, they started brawling after. I still got to go 10-9 Volk.
Even after getting dropped?
Yeah, because he seems okay. That might have just been off balance or whatever. Like, have to watch the replay. And the rest of the round, he's beating the shit out of him.
Yeah.
But he for sure got dropped. I just don't know whether it's a flash knockdown or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was like a trip.
If he was wobbly, then I might have to give it Lopez. But I mean, at the end, Lopez just started saying, "Screw it, let's brawl," and that's where he can win. But he's not creating that at all. Also, if you want to score that for Lopez, okay,
I'm gonna score for Lopez.
It's the most effective part of the round for sure. That was more of an off balancing as he backs up. I want to see this. It's a good left, and this right comes,
bam.
Boom. I mean, for sure, dropped his ass. For sure, dropped his ass.
Yeah. So 10-9 Volk in round 1, 10-9 Lopez round 2.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, Volk's shoulder just got enough to take something off that. That could have been curtains. So, hey, here we go. Got a fight.
I'll tell you what, man.
2 cuts for Volk. He's got a real one now, like right here on this right eye.
Diego Lopez saved the fight with that knockdown.
He did.
Because he was about to get 50-45 without it.
Now here's the thing, Lopez.
Now we got momentum. Let's see what he can do.
Now you know how to. You can hurt him. He knows he can be hurt, and you just gotta scrap, man. And Volk's gonna have to be a little more patient. Okay, they're good.
All right, we're good. We're friends. We're
Yeah,
pals.
I don't know what that was, but all right, maybe an eye poke. Yeah, Lopez knows he can hurt him. Volk got to really mind his P's and Q's. Can't get sucked into that brawl. Lopez should just spend his whole fight trying to suck him into that brawl.
Yeah, Lopez starting to throw a little more heat.
Threw an uppercut, which is a good look there, as opposed to just trying the same over right.
The only media score that came up on the screen was someone who agreed with you, Jed, and still gave it 10-9 to Volk. Mm-hmm. Which is, if that's the card, like, I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm okay with you scoring round 2 either way.
Good leg kick from Volk. Another one.
See, Volk not nearly as aggressive as he was in parts of last round. Had a little bit of respect, but he was getting confident because he was having the run of action.
Yeah, I mean, he was cruising.
Yeah, he's cruising, starting to feel, okay, I can just do whatever I want in here, and got drawed as a result of it. Lopez, buddy, you got to make something happen for yourself. Tried the little choppy right hand.
Volk's just
the thing is, Volk is not going to let that right hand over the jab hit him. It's so obvious in your tape. He's not jabbing and staying locked in. He's pulling out, so you can't land that cross counter or the jab counter.
Volk just
not
so
really
busy.
Counter.
The little jab from Volk is nice.
Oh, good right hook.
Yeah,
Volk ate it.
Both guys landed in that exchange. Because Volk cracked him too.
Yeah, I just don't suspect Volk can really hurt Lopez.
Oh!
Brawling. That's how you gotta do. You just gotta rush him, get inside, and get him going, Betty. Come on.
Good jab by Volk.
Really
good rip
nice
to the
right
body
hand from Volk.
Both
that
guys
was a
land jabs.
Jab.
That was a good one from Lopez too. That one got him. Two minutes left.
I mean, this round is up for grabs, boys. Do something.
I mean, Volk's ahead.
Take it. He's ahead, but not by enough to feel like I can cruise. Lopez wild missing there.
Yeah. I see another leg kick or two from Volk.
Lopez just does not have enough ideas. This is my biggest concern with him. Oh. Volk's still confident in the pocket.
Oh, good left hand from Volk.
Yeah. Shoots. Just gets immediately stuffed.
Yep.
Lopez wrestling looking on point. Really nice for him.
Going to Oklahoma State seemed like a very sound move. Diego moving forward a little. Oh, good right hand from Volk.
Diego got to show urgency when he gets Volk locked in. We need to get him close, not just in the middle of the cage. Also, he's not really doing anything other than punching. It throws a kick finally, but some knees inside, some elbows. Just a little too rote. Volk not as committed to the jab as I thought he'd be either. I mean, it's been good, but he is just not.
He threw it a lot in the second round.
He is really wheel kick comes up with air.
Yeah, not even close.
Good right hand.
What a counter. Good jab by Volk.
Oh.
Lopez moving forward. Volk was ready for that high kick.
Legitimately, Lopez should probably start doing the Nate Diaz, come on, let's fight thing. Because every time Volk gets close to him, he can have some success. Otherwise, he's just not doing anything at range.
Yeah, it's a Volk round.
Yeah, I've got it 30-27 for
Yeah, it
Alexander
could very well
Volkanovski.
could be. Yep, both guys landed in that exchange.
This fight is more competitive than I thought. I thought it'd be one-way traffic either way. It's getting good.
But yeah, without that knockdown, this was the fight I thought it would be. If Volk was going to win, just running away with every round. But it still could be 3-0 Volk. It's very, very possible.
3-0 or 2-1 Volk.
Yeah, it's unquestionable that Volk is winning this fight through 3 rounds. It's just by how much.
I mean, I can't take any lessons from this fight about what Ilya would have done because he's not the same fighter. I think Ilya would have beat Volk because I thought he obviously won the first one, but I have no idea if Ilya would beat Diego. I think he probably would. I wish they would fight and I could see for sure. All right. Lopez got to get something going, man. At the best, he's down 2-1.
Going back to the high fives. Volk is a sportsman.
Love a high five. Fight John Silva. He'll high five the hell out of you.
Oh my God, yeah.
You'll be high in so many fives.
Volkanovski.
Volk with just coming right out. With
big
some pep
combo.
in that step.
Less than 10 seconds into the round.
He's got to be more aggressive.
30-27.
Shaking off an eye poke. Oh, there's the calf kick for Lopez.
30-27 from Sean Sheehan. Oh, good leg kick from Volk.
Steer just doesn't have the tools, man. Just doesn't have the footwork to get inside. He's not committed enough to just going full-blown brawl.
Shot from Volk.
Volk's not
Volk.
Volk's not silly enough to just walk into Diego's best offense.
Not after getting dropped in the second.
He
learned,
did it.
He learned a lot from
like,
there.
okay, I'm not going to just like brawl with you because I think I can. Diego just does not have the tools to make Volk fight in a way conducive to him winning.
Yeah.
Good body kick from Volk. Oh, good right
big
hand.
exchange.
Good left hook from Diego inside.
All right, Volk learned his lesson a little bit in round 2.
You can't just be inside with him. That's where he is danger.
Yeah.
You're winning the outside by a mile. Good low kick from Diego.
But
probably
Volk still jabbed him twice.
Yeah, it's probably just a little too late. Like, you'd really have to pile those up. You need to be investing in those early. Can't find him. Lopez can't find him. Volk's out on an angle. Terrific performance from him thus far.
Yeah, absolutely. Volk just like with that shoulder, it's like a charging shoulder strike.
Mm-hmm. Wow, the odds came down a little, so that's interesting.
I think people are giving, maybe more people gave Lopez round 2.
I think that must be the case, and certainly at least a consideration that he can still get it done.
Good jab from Volk.
This is where you got to go. You got to mind the black. And
God,
yeah,
jab is so nice.
Just slowly pulling away, slowly adding them up.
Over 3.5
Technical
hits.
Brilliance.
Oh, another.
Oh, good right hand from Volk.
Eye poke, baby.
Lopez with an uppercut to the eye. Oh, Volk having a desperation shoot. Lopez, this is where you got to go.
He got poked.
I don't know that he did get poked. I thought Goddard was going to stop it for a punch, second. But Goddard's letting it go. I mean, he's bleeding out of the eye, but I think it was a punch. And he is now in full retreat mode Lopez a damn good finisher. Volk looks like he's got his feet under him and okay. Fire him back.
Yep.
But Lopez has now got him against the fence. Oh, good left hook.
Both guys landing.
I mean,
this is a scrap.
This is Lopez. You got to pedal down. This is your chance to win the fight. Is right now. If you give him time to recover, it's curtains. You gotta pedal down here. He is absolutely hunting. Volk is against the fence. Lopez, you got to do it.
Yeah, I'm
buddy, if you want to win the belt, you got to fucking go. You got to go. You got to go. He just let him off the hook.
Yeah.
I don't know that Volk
He's not winning the round.
This thing, I don't know that Volk was hurt, like was in trouble, but that was the best chance you've had all fight. You had him cornered and you're not doing anything. You haven't thrown a punch in 30 seconds. Man, Diego Lopez gonna hate this fight tomorrow. I think it's a terrible job of not emptying the gas tank, DC. I think he should have.
Good job by Volk
again. Volk is all the way back. Totally fine now. And Diego doesn't have the footwork to get him to where he was. Man, really big missed opportunity for Diego Lopez there.
Yeah, he knocked him in the eye, or however that happened, and Volk couldn't see. He was just getting the hell out of Dodge.
Buddy, quit shaking your head. You haven't thrown a punch in like a minute. Like, what are you doing? You have got to punch to win the fight.
Good right hand from Volk.
This is a
good
bad
jab by Volk.
This is a really bad. This has turned into a bad performance from Lopez.
Oh,
good right hand from Volk.
Wow, that was a great shot.
I mean, Lopez needs a finish. I don't think there's a doubt about it now. Oh, good left hand.
Oh, Volk landed too.
Volk lands a good right hand and gets off the cage.
10-9 Volk.
Yeah. All right, here we get to see the replay. That's just a punch to the eye, yeah.
Yeah, it was a deflection, but like the glove went into his eyeball.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, closed fist, just right into the eyeball. And that sucks. Man, you gotta take advantage. Good right hand.
Then there's an uppercut too. Okay, so he got it was like a scratch with the glove, and then he got uppercutted. It was a good shot. That was 10-9 Volk for you as well?
For sure. I've got a 40, whatever it is, that 40-36.
All right.
Lopez got to get a finish on me. Do you get that crowd up for you to not punch for 3 minutes in the round? That's the thing. Like, this isn't even a good performance from you. It's an exceptional performance from Volkanovski. You're just not punching. Like, at some point, their corners be like, dude, I don't give a fuck if he hits you. You just got to throw until you fall over or he does. But your arms never stop moving this fight. Stop giving ground. Don't back up for 1 foot.
My plus 5.5 is a little dusty right now. It's a little hairy. It's a little hairy right now because there could be a world where it's 2-2 on some card.
It could be, but I don't think so.
It shouldn't be, but it could.
I think that there's very much a world where somebody has this 50-45 at the end of this, or 50 or whatever, 40-36 right now.
I'd be okay with that.
Well, the odds are still fairly close, which I'm astonished by. I would live bet the shit out of Volk right now if I could. Volk,
wow.
Look, you tried something. You should really try more. You have 4 minutes.
Maybe try like more realistic shots.
I did at this point try anything because it's better than not.
Oh, good exchange there.
That was almost what you wanted.
Yep.
Dueling left hooks.
Good shot by Volk.
Volk's chin.
Another jab.
Volk's chin is firmly held up. He hadn't taken too many super clean shots. Taken a few, though. His chin is held up. The year off did him well.
Yep.
Oh, good body shot from Lopez. I mean, a lifetime too late.
The advancing numbers, not really with Volk in round 5, but he's also, in his eyes and most people's eyes, winning the fight.
Mm-hmm. I do think Lopez is winning this round thus far.
So far, yeah. Oh, good shot by Volk.
Good shot from Volk, though. Good right
Volk's
hand.
Just landing
good right
way
hand from
more.
Lopez. He's doing much more.
Yeah. Like Lopez is advancing more. He seems to be throwing more, but Volk is landing more.
I mean, it's just tattooing him with the jab now.
Yeah.
Not the fight I expected, frankly.
Me neither.
You just got to brawl, Diego. If you want a chance to win, you just got to brawl. Oh, he tried.
Oh!
And Diego does not want a second off of this. He's like, nope, don't care. Go.
So what? Okay.
He caught a punch to the eye that they thought was a poke. But
Diego
was like, no, we're good.
I thought Goddard was like, no, it's not a poke.
Or maybe it was Goddard.
Yeah.
However, it just went on and they're good.
Yeah, Diego wanted to poke and Goddard was like, nah, dude.
Fight.
Good left hand from Volkanovski.
Really nice.
That was clean as hell.
Volkanovski feeling himself.
Oh, good combination. Oh, man.
Good knee from Volk in there. Volk feeling himself down the stretch, putting a stamp on it.
I mean, he
taking over this round.
He could have just cruised here, but he's throwing big shots.
Oh, that was definitely a thumb to the eye from Volk. 100%. I mean, it's fine, but 100% that was a thumb to the eye.
Yep. Way to cheat, baby.
Always cheat. Doesn't matter. Lopez isn't going to punch, so you're fine. This is a baffling performance from him. Like it's not because it's
Volk.
truly like he just can't find Volk, but like he just gave up on the trying part of it too. Okay, well, I'm not going to throw because he's not right there. Another eye poke. He's pissed about it. I'm not sure that was an eye poke.
Final 70 seconds. Let's see what
Diego just chasing him around like a dog right now. It's just no footwork.
Jab by Volk.
You got 60 seconds. You got to go for absolute broke, son. I mean, you got to just run at him like a wild animal.
More jabs.
You can't shake it off and act like this is cool. You got to fight, kid.
Oh, good right hand from Volk in the break. Good jab.
Fight.
50 seconds.
Buddy, you got to fight. You don't have the time to fuck around. You got to fight.
Just go on the
again,
bike, baby.
You got to fight.
Good combination.
He's
Volk
trying to suck him into a brawl, but he can't. Dude, Volk is out on the angle so much. Dude, this is the definition of impotent posturing.
Oh, I thought Volk was going to trip him.
He should. Volk should run away for the next 20 minutes. He got the belt back.
20 seconds.
Run away for 17 seconds, kid. Just don't get involved, Volk. Cash this ticket. This is an exceptional performance from one of the best to ever do it.
Outstanding.
Oh, he tries to point down. Volk's like, fuck that, dude.
Good right hand from Volkanovski.
I love that. Lopez pointed down.
Oh, big left by Volk. That's it.
Lopez pointed down. And
what a performance from Alexander Volkanovski.
Exceptional performance, Volk.
49
or 5-0.
49-46 for me. I don't hate 5-0 either.
5-0. I thought that was a fairly poor performance from Diego Lopez. That was all of the concerns I had. An exceptional performance from Alexander Volkanovski. He's one of the greatest fighters of all time.
We know Volk's about to become the champion of the world.
Sure.
It's just the question is, do I hit my final bet of the night?
I think you're going to. Yeah, I mean, if you give this to Lopez, you are stone robbing Volkanovski.
There's no chance Lopez wins. I would just like to hit this last bet. If I hear 50-45, I feel then I win. It'd be terrific. But I remember the last time I felt this confident about hitting a minus 5.5 spread is Sean Strickland against Paulo Costa. And I lost by a half point because some judge scored at 49-46 for Paulo Costa. I was like, what fucking world are you living in?
I mean, you can never trust the judges, but there would be robbery of the year if fucking Lopez won this fight.
Right. But I need the points. I need the minus 5.5. 48. If it's 49-46, 48-47, 48-47, I lose.
That would suck so hard.
49-46, 49-46. But 150-45 clinches it. So I hope some judge saw the fight the same way you did. Just a terrific showing from Volk, man.
I mean, look, I said this in all the build-up. I believe Alexander Volkanovski is an all-time great. And an all-time great fighters like Jose Aldo, John Jones, George St. Pierre, Anderson Silva, guys of that ilk, look, maybe they can't win every fight when they lose their fastball, but they can still put together elite performances when they don't have their best. I don't think Volk has his best anymore. That was a very, very good performance. That was an elite performance against a top 5 guy. That is a kudos to one of the 10 best fighters ever.
All right, here
man.
we go.
He's standing.
Shit. Yes.
That's gotta be Volk.
Yes. And we cash the bet. And we cash it.
Lopez boldly holding his hand up. Holding his hand up. Hey, Movsar, congrats, baby. You get a title fight.
Movsar's about to fight for the belt.
Congrats, Movsar. I don't know how it's going to go for you, man. I suspect you'll lose, but
all the curses broken.
You're a damn good fighter. Way to go, old guy.
All the curses broken.
Hey, and cash my bet. I'm glad I stuck to my guns.
Yeah.
Even though I really thought Lopez was going to win at the end. He shouldn't have won, and he didn't.
2-time champ. Breaks the mold.
First fighter under lightweight or below over 35 to win a belt. You're famous.
First fighter to win a belt after getting knocked out in back-to-back fights.
Mm-hmm.
Well. There you go, Jed. A lot of people counted me out.
I'll allow it this time. No, that's
what
lame.
A performance, man. And now it's going to be Volk and Mozar. Maybe they get back to Sydney.
I wonder if he calls out Ilya.
That'd be kind of a silly call out.
I mean, you don't really need to give the shine to Movsar, so.
I mean, he already kind of did, though. You just got to.
Yeah.
They both said, like, let's fight Mozar.
Well, I mean, no, but like, you don't have to give it right now. You should be like, hey, man, you got me, but like, I wasn't my best. Let's
he's
go.
Also the champ. He doesn't need to call for anybody.
My scorecard is, wow, how is my scorecard despicable? It's fine. 50-47. Who cares? It doesn't, who gives a shit? Volk won.
He won 4 rounds. Like, pretty clearly won 4 rounds. Let's see.
Wants to go back on Rogan.
It's
I mean, he is a shoe-in for the Hall of Fame. Hey, A+ performance, man.
Yep.
And I will even allow you to say people counted me out. It's kind of hokey, but it's okay this time. You're not a minus 300 betting favorite.
All right, let's hear from Diego.
I would not say without a doubt that was a championship caliber performance. I had him getting blanked. However, Diego Lopez, Yair Rodriguez, come on down.
It's happening, maybe.
You're the co-main event to UFC, whatever it is in Guadalajara.
5 round co-main in Guadalajara.
Book it.
Versus when Brandon Moreno fights for the flyweight belt is the main event. Man, Diego's right eye is a mess. Thing is just swollen shut. It's like a golf ball flying out of that. That's nasty.
It's pretty swole up. Yeah, Volk's getting Evlev. Yair after that performance and Volk winning, there's no chance they run that back.
Volk smoked Yair.
Yeah,
not that long ago.
They're not
less than
that
2 years ago.
Honestly, Jean Silva is probably closer to getting a title fight than Yair. It's not the Volk one.
John Silva, whatever. I mean,
MVP of the night, baby.
Give him something good.
MVP of the night.
I mean, him and Yair would be awesome.
I am deeply
that
unconvinced that Lopez will be back for the belt. He could be. Very not sure.
Maybe when Volk actually retires and walks away, maybe he gets back.
He's
but
still young enough in general. But
was he 30?
I think so.
He's got a lot of mileage on him, though.
That's the thing. He has miles. You got them city miles on him. Movsar can be boring to watch. He's really not nearly as bad as y'all think.
Yeah. Don't let Dana White's UFC 297 comments sway you, because that was also the best fight on the card.
Also, 100% Movsar would be fun against Volk, because if he can't get the takedowns, Volk just gets the style on him, which is fun to watch.
Yeah.
And if he can, then okay, that's boring. But Islam had like trouble controlling him. I don't think Movsar can. So I think Volk's fighting Evloev, and that's okay. But we can talk about that.
That's a super interesting fight.
It's a very interesting fight.
Very interesting fight.
And we can talk about that in the post show.
Yes, which, as you can see, post show coming up on the same stream. What we are going to do, we're going to take a brief intermission. We're going to, gather up a little bit, take a swig of not caffeinated beverages, take a breath, use the restroom, all that fun stuff. And
oh, you guys are doing him so fucking dirty. Jose Aldo with 8, because they're not including the WEC ones.
Yep, they're not doing it.
Just like, it's just very clearly pushing a narrative.
Yep.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, talk to me when he gets 9. When he gets 9, we can have the conversation.
Yep.
Jordan rules.
There's a schedule.
6 rings.
All right. We will take a 3 to 5 minute intermission, I guess, to get everything all situated. We will be back to react and talk to all of you guys about what we just saw at UFC 314 here in Miami. Back at a few. Thank you so much.
Love y'all.
Hello, everybody. So everyone's just tuned in. Mike and Jed are going to the bathroom. So, so yeah, I just I'll put your comments up here, and yeah, see what tell me what you thought of the fight. While we listen to some good jams in the background. Right. So I had it actually scored 2-2. I had the fight up for grabs in the 5th round. I gave Volk the 5th round. But I want to see what you guys thought. I thought it was a great fight. Oh. Hello. Yeah, so just chime in. Yeah, drop your thoughts. I'll throw them on the screen. Hi, screw you. Good seeing you. Harmon with a I don't know what that means. Nope. Yes, confirmation. Jed is, yeah. He had a big lunch, So how did you guys have it scored? 49-46 Volk. 4-1 Volk. Volk's chin isn't gone. This is true. Did anyone? No, I noticed none of the judges gave Volk round 2. So did any of you guys give it a 40-55? I'm sorry, 50-45? Just kind of curious. Ooh, let me mute this. Someone gave around 5 to Lopez. So we have 4-1 Volk. So it sounds like everyone pretty much gave at least round 2 to Lopez with the big knockdown. Oh, ooh, my favorite fight of the night. It's gotta be the main event. I picked Lopez to win the fight, and I was very impressed with Volk. Thought he just controlled the range beautifully. His jab, essentially, I think his jab won him the fight. and he didn't allow Diego to really tee off in the pocket, and that was the key. And Diego's actually best attribute, his jiu-jitsu, was they never even got to any grappling. I was hoping to see some grappling. That's my only disappointment by the main event. There was no grappling because I wanted to, I'm a grappler, so I wanted to see a little more. But it was a great fight. I was really impressed by both gentlemen. What we got? So we got a 5-0 Volk. Thought 2 and 5 were up for grabs. Interesting. Patty performance of the night. Whew, that Reyes KO. Nice. Yep. All right, hold on. Rassy. Oops. So we got 3-2 Volk. I saw I had it 3-2. I gave 2 and 4. I think it was 2 and 4. I gave to Lopez. Super chat from Achilles Jr. Dom is back. Jean, Jean, and Patty are legit. Lopez versus Rodriguez. Oh yeah, that would make a pretty sick main card fight for the Guadalajara card. I like that. I like it. Yeah, since both guys lost, yeah, it's a perfect fight. I like it. All right. I swear when I see Casey, he reminds me of the type of fighters I hated to spar in the gym. Long and skinny. Dude, I love being the longer fighter. Teeping a fool right in the stomach as they move forward in you. It's the best. I appreciate that. Screw you. Makes me feel good. Joseph Boza. I gave 1, 3, and 5 to Volk, 2 and 4 Diego. Me too, Just. I think we had the same score, which is great. I mean, I know Jed and Mike kind of had a completely different impression of the fight, but I thought that fight was up for grabs in round 5. But Volk clearly won round 5, and I thought Volk at the end, man, he was trying his best. He tried to make it a brawl, which I thought was the only way he was going to win in that 5th round. Well, in the second half of that round when he kind of lost the first half and he had to get something big. So him just doing the whole point to the ground, throwing bombs. That was a great attempt from Diego Lopez, but Volk was smart. Yeah, you're Lopez for co-main Mexico card. Sounds good. Yeah, we got to talk about this. It felt so good seeing Bryce get punished by the Lord. John toyed of him and made him look like a bum. That was super impressive. Super impressive. Ooh, Reyes versus Rakic. I think Dominic Reyes is going to face Carlos Olberg. Oh, hold on. Are we ready to go? I think we have. All right. All right. We are going to take it back and head to listen to the professionals. So now, your host, Mike Heck and Jed Meshew.
Thank you, Casey. Back here live in Command Center 4.0 for the UFC 314 post-fight show here on MMAfighting.com. We just wrapped up the watch party. We just witnessed Alexander Volkanovski defying all the statistics, making history, becoming a 2-time featherweight champion, doing it so over the age of 35, becoming the first fighter in UFC history over the age of 35 to win a title at 155 or lower, doing so coming off of back-to-back knockout losses. All of the curses, all of the statistics that were against Volkanovski, none of that mattered. I thought it was a vintage performance from the great. He is once again the champion, and we are here to react to that and all the happenings at UFC 314. Very, very fun card. I am Mike Heck. That is the great Jed Meshew. Jed, it's hard to grade an overall card right when it ends. Usually you want to take some time, digest it. How are the fans reacting to it? We've just been kind of here, just digesting it here on our own. How do you grade UFC 314 as a whole?
Really good, man. I had a really good time tonight. This was the card we wanted. People have been on us a little bit about being negative. It's not our fault. The cards have been bad. This card, it was not bad on paper. We were very excited, and I feel we got our money's worth. Some outcomes that, well, maybe big picture I expected. I thought Volk would win, though I fluctuated back and forth on that. I thought if he was going to win, it would look pretty similar, but I got some questions answered, some outcomes on the other part of the main card that even if I thought Paddy Pimblett would win, I did not think it would look like that. I had a fun time, not an A plus or whatever. Like the Yair Pitbull fight was a little bit of a downer. It was fine, but it wasn't that exciting. I don't know, A minus, B plus, something in that. Like a really, really good night of fights. I had a great time.
Yeah, I think A minus is a pretty fair score. I thought some of the prelims were interesting, and there were some high stakes fights and a lot of went into it. Danny Ige gets the big knockout heading into the main card, but obviously let's start with Alexander Volkanovski. We ran down the accolades, ran down the resume, ran down the history that he made tonight, and you could see the emotion sort of pouring out of him. Volkanovski, man, gets it done. I scored at 49-46. Two of the judges agreed with me. You actually scored at 50-45. And I know some people are giving you some shit for that scorecard. I am not one of those people. I actually understand where 50-45 comes from, especially in a scenario like this where we're trying to balance multiple things. But man, what a showing from Volkanovski. This is exactly what he needed. And you know what? He wants to talk about doubters. He wants to talk about people betting against him. He wants to talk about people kind of picking up a shovel and putting a little dirt on there. I think he had every right to kind of say that, and boy, did he deliver tonight.
He has the right to say it. It shouldn't be like the theme, and he wasn't making it the theme.
Yeah,
this is not me here to bag on Alexander Volkanovski. He was the betting favorite, but there certainly were people doubting him, saying that, hey man, you're too old, you're past the prime. Now, not right now, but in the very near future, we'll have the conversation of, is he the real champion? Because Ilia Topuria vacated, he did not beat the champ to be the champ, etc., etc. But this, set any of that bullshit aside, is an exceptional performance from him. A return to vintage form against new to the title picture, dangerous contender who a lot of people were picking. And so I'm okay with any scorecard from 48-47 Volk to 50-45 Volk. I don't anything in there you want to argue those rounds. I think rounds 2 and 4 you can make arguments for Lopez winning. I thought Volk blanked him. I thought that he had certainly moments in scare in round 2 when he got dropped at the very end, but he seemed to be okay from that. Round 4 when he took that errant punch to the eye and was really out of sorts for a little bit, but Lopez just did not do enough. Volkanovski did not let him do enough. This was the exact performance that my read on this fight, everything I said in every show I did was, if Volk's chin is there, he's going to win this fight. He's going to win it convincingly. His chin was there, and there was exactly the fight I expected. I missed calls. I missed a lot of other calls. Maybe I got the winner right, but how was really wrong on a lot of this card. His main event was exactly what I thought. If his chin was there and could stand up to the punishment, he would have a vintage performance, and that's exactly what we got.
Yeah, I scored rounds 1, 3, 4, and 5 for Volk. 2 I gave to Lopez because of the knockdown, but again, can certainly understand it because Volk won 4 minutes and 30 seconds of that round running away up until the knockdown. And it's not like Volk was close to getting finished or anything because he popped right back up.
Got up.
Still had his wits about him. He was fine. And this is a big night for the featherweight division. This is almost like moving day for featherweight now that Ilia Topuria is no longer the featherweight
we got a lot of
champion
motion
officially.
happening.
A lot of motion happening. And this was a very good night for Alexander Volkanovski. It turns into an okay night for Yair Rodriguez, although he's still going to get a big fight, more than likely. And Wouldn't you know it, Jed Meshew? Wouldn't you know it? At least in one man's opinion, of course, Dana White is going to go to the press conference, and he is certainly going to be asked about this. And I still, to this day, don't think he knows who this man is. Outside of Volkanovski, outside of maybe Gian Silva, the best night at featherweight belongs to Movsar Evloev. I think he is going to fight for the UFC featherweight title in his next fight. I think this worked out great for him.
But best evening he could hope for.
Yep. Completely agree.
Yeah, he's getting the next title fight. Diego Lopez and Volk both said they wanted to fight him next. But then the Yair stuff kicked up. It seemed a certainty that was very much in play. Lopez losing opens the door. There's no other clear-cut featherweight contender at this point. If Ilya were to come back, obviously, but Ilya, that does not seem in the cards. So who else would even get it, right? Like, who else is even in the conversation at featherweight right now? Technically Lerone Murphy, I suppose, but like, if you're going to go with a boring guy, at least go with the boring guy who did beat Diego Lopez and is higher ranked than, and also Movsar's not actually boring. Lerone Murphy is boring. Movsar has had some boring fights, but has also had some good fights. So I think this opened up, this was perfect for him. No one's going to be enthused about it. We don't have to pretend like people are going to be like, the Movsar Evloev stands can finally have their day. There aren't those people out there, but he gets his day in court, and then we can be done. If he wins, then we live in the Movsar universe, and that's the world. But if he loses, we never have to do it again. We never have to do it again. Sometimes you got to eat your vegetables. Leafy greens coming our way next.
But just think about what the championship landscape could look like for the fan base, right? Magomed Ankalaev, Merab Dvalishvili, Bilal Muhammad, Movsar Evloev. Good grief, man.
It's like all the premium men's divisions, just tough watches.
I honestly have a different view on Movsar. I think he is way more exciting than
I think he's
give him
fun
credit for.
But I also think Magomed I'm not saying they're all winners. Like, they can be boring. I think Magomed has done a lot of fun things. He gets a bad rap. Like, I respect Merab as a fighter, as an exceptional fighter. He bores the pants off of me, and I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that makes me casual. I find him deeply boring.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, we got some action here?
Apparently Colby and Patty got into it backstage.
Well, who gives a shit? I sure, like, that. If Colby's getting into it with someone he can fight, okay, that's just nonsense. It's dumb as like that. That's the most predictable thing. Patty Pimblett's got some shine. Let me try and steal that, as I am desperately trying to hang on to my 15 minutes.
Diego Lopez, look, man got to fight for a belt. When he went in there and fought Movsar, I don't think a lot of people would have predicted that. I mean, it was still a good performance. I think people were like, okay, this guy is going to be real fun. He'll be in some compelling fights. Don't think a lot of people expected him to go and fight for the belt. I think he's going to go back and rewatch this fight and kick himself a few times, realize that he could have been a little bit more aggressive, could have taken the fight to Volk a little bit more, scrapped it, been a little more scrappy. Yeah, he might have eaten some damage, but I think it's going to be okay. At the end of the day, do you think he will fight for a belt again? Do you think this will be the only time he fights for a belt?
I wouldn't bet a lot on it, but I'm going to go with no. I had genuine concerns in this, and really, as I said, if Volk was able to take punishment, it'd be fine, and he was. But because I didn't know how compromised he was, I thought Diego had a real chance to win this. If you watch this fight, he had some moments. All of the concerns I had were that were so readily apparent on tape that I talked to. This is not me saying, a bunch of people were able to look at this and be like, oh, he's a very exciting dude, but he is really limited. The best part of his game is grappling. I was like, cool, that's just not going to do a goddamn thing. It's Alexander Volkanovski. Islam barely succeeds. He's a much better wrestler than getting grappling going. That's going to do nothing. And his striking game can be effective because he's powerful and he has a good fundamental idea of being dangerous, but he doesn't have the tools to deploy weapons in a way against a technical savant like Alex is, particularly with Alex making adjustments. We saw in the second, he had some windows, right? He buzzed Alex in the second. It was at the end of the round, not enough time. Alex then looked at that and said, okay, here's how I got caught. I will just minimize that being a thing. Like, I'm no longer, Alex got drawn into a little bit of a brawl and got buzzed. It's like, okay, we're done with that part. Made a great adjustment in that. In the fourth, I think tomorrow morning he is going to wake up and go, holistically, I approached this fight wrong. Because I think whatever his game plan was pretty bad. I think specifically he is going to look at the fourth round and be like, I don't know what the fuck I was doing, man. Like, when that errant punch went to the eye and Volk in the corner after, I was like, I'm just starting to be able to see now. He had a fighter who could not physically see out of one eye and was retreating for the first time in the whole fight. Volk was just against the fence, retreating and occasionally throwing haymakers to get Lopez off him. And Lopez was in his grill and then just didn't do, like, he could have just wildly spammed offense and it would have been better than just sort of letting Alex off the hook. And credit to Alex, like that is a veteran performance to get out of that when you are in a dangerous spot. I think tomorrow when he watches it, Diego's gonna be like, I had a chance, and I don't know what I was doing. But that wasn't it.
And now he's probably gonna fight Yair Rodriguez in Guadalajara, and we will go from there. Oh, we got bonuses.
I'm gonna guess that these are the easiest bonuses in the world.
What do you got?
Fight of the night main event.
Correct.
Performance of the night, Gian Silva.
Correct.
Performance of the night. They don't usually performance of the night for just beating the shit out of somebody, but I'm going to say they gave Patty one for beating the shit out of Michael Chandler.
Ding, 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 ding.
Usually it's like a big KO or a big sub, but sometimes it's just a big ass whooping. And we'll talk about that big ass whooping in a minute.
Dan Ige was maybe on the road to getting a bonus, but then the stoppage didn't really help him.
A better stoppage, he could have helped him.
But honestly, like, if Dan just got a clean TKO, I still don't think he was getting a bonus over Patty.
Well, probably not given the two main, like, I would have literally bet my life Gian Silva was getting a bonus. And so then, like, he's just not beating Patty. Even like, that's a great comeback or great underdog performance from him. We can talk about it, but Patty was out of this world.
Yeah, and that's where we're going right now is Patty the Batty Pimblett, because in the lead up to UFC 314, this is the Patty Pimblett Michael Chandler show. Mm-hmm. This was the high stakes fight. This is what happens when Patty fights a hitter. What's it going to be? Can his chin take a guy like Chandler hitting him? If Patty wins, how can he do it? It's a 5-round fight. All these different questions that we had about Patty Pimblett. He beat the soul out of that man. This fight was not competitive at all. Patty Pimblett just continues to improve, continues to get better and better and better and better. The man is just delivering in a big way. And I think, Jed, it is fair to say that 5 days from now, 5 months from now, heck, even 5 years from now, when we're talking about UFC 314, as great as Alexander Volkanovski was tonight, as great as what he accomplished tonight was, the first thing that's going to come out of people's mouths is what Patty Pimblett did to Michael Chandler today. At least that's what I think.
I think it's going to be Volk, but it wouldn't shock me if you were right. It was an unbelievable performance. It was one of the fights I was more confident in all week. I was pretty sure Patty was winning this fight. I just thought he's durable enough to take the big shots from Michael Chandler. I thought I wouldn't bet my life on it, but I was like, he's historically been pretty durable. I was really, really certain that Michael Chandler is washed, because he was washed for 23 minutes of the Charles Oliveira rematch. And then there were 2 minutes where he was cheating his ass off. And I was like, yeah, Patty's just going to win it. I still thought Patty winning it would look like the Oliveira fight, of a lot of back control, not a ton of damage per se, maybe some success on the feet, because Chandler, as he's gotten older, is basically a front kick and an overhand right, and those are the only two things he does. But I mean, this was a schoolyard ass beating. Like, this was, I have had my ass beat that way in elementary school, and Patty did it to a professional fighter in the octagon. Like, just a whooping put down on him, wailed on him for however many minutes it was, 12, before he got him out of there. Bloodied Michael Chandler was a walking, just pouring blood everywhere. Easily the best performance of Patty's career. And legitimately, like, I've had concerns, I've had questions about Patty he's a top 15 lightweight, even though I think Michael Chandler sucks and is washed. Still, that kind of performance against a guy historically as accomplished as Michael Chandler. Incredible performance. I am legitimately very interested to see where Paddy Pimblett is, because wouldn't it be a damn thing if for years we've been waiting, what lightweights are going to finally break through and get this sort of triumvirate at the top of Justin and Dustin and Charles and they can Rafael Fiziev can't quite do it, and Benoit Saint-Denis can't quite do it, and Armin gets through, but he also has his own sort of struggles, and we need somebody. And wouldn't it be a damn thing if that somebody was there all along and it was Paddy Pimblett?
It's Paddy the Baddie.
Oh, Paddy the Baddie. Oh, Paddy the Baddie.
What growth in this guy, not just like physically and not just in the octagon, but I feel like his attitude, I feel like everything about him is just much different. And who knows if it's because he's become a dad or the right people are around him telling him like, dude, chill out, be a little more likable, like try these things. Like you could still be a popular fighter if you're an asshole, but you could still be kind of an asshole, but in a way that people really like it. And I think Paddy's just clicking on all cylinders, and then this performance just put him on a whole nother level. We've seen Chandler get finished. We've seen Chandler lose fights. I don't remember Chandler just getting pillared and posted like this. I mean, and I know Chandler's older, and I know he's got mileage on him, and you call him washed and all that stuff, but Jesus Christ, man. I mean, Charles beat him and kind of embarrassed him a little bit, but Chandler still had moments in that fight. Almost got Charles out of there in round 5, and there's just no chance of that happening tonight. This is the Paddy Pimblett show all the way. It was just so damn impressive, man. It really was. Really, really good performance. Like I understand your point. It is a breakout performance. I do think we are going to come back to this as, at least I will. Maybe everybody doesn't. Certainly people view these things. This is the performance that I already knew Alexander Volkanovski was an all-time great. I've said for a long time, top 10 fighter of all time. These are the performances I really want to see from all-time greats when they're past their prime and can still pitch a game like this. Because frankly, a lot of the end of Anderson Silva's title run, he was no longer Anderson Silva, but he was still able to do incredible stuff. The best fighters ever, all of them have that. Look at what Jose Aldo is doing right now, a decade removed from his prime years, and he is a top 10 bantam in a weight class below. And that is what greats do. And Volk hasn't had the chance because he's been in his prime. We are now in post-prime Volk, and to pitch a performance like that, it won't be the name. It's not the Max trilogy. This is absolutely a fight I will come back to and be like, man, what a damn good fighter we had. So I will still say that, but if people want to take from this is the Paddy Pimblett breakout moment, how can you? I mean, I can't argue that much against it. You beat the shit out of it, man. You did what you're supposed to do tonight.
And certainly, I like Paddy. I've never been against Paddy. I just didn't think he was that good. He has won me over with his performances. Beating Michael Chandler, that warms the heart. That makes me happy. Just punishing Michael Chandler really makes me pretty happy. So way to go, Paddy.
I feel like it's fair. We even though it's Michael Chandler and we know how you feel about Michael Chandler.
Where does he go terrific. He's so good at fighting.
Where does Chandler go from here? Do you think he fights it? Do you think he fights again? Because what is there for him? I mean, even at this point, with his record and the wins and the losses and all that stuff, because of what this division looks like right now, and you even mentioned these guys are fighting for the Ilya Topuria sweepstakes and potentially for a vacant or an interim title fight. Michael Chandler getting just done up in almost all of these fights and still being in this conversation.
It makes me really happy that his UFC record is 2-7 now.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
He ain't in the conversation anymore. No, it is done.
It's deeply out.
It's done. So does he just hope and pray that somehow, some way he gets the Conor fight? Because I got to tell you, if you're Conor McGregor and you're thinking about coming back and fighting in the UFC, probably felt pretty good about how things went. If you're watching a Michael Chandler fight, maybe you feel like you could win that one. Is that just the best hope for him? Does he hope that Conor comes back to fight him? And then if he doesn't, then he just doesn't fight again. Because otherwise, does he want to fight the Joel Alvarez's of the world? Because I feel like that's the world he's going to be living in.
Super not. I mean, obviously, the best case scenario is Connor. I think like that's the fight that would have been the best case scenario for him at any point in the last 4 years. Connor's not fighting again. I've been pretty firmly on that corner. I wavered a little bit when it looked like I foolishly forgot that I was like, oh, Connor had this terrible legal thing. He'll need to fight again so people will remember to love him. I forgot that things don't matter anymore and people just won't care. And so Connor's just not fighting again. His comments at BKFC really reinforced that. I really doubt he is fighting again. If he does fight, he should absolutely fight Michael Chandler because he might win that fight. There aren't that many fights that Connor can win in the UFC right now. That's one of them. If not, Mike.
Oh boy.
I think that the UFC probably would be like, all right, Michael Chandler, fight. Benoit Saint-Denis is rumored to be fighting.
That's happening.
That is happening.
That
okay, I didn't know if
he's fighting Joel Alvarez.
Alvarez, yeah.
315.
You know, like that's sort of a dude you kind of gotta fight. Like you could do Chandler versus like a Jim Miller, which would be a reasonable matchup of veteran dudes. Jim Miller wants to get some fights going. Still, he's trying to get to 50. He's at 46 or 7 now, so he still needs a few. He'd do something like that. But Mike, what if Michael Chandler versus Patricio Pitbull 2?
Doesn't seem like there's any interest in that fight either side.
I mean, maybe now they both just lost and they don't have a lot of other choices. If I'm Chandler, I'd definitely rather fight that. If I'm Pitbull, I gotta think I can win that fight. And like I don't know what you do with either of them because they are both old.
Bobby Green?
Yeah, that'd be fine too. Like there are a couple of old dudes you could match up either, you know. I mean, technically in different weight classes. So Bobby Green versus Michael Chandler would be okay, but like that, and I like Bobby Green. That feels like a big step down if you're Michael Chandler from like.
I just don't know where.
And I know that like he kind of needs to take that, but like, does Michael Chandler want to? That would be weird. I think
Patty's what, like 13 in the UFC rankings heading into this.
Yeah, but he's also just monstrously popular, so you can kind of even being 13, it's still. Bobby is not ranked anymore, and Bobby's popular, but he ain't Patty popular. So like, I don't know. It's hard to book him. Bobby Green's not a terrible answer. I think I'd go Jim Miller if I'm doing lightweight. Like, be fine.
You know, honestly, you know what to do. You know what you should probably do? Chase Hooper. Just give young Chase the opportunity.
Chase just keeps fighting his dad, just fighting old guys every time. I love that gimmick. It's an incredible gimmick.
Yeah, I love it. What a performance from Paddy Pimblett. We'll see where Michael Chandler goes.
Paddy Pimblett. I know you want the Armin fight. I know he kind of called for
I think he should fight. I think if I'm the UFC, I'm giving him a title shot next.
If I'm the UFC, not because it makes the most sense, because it's the one I want. I legitimately really want to see him fight Charles Oliveira now. Like I really want to see that fight now.
I'm curious how Charles feels about that. If I'm Charles and if they book Ilia Topuria,
if I'm Charles, I would take that fight immediately.
Yeah,
but Charles really seems to think that he can just hold out for a lightweight fight. Maybe he can, like a title fight. Maybe he can. Maybe he's like, look, Jack Dell is going to win, and I'll get to fight Ilia for the vacant belt. I don't know. Seems risky, but
it's very risky.
If I'm Charles, he should either fight Max or Patty. I accept either of those for Charles.
Yes, but man, Paddy Pimblett doing the damn thing. Yair Rodriguez could have put himself in a really good position. He needed to just go out and obliterate Patricio Pitbull. I actually thought that's exactly what he was going to do tonight. Looked good. It was a fine fight. Dominant performance. Wasn't the most thrilling fight of all time, but goes out there, dominates. Patricio had nothing for him really, and gets the win. Almost gets the finish. Then made maybe some questionable decisions in round 3, but cruises, gets the job done. Diego Lopez lost, so that takes him away from the title fight, but he could probably still fight Diego Lopez in Guadalajara, and that's going to be a very, very big fight.
There's no question that's happening. There's bet your house on that. That's happening. Don't actually bet your house on that, but that's happening.
But the other fight everyone had their eye on was John Silva versus Bryce Mitchell.
My boy did it.
John Silva talked a lot of noise, a lot of stuff, and we talked about it on the preview show, and we mentioned it a little bit during the watch party as well. John Silva had a lot of pressure to deliver, because when you say the things you say and you talk the way you talk, you have to follow through with it. And boy, did he, because you want to talk about ass whoopings. He beat the hell out of Bryce Mitchell tonight.
That was not competitive.
Yeah, that was not competitive. Bryce had moments, couple leg kicks early. You could tell early with the first takedown attempts.
He kept trying to fight. I would give Bryce Mitchell that credit. He kept trying.
He had heart, but he took a beating in this fight
and then slept.
Yeah, and then got put to sleep with a nasty ninja choke. Very nasty, and just the facial expression Bryce had when he was unconscious after tapping out. Just nasty stuff from John Silva. The man is a showman, if anything else, but he's a damn good fighter as well.
I've been telling you all about that kid, man. And he exceeded my expectations. I thought that this was a very losable fight for him. I thought Bryce Mitchell, I don't agree with everything Bryce has said. Made that very clear. We don't have to dive back into it. I've never disputed that Bryce Mitchell is a very good fighter. A top 15 featherweight. I don't really think he's a top 10, though he's had moments where it could have been, but very much a top 15, limited. But I mean, we have seen John Silva struggle with grapplers. Takedown defense was incredibly on point tonight. I mean, Mitchell got nothing going on the ground, really. Even when they got into grappling exchanges, John Silva was the dude, just threatening with chokes out of nowhere. And on the feet, almost from the opening bell. As soon as Silva hit him once, Bryce Mitchell suddenly got real tentative and did not want that smoke. I mean, pillar to post. If you were body language experting it, there was not a second of that fight where John Silva wasn't ahead by miles. He oozed confidence from the opening bell and put it on Bryce Mitchell. And the submission win, didn't see that coming.
Nope.
Saucy.
Plus 1,000, I think it was.
Yep. Probably going to be one of the better submissions of the year. Got him the extra 50K. Here's the thing. When you talk that pile of shit, it's risky, because if you lose, you look like a huge jackass. And I said it. It was like, man, John Silva is really putting it out there. And instead, he comes off a little corny, certainly, maybe a little try-hardy. Dude, you can't do anything but respect the outcome and what he is doing, what fighting nerds are doing. I've been as high on John Silva as anybody from the beginning. And this is the reason why. When he is going, he is an offensive dynamo in a way that this division needed. And you got a bunch of other feathers coming up. I'm excited to see where we go from him. My boy did it, and keep riding with him.
It's going to be interesting to matchmake for him. I haven't decided just yet how we're going to matchmake for him. Him and Yair would be so fun, but they're going to do Yair versus Lopez. No doubt about it. So there are many options here for John Silva, and I don't think anyone will complain about either of them. Big performance from him. Gets a bonus, gets the job done. A man who did not get a bonus, also, but probably deserved a bonus tonight.
When I think of this event in years to come, it will be John Silva being my boy. That will be the first thing. Then Volkanovski, then Patty. It will be the barking, insane lunatic that is John Silva.
You know what's crazy? Throughout all this, we're like, let's go through all these bonuses and think about people, and we forgot about the guy who probably should have gotten one.
So I thought of that afterwards, and I was like, I mean, I know they weren't going to do it because of Patty, but it does feels like he feels a little bit rough that Dom didn't get one here.
Backroom deal perhaps, but Dominic Reyes just kills Nikita Krylov, man. That was nasty counter, just face plants him, knocks him dead on his ass, and just gets him out of there. Now look at Jed Meshew, Dominic Reyes, three fight win streak
in a row,
finished his last 3 opponents. What a world we're living in right now. Unbelievable stuff. There's always in MMA.
It's beautiful.
There's always a chance for redemption. It's not always successful, but Dominic Reyes on that road and looking damn good doing it.
One of the better stories going on in the sport. Look, people can quibble. 2's not a streak. 2 is a streak. But 3, undeniably a streak. 3 finishes. Look, I don't think it's going to happen because I think for obvious reasons. If Dom Reyes can even get to a title fight again, much less win the belt, which we've seen people do at light heavy. We've seen Glover Teixeira win the belt well after anyone thought it was reasonable. We saw Jan Blachowicz win the belt long after anybody would have ever thought he was a legitimate title contender. This is a division where that story is allowed to happen. If Dom Reyes can go from being, this close to being the greatest what if in the history of the sport, a hair's breadth from being that, of this is the guy who should have beat John Jones but was robbed, to then he lost 4 in a row and never want to fight again. Like, that's the helmet catch of MMA, of the only catch that dude ever made is that one to beat the Pats in the Super Bowl, and he never played again. Like, Dom Reyes should have beat John Jones and then never want to fight again and retired, and it never got over, and it ruined his life. Like, we would be reading stories in a decade about how that night ruined Dom Reyes' life and he never got over it. And instead, he pulled it together. He got 1 win. He got another win. Now he's got 3 wins. I don't think he's going to get back there, but if he can find a way to do it and win the belt, it will legitimately be one of the most inspiring, incredible stories the sport has ever seen. And I am frankly rooting for it because he seems like a good dude in general. And just like what he went through, the hell he went through to come out to where he is now is incredible. I thought he was going to win this fight. I picked him. I bet him. I didn't know that it would look quite like that, but credit to him, man, because that dude has seen the bad side of this sport, at least from a competitive standpoint, and has gritted it out. And here he is.
What a performance. What a job. What a story. And we'll see how far he can take it. I think he should fight Carlos Ulberg next.
Seems pretty obvious.
Fight. I think that's the way to do it. Whether you feel he deserves it or not. I know some people are like, oh, maybe he needs 2 wins.
I know. At this point, he definitely deserves it.
Strike while the iron's hot.
I
give him his chance.
Guess if you want to do Reyes versus like the winner of Hill versus Roundtree, and then Ulberg fights Yuri, like that's also fine. I like all of those are fine, I guess, but I can just do the Ulberg fight. Ulberg just not getting a title fight. So,
no.
So do the Ulberg fight. That seems good to me.
Yep. All right. Let's bring in the peeps. Let's take some questions here. We'll get through some super chats.
Excuse me, sir. Are you again, Casey? Do you again this man with the disrespect of Jandiroba, the number 1 contender at strawweight? Casey, can you believe this guy?
Jed, I know who's producing. I know we're gonna get a question about it. I know we're gonna get it. It's gonna come up even before the super chats. Vernon Jandiroba supersedes the super chats.
Mm-hmm.
We know this. Let's pop them up on the screen. Let's see what you guys have to say. And
shout out to you,
we'll get to as many of these as we can.
And shout out to you, Danny.
Jake, when Jed takes Volk on No Bets Barred, we all do. Shout out.
We did. Also, shout out, Jake. But yes, I in fact did. I was very conflicted.
$50 super chat? Damn,
he's got another one in there too. I was very conflicted about it on No Bets Barred this week. We talked all through it. My head just said he was going to win. I couldn't walk away from it. My gut said he was going to lose. Even right here when we were doing the watch party, I was like, it's just nobody wins this fight historically. There are many, many things against him. I'm glad I went with the head because it wasn't always easy. There were certainly scary moments, but that was what I expected. I expected a masterclass. We got one. He's one of the 10 greatest fighters of all time, man. That's what you get.
Damn. Great performance. Thank you, Jake.
But yeah, also that might actually be like the first time I've bet on Volk in a long time.
Jake just firing off. You must have made this man some money.
I hope so. I hope you hammered him because you should have felt really good for most of that fight that he was coming away. Apparently, Sean Shelby scored the fight for Diego Lopez based on the commentary I was hearing from the UFC commentary team, which is wild if true. I can't confirm that, but that is wild if true.
Sean Shelby, if that is true, Sean Shelby should not even not only not be allowed to
suspend him for matchmaking.
Yeah. He should no longer be allowed to judge a fight. He shouldn't be able to be allowed to hold a pen or a pencil to write down a score. Like he should be banned from from any sort of writing at all. That's just that might be one of the most egregious things I've ever heard.
House on Volk,
Three
bird dog.
streaks is Jake. You're damn right.
Jake also tweeted house on Volk, bird dog on Silva. Hey, I don't love betting the house on anybody, but it works. And I'm sure you got great odds. He was like minus 120 all week long, both basically.
Yeah, I got plus money on him with the point spread, so it worked.
I think
out great.
Volk winning means I almost certainly am positive. I have to check the account, but I almost certainly am positive.
Yeah. Wasn't my best week, but it was a winning week. A lot of dogs barking, a lot of plus money hits, so it worked out.
I got all of my main card picks right, and I bet all of them straight up. So,
all right, keep them coming. What do we got? Steven, thank you. How far is Dom from a title shot? Not a Patty fan, but him versus Charles or Hooker. Don't see Armin or Dustin. Justin versus Patty. Top 10 for Silva next.
This is A+ questioning. Really getting your money's worth.
Yeah.
I respect that game, Steven.
Yes. We mentioned the Dom thing.
I think he's one away. Dom is one away. It's Ulberg, and if he wins it, book it, man.
Yeah, just do it. Patty versus Charles or Hooker, sure.
I want the Charles fight. I'm pretty sure they're going to rebook Hooker Gaethje.
Yeah. Patty versus, honestly, if I had a choice, I don't know. I like both those fights. Patty versus Charles or Patty versus Hooker.
I think Hooker makes more sense from how he's moving up the ladder.
Yeah.
I'm pretty interested in seeing the Charles fight right now, man.
Like, yeah, I'd watch.
I will pick Charles probably, but I mean that performance from Patty was really, really good.
Armin would be really interesting because if he beats Armin,
I would also be happy to watch that.
Yeah, if he beats Armin, then that's just if he beats Armin, I will legitimately go on the show we do right after and say, okay, he's about to be the lightweight champion.
If he beats Armin, yeah,
he's about to be the champion of the world. He's definitely not going to get the Dustin fight. Do we do John Silva versus a top 10 opponent? Doing Dustin.
I mean, 100%. Bryce Mitchell is 13, so John Silva will be 13 in the UFC rankings on Tuesday. He's not fighting back. There's no because that's the thing. If you invite that risk, you talk that trash. He said some stuff. He said a lot of corny stuff, and he said a lot of stuff I don't agree with. He's like, this is the people's main event. I don't think that was necessarily true for this week, but nobody did more to sell this event than John Silva. From the moment he called out Bryce Mitchell to the moment it got booked on this card, every presser, he is doing his best to make people care. And when you do that, when you take that onus on, it elevates it. It became important. You don't then go from that and from this dominant, incredible performance to be like, all right, and now you're going to fight the number 14 ranked guy. That is not how this works. He's getting somebody in the top 10. The question is who? I don't think there's a wrong way to book him really, unless it's Lerone Murphy. But here's the thing. Even Lerone Murphy can't be boring against John Silva because he's fun as hell. So maybe that's the only way to make Lerone Murphy exciting. I don't think Lerone wants that fight. And I think ultimately what we do is we give him Arnold Allen. To me, that's the fight. But anybody in the top 10 is also A-okay at this point for John Silva. Fighting nerds, all of them, move them up the ladder. Let's give them opportunities because they are making the sport fun.
I think one of those two guys or Josh Emmett are just fine.
Josh Emmett's A-okay as well.
Yep. Thank you, Steven.
Thanks, Steven.
Joseph, most likely Sedera Faverda, her versus Whaley for the title or her versus somebody else for an interim title? The latter.
Plan B.
Yeah.
At this point, there's a small part of me that's like, I don't know, there are a couple of flyweight contenders. That does not matter. At this point, Whaley is fighting the winner of Valentina versus Manon at UFC 315. I think that's okay. I think it will be an interim belt. I don't think they'll strip Whaley. They'll let her get it. And then if she wins it, then the interim belt will become the official.
I actually think she's done, man. I think she's just going to be like, okay, I'm good.
We'll find out. I don't think so. But
it's a big weight cut for her. And she's got nothing. There is, and we talked about it on the watch party. Maybe it was a little tongue in cheek, but probably not. Zhang Weili watched Verna Jandiroba fight tonight, and she is not losing a minute of sleep.
No.
She would. I think it is just a horrific matchup for Verna. Just really, really bad. So
it's very tough for her.
I think for Verna, this actually probably works out pretty well because I do think Zhang's just going to be like, all right, I've done everything I need to do here.
That would be the perfect scenario for her.
Yeah, Verna's not like a big enough star to keep her there. That performance wasn't it was a good performance. it was a solid outing, 30-27, like good, very good win, but not one where it's like Verna is the first thing we talk about. We have to fight her. Let's make that bag. It's not going to headline a pay-per-view. It's just not one of those fights. Her fighting Valentina, her fighting Manon could headline a pay-per-view. More money there. She's getting up there in age. I don't think she's got a ton of fights left in her. Honestly, I think she's just going to go and make a run at 25 and kind of just do the Rose thing. She doesn't win the belt. She can just go fight Rose and do it at flyweight. Like, there's fights for her out there that are fun. She just wants to challenge herself, and now she's in movies and got all these different opportunities. She's a massive
challenging
star.
yourself for Rose ain't the same as getting pay-per-view points though on a belt. I don't know. We'll see. I think unless the UFC makes her vacate, there's no reason for her to vacate.
Yeah, but she's not going to get pay-per-view points if she's not headlining anyways. So what's the difference?
We'll see. If the UFC doesn't make her, I just don't know why she would. And I don't know that the UFC is going to make her, because are they that enthused about putting the belt on Virna? or I guess if Dern wins, they'd be pumped on that. I'm assuming that if the interim fight will be Dern Virna too. I think that seems incredibly obvious to me.
I asked her before the Tatiana fight. I said, if this goes well for you, is this your last fight at 115? And she said, if it's up to me, yes. It's my last fight. So we'll see.
We'll see.
Thank you, Joseph.
Thanks, Joe.
Lazy Bed. Here. On this glorious UFC 314 night, I present the first annual Lord Gian Silva Public Servant of the Year Award to our hero, Gian Silva.
He is, in fact, our hero.
And he would have given himself that award as well. So this is a
he would have
perfectly
given
framed
himself
question.
all the awards.
Yes.
I think that award should be in the shape of a barking dog, because it's what he is. He barks way too much. He's definitely a little corny. Certainly the corniest of the fighting nerds. And frankly, I do think the fighting nerds are all a little corny anyway. But Gian Silva is really over the top with it, but
it's freaking working for him.
He's a sick ass fighter, man. So I don't care.
It's working. Thank you, Lazy Bed. Spencer, Volk is a legend. You have him top 10 all time, Jed. How far is he from the pantheon of 6 you always talk about? And do you agree with me that Alex is a bad matchup for Movzar?
He's top 10 all time. He's still a ways from getting to the top 6, because to get to the top 6, he has to take a spot from somebody. The person he has to take the spot from is Jose Aldo, and he's a ways away from that.
A ways?
He is at least 2 title defenses from that.
Okay.
That's a ways. Also, we'll see how it shakes out. I don't want to disrespect Volk tonight after such a performance. He needs a couple of title defenses, but I do think he's got a good chance at least getting one of those. I think Movzar is not well equipped to beat him. I could very well be wrong, but I don't. Grappling is really. Islam had a hard time grappling him. Movzar is not the same grappler Islam is. So we'll see. I mostly want Movzar to get his chance. I believe that there should be some level of meritocracy in this sport. Movzar has done enough. Movzar is undefeated and deserves a chance to prove. And if he can't prove it, then we never have to do it again.
Yep.
But it's sometimes you got to eat your vegetables. I think we're going to. No one will like it. It will sell 3 pay-per-views to people outside of Australia or hardcore fans. That's okay.
How dare you?
You just got to do it. Movzar deserves it. I know deserve doesn't exist in this sport. I would like it to in this. I do. And I really like Volk to win that fight. Maybe I'll watch tape and I'll feel differently, but that feels like a good matchup for Volk.
Yeah. I mean, Volk says he wants to be active. Be a good fight for New Orleans, man. That could be the main event. You need to do Poirier Holloway, BMF Bell's co-main event.
Wouldn't be terrible.
I dig it.
Thanks, Spencer.
Trump in Moscow night visit. Did the early stoppage cost Ige $50K? IOW was Woodson about to be finished, even though he was getting up. It was a comeback finish too.
I think.
What do you mean comeback finish?
I don't know about that part. I think
Ige was up to 2018 on all 3 of the judges' scorecards.
Well, was not a comeback officially, though. That fight in my mind was competitive, but officially he was not down. No. I don't know. I don't know that it cost him $50K just because the other performances above that, like even that finish is not better than frankly, the Dom Reyes finish, and Dom didn't get 50K, so probably didn't cost him 50K. It really did cost him any chance to get that because of the stoppage was poor, and that really hurts your opportunities.
Yeah.
I don't know if it stopped a finish, right? Like if the finish was going to happen or not. Like it is very possible that was just going to be the end of it. It didn't ultimately matter to the outcome. The fight was 100% going to be Dan Igue's at that point. It was just whether he got a cleaner stoppage or whether Sean Woodson was able to get up
or
and work through it and lose a 30-26. And so ultimately the outcome, the winner was not influenced, even if, I didn't love the stoppage. I thought the stoppage was poor.
Yeah, Woodson was losing the fight regardless. So I don't think it cost him. And then kind of thinking back on just how the card played out in general, I would say even if Ige cleanly TKO'd Woodson, I still think it's like the 5th best finish of the card.
Yeah.
Marco Tulio's
I did not see that one, so I can't speak to it.
He beat the shit out of Tresean Gore. Probably went way longer than it should have. Julian Erosa, I mean, that was just kind of sad to watch, but he basically stopped Darren Elkins with an up kick. And Darren's just too tough for his own good. So that fight continued. He just took an absolute vicious beating, but it started with a nasty up kick. And there were just some decent performances. Ige's real good, man. Like, felt real confident Ige was going to win that fight. I thought him being an underdog was, especially at that price, was a no-brainer for me to take, and I'm glad I did. So what a performance. I thought Ige was going to knock him out in the first round, but third round works too. So, yeah.
I thought Sean Woodson was going to win that fight, and Dan Ige looked exceptional. Struggled at points. Certainly wasn't an easy fight, but, I mean, the gates are kept. He manned the wall.
Hey, Jed, this is Critical Cameron. Hey, Jed, can I be your co-host on the Randy Brown, Nick Darby card? Nick Dalby?
Sure.
Are those guys fighting? Okay.
I don't know.
I'll be enthusiastic about it, even though your entitled ass thinks it's a stinker, which it is.
I don't know what card that is. Like I assume that that's Vegas 107 or 6 or whatever. If that's the main event of a fight card,
it can't be.
There's no that would be the worst thing I've ever heard.
They're fighting UFC Kansas City.
Oh, no, the rest of that card's probably not awful. And the main event of that, who refers to that as the Randy Brown Nick Dalby card? That's the IMG Carlos Prates card. You stone cold psycho, Cameron. Who refers to it as that? And no,
that is the main card opener as of right this second.
And I honestly don't know what the rest of that fight card looks like. That main event's sick, so I'll at least be excited about the main event.
I will tell you
in 2 weeks.
Rest of the main card: Ikram Aliskerov, Andre Muniz, Giga Chikadze, David Onama.
Fun enough.
That's the final fight of Anthony Smith's career against Ming Yang Zhang.
Also
Jed.
We're sending Anthony Smith out on a stretcher, but fun.
Of course, the main event: Ian Machado Gary versus Carlos Prates. But the fight that is going to warm your heart the most: Michel Pereira versus Abu Smagomedov.
Yeah.
I mean, that scratches you right here.
Yeah.
That's just going to be absolute lunacy.
Objectively, that card is poor, but it's kind of poor in the weird way I like things. So.
It's UFC. It's more UFC Mexico and less UFC Vegas 105.
Yeah, it's definitely less.
It's going to be very fun.
Apexy. Mostly, there's just a lot of weird going on, and I like a weird.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun
weird
card.
thing.
That's a fun one. Thank you, Critical Cameron. What else we got?
Thanks, Cameron.
RS40.
Psycho.
Is the UFC desperate for a star? I feel like they rushed Lopez into a title fight that Movzar should have gotten already. Also, John Silva versus Murphy.
I mean, sure. They're not desperate for a star because they have a star. It's called the letters UFC and or Dana White. I don't think they rushed it. I just think that Diego Lopez is more fun. And so obviously if you have the choice as a promotion, pick the more fun guy. I don't know that he's ready is a question that I don't know. He's 30. He's a grown-ass man. Like, he can get better because every fighter can get better, but it's not like he is new to fighting and just learning. Like, he's relatively new to the UFC. He's got a lot of miles, been around. I don't know that they rushed him. Volkanovski's an all-time great who turned in a great performance, and Diego took advantage of a fighter who has some limitations. He could have done exactly the same thing to Movsar, and he may do so. We may, in fact, see that fight later this year. But I don't know that they care in general about stars. It seems like they kind of don't. If some happen, they would be cool with that. And they're not incentivized to let the most boring people win or compete. But dang, and speaking of boring people, Lerone Murphy. I believe I mentioned it on this very show. Gian Silva could make Lerone Murphy fun because he can make anybody fun. I think you should not book that fight just because Lerone Murphy is boring. And I'm sorry that this might hurt your feelings, Lerone, because you're a very good fighter. I do not want to say you're not. The tweet you put out last week is 100% true. That was a great performance. Real fans will know how tactical and smart and brilliant. Real fans make up about 1% of people who watch this sport and buy pay-per-views. They don't pay the goddamn bills. Diego Lopez lost to Movsar, and one of those two dudes fought for a belt, and it wasn't the boring one. You are more boring than Evloev. You shouldn't get to fight someone fun like Gian Silva. So I don't know what you do with Lerone Murphy. Mike, that's your business. You do I don't remember what you did on Not Know this week, frankly. But Gian Silva should get somebody cooler because he deserves that.
So Gian Silva actually worked out really well because my original plan for him was after Yusuf Zalal dropped that stinker on Calvin Kattar. I was like, well, now you're going to have to fight Gian Silva after he beats Melzigback Dazarian. Like, that's just the penalty and the price you're going to have to pay. I still want to see that fight. So I'm probably still going to go in that same direction and have Gian Silva just fight Yusuf Zalal. It's a damn good fight. And
it's
again,
a fun one.
Kind of in the same position where, although Yusuf Zalal, very good since his comeback, not the most exciting performance against Calvin Kattar, especially that third round. So Gian Silva it's actually a really interesting fight, and Gian Silva will make sure that he will not be able to be on his bike in the third round like that either. So
he will not.
All right. Thank you, RS40.
Thanks, RS. Also, Jake's an absolute madman.
Paid the bills tonight. Good website. Jake, you must have paid.
Jake, we love you, and I'm glad you're paying our bills tonight too.
Yeah,
so
damn.
Terrific.
I got coffee for a
month.
month.
Really glad you had a good night because I think I did, but I have to look at my bank. I have to look at my betting slips. I didn't have a bad night, which is nice, but it would be nice to win because then I'd be on a little bit of a heater, which is great because I'm down for the year pretty majorly.
Yeah.
So it would be nice to keep digging into that hole.
Spencer, what a night. Woof, woof, woof. Lord Silva's terrifying man. Who are the most intimidating fighters at 145 or below all time?
Ooh, all time? All time.
145 or below.
I mean, so I think you have to say Conor. I kind of always thought Conor's shtick was a little lame, but it absolutely worked and certainly seemed to affect people. So he's got a highlight reel of KOs. So I think he probably deserves to be thrown into that conversation.
Jose, I think, probably deserves to be in there.
Prime Jose was intimidating, not in I might die, though he might die, but
I might get my leg kicked off.
Uriah, I'll never forget Uriah Faber being like, my leg didn't work for like a year after that fight. Like, it's just like, I might physically be damaged forever. I might be making this up, but I don't think I am. I have to look it up. There's like a quote where Uriah's like, I had a bruised sternum for like 2 years from a flying knee that he caught in the chest from Jose. So Jose gets in there. Conor gets in there. Ilya would have got in there, but then he bailed. So like, I just don't think he can be. Because like if Ilya had fought Volk and beat him tonight or whatever, or fought Diego Lopez and beat him tonight, like we would be in the like, this is one of the best fighters in the world. Look at him. He's so unbelievable. Now, like maybe he still gets that at lightweight. Certainly could happen, but he did not have enough of a run at featherweight. Max was too likable to be intimidating in that way.
Yeah.
Alex is also not intimidating in that same way. Obviously amazing, not in the same way. Jeremy Stevens caught some shit, but legitimately was an intimidating puncher, but not really an intimidating fighter. I'm trying to think who are like really intimidating featherweights or lighter. Oh, Figgy. For sure, Figgy Smalls.
Figgy's a good one. Yep.
For sure, Davis and Figueiredo.
That's a good one.
There weren't really a lot of intimidating bantamweights out there.
Yeah, that's good. Figgy's
I'm trying to think bantamweights. Figgy is the one at flyweight of like intimidating.
I would say maybe Jan at a time.
There was a little window where he had that sort of Nugent Fedor aura to him. Again, John Dodson was too happy, but man, that dude could fucking crack.
Yeah.
Give me a second. John Lineker. I would say John Lineker got that sauce to him. Yeah. I'm sure there are a couple of other people that I'm just like missing as just all time like, holy shit, that dude. But I think that's a pretty decent list off the top of my head.
Yeah, pretty solid. Thank you, Spencer.
John Silva doing a good job of working his way into that room, though.
Certainly. Chase Dom Reyes versus Yuri 2. First one was fun as all hell. I don't
want to do it, but I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I thought Dominic Reyes was actually killed in the octagon that night.
I mean, the thing is, he was having success until he wasn't. And that is the Yuri Prochazka story. Oh, I was winning until, holy shit, I was super not winning. Unless you're Alex, in which case you were always winning. But I think the fight would go the same way, but it was very fun, and I would absolutely line up and watch it again.
That was my knockout of the year and fight of the year that year.
Yeah, it was wild. I don't think those are wrong choices.
Yeah. Neither of them won, but
I don't remember what I voted for that year, but those are good choices.
I think I was overruled by maybe it was Gaethje Chandler that year.
Oh, and yeah, that was.
And I didn't even think that was that great of a fight.
That's the thing,
it was a good fight. It wasn't like the best fight.
I don't think I voted Gaethje Chandler that year because, like, I know that's Chandler's fourth fight of the year now, but like that one feels like by far the weakest of his fight of the years, which is a fucking banana statement, by the way. That feels like the worst of your fight of the years. Nobody else gets to have them except for you, and that's the least good one. It's a fucking bananas thing to say about a fighter.
Terrence, Colby and Mike equals Dana White privilege gone wrong, expired milk. I don't know. Colby might get himself a Patty Pimblett boy. Who the fuck knows?
Dude, Colby Covington, Mike Chandler. Who cares? Fine.
Dude, throw Colby in there with Patty. I mean, geez.
Oh my god, that would be so bad.
That would be a
tough. I also think Patty would probably win that fight.
Yeah,
but like, God, that would be such a waste of everyone's time.
Anything else? Steven, ESPN put a graphic up that Fighting Nerds are 19-0. How many other gyms have had this run of success?
Isn't that not true? Who's the girl from Fighting Nerds? I think there's a girl at the gym who is like lost, but whatever. That's a cool stat if it's true.
Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good run.
So you do see this with gyms from time to time. 19-0 is a very, very good run, and the way they've done it with a unique branding, but like the city kickboxing launch into the MMA culture was basically Dan Hooker, Alex, Izzy, and like they all went bananas to start their careers as well. You kind of can get this. It is a uniquely cool thing about the sport. We don't ever talk about it because there's no real reason to talk about it. But Jack Slack mentioned this. Shout out Jack Slack on his podcast. Like at
Karina Silva was a loss.
Yeah, I was like Karina Silva. Yeah, I was like, there is a girl there and has lost, so I don't think that's true. But okay. But Jack Slack mentioned this like a few months ago as the Fighting Nerds really picked up steam. One of the really cool things about this sport is that it's still in a place where just like a group of random dudes at some corner of the world can figure out fighting. Like they can figure out the current metagame. They can have some talented people who are just in there working really hard and come up with something that is unique and different. And we saw that with the Abdulmanap, like out of nowhere. Abdulmanap and the Eagle fight team were just like, hey, they threw so many people that you can't have, like, not everyone's going to win. But there's like, hey, here's Islam and Habib and Umar and Usman. You've never heard of these people until right now, and they're all the best or whatever. Like they're going to go on these insane runs because they figured out cage wrestling in a way nobody had ever figured out before. You can get these sorts of developments from little niche teams. City Kickboxing, you mentioned, really, really figured out how to kind of port true kickboxing skills into MMA. And the Fighting Nerds seem to have done something like that right now. It'll be the test to see how they go as they move up the rankings, as they're starting to really get in there. But it is one of the things I do love. You will always have American Top Team. You will always have AKA. You will always have these big stalwart bastion people. But there is nothing stopping Dricus du Plessis and a couple of random South African dudes who mostly aren't good. Like the rest of that gym is mostly not good. They're okay. But it's just like a couple of dudes in South Africa figure it out. And it's really, really cool thing. And I really love the Fighting Nerd story. It's pretty fun.
Bruno Brazil has also repped Fighting Nerds as well.
Yeah. Well,
she's lots of fights.
That's why that didn't feel right. But maybe if you're just doing male fighters, then sure.
Yeah, I heard the title fight with 1 win in 2 years. Trash. He ain't getting a title fight.
No, not now. Diego losing. He ain't getting it.
Diego losing, he killed him.
I genuinely, John Silva is closer to a title fight than Yair is. They're not rushing to rebook Volk versus Yair too. That fight was deeply uncompetitive.
All right, we're gonna rifle through the rest of these. Look at these two talking about Patty like he's a real contender now. Looks like he is though. What a world!
Yeah, man. Hey, credit to him. He earned it.
Yeah, he sure did. Anything else? Lord Silva may be a rabid demon, but he's our Lord. From Don Davis.
He is our Lord. Shout out, Don.
Don Davis getting a shutout from Juliana Pena at the 316 presser as well. Volk beating Diego after getting knocked out by Taporia reminds me of Aldo beating Edgar after getting knocked out by Conor.
Dude, it is deeply similar. Like he's an all-time great. Testament to Jose Aldo and not a knock on Volkanovski.
Yep. 100%.
Like he is, and he is one of the most technically proficient fighters that's ever happened in the sport. All-time great.
Thank you, Jesse.
Exceptional performance.
All right. Anything else?
We've got one more super chat at least because
Jake. You guys are so negative and hate the UFC. Jake is just funding us forever. I'll never be negative again if Jake keeps firing.
I think that this is tongue in cheek because we've been very positive tonight.
Yeah.
And everyone says we're negative. And I have tried.
I've
tried really hard this year to be less negative. It's very hard when they're giving you a lot of negative things. But this was not a night for that. It was a night for great performances, great fights. I had a really good time tonight, man.
Yeah. Listen, at the end of the day, if you want, go watch the UFC post-fight show if you want nothing but positivity. If you want the truth, we'll tell you the truth.
We weren't even negative about anything tonight.
Yeah.
Really.
Honestly, dude, the funniest thing that I got from all of that was like, oh, you guys are so negative talking about Vegas 105. And they were like, dude, UFC 314 fucking rules. It's a great card. It's like, what? You guys are overselling this card. Volkanovski got knocked out in 2 straight fights and he's in the main event. He's fighting Diego Lopez who doesn't deserve a title shot. What a joke of a website you guys are. I'm just like, well, give me a fucking break. Which one do you want? You want negative? You want positive? Like, we're trying to, come on. This is a great card. 315. It's a good.
Look at the goddamn performance from him too.
Kansas City's going to be fun.
I do think
Kansas City's going to be fun. Des Moines going to be fun. Corey Sandhagen and Davis and Figueiredo.
That's a really, really good fight. I don't know what on the rest of that card. This is really. It might be my most anticipated fight on the calendar right now.
Yeah, it's a good one. And then we got Bilal Muhammad and Jack Della Maddalena.
Look,
which is super interesting because the fall of that's going to be wild.
UFC 315 is really good MMA, and it might be boring, but it's really good MMA.
Yeah, and no one's going to watch it. But we'll be there.
We'll be there, and it will be good MMA.
Yes.
It will be elite, world-class fighting that might not be that interesting.
It sure will. And you guys have been elite all night long for sticking with us.
We thank you so much. One more that popped in from our boy Jake.
All right, throw it up real quick.
It's very easy. It's very quick. Just
throw it up real quick, and then we'll get out of here. Casey's playing us off, from what I understand.
I ain't hear it, but it's Jake says so tongue, so cheek, confirming that he was not calling us negative.
There it is.
Having a good time.
My man, Jake. Appreciate you.
Jake,
appreciate all of you.
Star.
You guys are the best. I believe the presser is still going on right now, so you'll get to hear from Diego Lopez, maybe. You'll hear from Alexander Volkanovski. I'm not sure if Dana White's up there, but you guys rock. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Have a good night, everybody.
Love y'all.